and the results is also
recognition. That's true. That's true. I guess. You know.
If you're like, you're working for me and I see results, I'll fucking applaud that.
I guess that'll like make me cry type shit. Like okay, but like.
What is the like if a lot of times like the business owner is not the direct manager, and I think that's when bullshit comes in, because like the manager, sometimes they start treating it like I'm just trying to have friends who I like and fuck with. They don't prioritize the success of the business. They start, because a lot of people, their whole life is their job. They have the same job for 30 fucking years. They, you know what I mean, type of shit. So it's like they're not the business owner. They're not prioritizing being effective. In some spaces, they're prioritizing fucking with the people they like. And it's
I have the reverse experience. Like the place that I work for, the owners, they're not in the trenches. You know, when you're not in the trenches, you want to walk in and like, you think you have a good idea because you drank some coffee and you don't really know what the fuck is going on. It's kind of like, okay, hold on, like, nah, it don't work like that. You know.
no, that's what I'm saying too, though. Or do you feel like those owners, do they come through?
What I'm getting, I think you're saying something reverse. Like the managers are more of like people that kind of want to be more, I guess you could say, social in the sense of being preferable in the sense of who they pick and choose. And I think you're gonna get that in like
Shut your bitch ass up.
Like it's kind of like when you go.
God, are you still alive? This fucking American hate.
Like it's kind of like.
Sorry guys, we're talking about jobs. I guess people have jobs.
Like it's kind of like when you go into a place and everybody kind of resembles the manager. It could be like a punk rocker manager, and then like everybody looks like they're all like grungy and shit, or it's like one lesbian manager, and there's like 12 gay people working there. You're like, what the fuck?
I don't know that. I just started working for
No, going to the gas
for
station.
the first time since I was a kid, like 3 years ago, and it's fucking crazy because like the construction business, like the home improvement business, I was like shocked to see how much money fucking is in this industry. Ironically, too, this is what happened. I was working for this very successful company. Fucking, they were closing out like anywhere from $500,000 to $800,000 a week. They went out of business. They fucking called all of us in a meeting one time. Hey, just letting you know, it's the last week we're open. And that's because they couldn't handle the money. Then you look at the credit card bills and shit. They're buying strippers, fucking shit like that.
Wow.
Hey, they shut shit down. But then what happened was, you know, like ants, people started scattering within the company, and then they fucking pulled all the vets from the best from the fucking that company, and that's where I'm at now. So I'm a little traumatized because in a fucking week it could be gone. It's good pay and everything like that, but fuck.
But it ends like
Instability.
it can end tomorrow.
It can,
I'm
bro.
taking
Fuck.
myself out to a steak dinner tonight. I'm gonna go to a steakhouse.
What kind of steak?
Yeah.
What's your favorite cut?
I think I'm gonna go to a Brazilian steakhouse.
Oh, okay.
She's going to
PT on the plate. PT on the plate. PT on the
It's not all you can eat steak, right, Jinx?
Oh, yeah.
I'm so ready.
I fuck with that. I fuck with that.
Coffee drink on the table. Mashed potatoes.
Yeah.
Alright, Lauren, my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, please. So I wanted to say throughout my life, I've either got fired, laid off, when the company just imploded on itself.
Bro, how long have you been waiting to say that line?
Really about maybe 8 to 9 minutes.
Oh, you know what I figured out, Lion? When you look at a company that's about to, hold on, let me ask.
Just trailing you. Look at it.
No, I'm
Damn, fight back line.
just say your point after I'm done, please. That's all
I'm
you
trying
gotta do.
to listen.
One mic online, another line.
That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do.
Why you acting like a hoe? Just because Rich put the battery in your back?
Your mama.
Why you acting like a hoe?
Let that man
Why can't we
finish
just build a little
fucking
bit?
talking. No, mute up because y'all sat here and let Mike talk. Y'all sat here and let Mike talk.
Maybe I'm wondering what it is.
Yeah, Lion's gonna wait like 8 to 9 minutes to
I
talk.
want you to just wait. What's wrong with waiting, nigga?
See how I tried to build them.
Go ahead, Lion.
I'm gonna stab you sometime in the neck.
Go ahead, bro.
What the fuck?
Bro,
That's the most Lion statement
You
ever.
don't like my idea when I tell it to you.
All right, so.
Lion, you coming in kind of low though.
So throughout, yeah, I want to just be quiet.
I'm just
So,
helping you.
just coming throughout my life since I got out of high school, it really wasn't nothing out there, and all I was getting was these like dead fucking jobs. There wasn't nothing really all of a sudden lady get pregnant. The day lady gets pregnant is the day.
Yeah, you told us post office. You told us about this.
It's the day I get laid off. The very day.
That's wild, bro.
It just made you tougher, Lion.
But he started a business though.
You had to do it, exactly. It just made you tougher. Now, can I tell my story now? So Mike, you there?
Land. No, I'm just
Mike, you there?
Yeah.
So I was thinking about companies going out of business, right? And who in the hierarchy do you think is the first? And then who? And then obviously the second to know. Who's the first to know when things are going south?
I would say the owners, because they were the ones that, in my case,
The
they were
shareholders.
Before the owner knows,
The
who knows?
shareholders.
No.
I'm not very experienced in this, but in my specific case, because they were the ones to decide, like there was bankruptcy, it was one guy that told the other partner that he wants to part ways, so he was the one that initiated the separation.
But okay, so let's say if it was a financial issue.
The
Who do you
accounting.
think it? There you go. And then who? How can you? So this is for Lion. Gonna be nice because when you look at that companies, right, stock market and shit like that. If you were to look at if a company were to, if a company were to like change its CFO, if a company were to change its CFO, that could be used as an indicator to trouble. What do y'all think about that?
That's old news. Everybody already knew that shit. Whenever
Everybody knew that? Everybody knew that? Put a one in the chat if you knew that.
everybody know
Put a one in the chat if you knew that.
whenever the new guys come into a company, they always want to make themselves look like they're gonna change and revamp some sort of new shit, so they get rid of all of the middle
I'm
management.
saying if the CFO quits, that's a sign the company might be in trouble. Because here's where I'm going with it. So if your company's doing bad, the CFO is going to be the first to know. He's going to tell the CEO. Right. And the CEO
Are
is
you
going
about
to
to
tell
tell us
him.
about a stock?
And the CEO is going to tell him, make that shit work.
right now.
Right? He's going to say, make that shit work. And if the dude doesn't want to take those routes, that he's going to quit. Right? You agree or disagree?
Like, are you saying that's one sign, one possible sign, concrete? Or like there are many signs and that's one?
Yeah. That's all I was trying to tell Lion.
Yeah, it wasn't necessary. Don't come up here and tell me I'm talking about me, nigga. What are you doing? Ignorant ass shit.
Bruh, like, why is he like this? I don't know.
Why is Rich like that?
Hey,
Orion, because he was beaten as a child.
Shut the fuck up, Rich. Stay on mute.
You just heard that woman come off the mic talking about her child. So when I start talking about mine, your bitch ass is not come off the mic. Why do you always do that, you whole ass nigga?
Forgive me.
He be so serious too.
Because he doesn't like you, Lion. He's rude.
I know. That's the point. That's the reason why I'm asking why.
Why you let this devil sit on your shoulder, bro?
I want him to come to that.
He just be hyping him up. Hey man, lying dog.
It's just annoying. That's all.
Is a black beautician, black female beautician. That's what Rich is.
It's a black woman.
No, he's like that motherfucker that used to say, how you do?
That's fucked up to black women. That's actually fucked up to black women.
Yeah, it is. Wait, what?
I wouldn't even be swearing to black women.
Says the man with Coco's PTR.
See, Rich, fuck you. Shut up, bitch. Like, that's all you gotta do. Like, whenever Rich talks, like, bitch, shut up.
You messy as
And
fuck,
there you
too.
go. Yeah, bitch, shut up. So this
I wanted to say to Mike, so yes, I did learn from those situations, and what I did was I independently started doing things that regardless of a company, wherever a company I decided to work for, I was still going to be financially protected. Number one, I opened up, my own investment portfolio. Two, I also got my own medical stuff, so I didn't have to rely primarily on the company because of that fact. It's happened so many fucking times since 2007 for me. And
What do you mean you're on medical stuff?
HSA.
He got off that Viper insurance. Get out there.
So you can literally like fund your and now you're actually working for yourself. That's another thing you can do with a lot of companies. You can, instead of coming as an employee like a W-2, you can also go to those same companies and say, no, I don't want to be hired as a W-2 because I'm covering everything. I'm covering my own medical, I'm covering this, I'm covering that. I'd rather be paid as a 1099. I'll still take the job, but I want to be contracted as a 1099.
All right. So does anybody think that Trump should be giving Tomahawk cruise missiles to Ukraine?
But can I say that Mike is gay for yesterday, bro?
Bro, your signal's
Mike.
terrible.
Jinx, man, you're in the Matrix.
Jinx, you're in the Matrix. Does anybody think Trump should be giving Ukraine Tomahawk cruise missiles?
Very good.
Mike, you are
I guess
so
I'll work
good
with
with
You're honestly in the Matrix.
Sounds like she's saying I'm gay.
Just wait till you get home.
I think that's what she said, yeah.
Gay.
That's what I heard too.
When you're on
You know what I'm
Wi-Fi.
talking about, right?
We can't hear you.
No, I can't. Did you say I'm gay?
Yeah, remember yesterday
Ah!
With who?
with Kura, and you're like, do you like this sound that I'm making? No, I want to talk to you. That shit was so.
Can we not go down that memory lane? Can we not go down that memory lane?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, let's talk about Donald Trump giving Tomahawk cruise missiles to Ukraine.
Yeah, what the hell is wrong with you Californians, honestly?
They give us trash the dirty west, bro.
How are you the second largest city in the country and you don't have signal? So it's wild.
But Mike is light skinned. You have a
What's wrong with being light skinned? Why we gonna hate on him?
No, he's not light skinned, he's mixed race.
He's a biracial?
Yep.
I'm not biracial.
Could have fooled
Can you
us.
imagine a biracial Hebrew Israelite? That sounds like a joke from God.
They got Native American Hebrew
No
Israelites.
offense, Lion, no offense.
Anybody could be a Hebrew Israelite.
Hey, for once he's actually.
I guess everybody's on board with Trump giving Ukraine Tomahawk.
So y'all got Caucasian Hebrew Israelites?
We have some.
Oh, wow.
Interesting.
Wow.
Ain't really about who is your mom. Who's your mom's mom? Who's your mom's mom?
No, it's
Yeah,
dad.
yeah, they're like-
Off dads.
Not who's your mom.
Oh shit, it's your dad. I don't know, man. But yeah,
I know,
Hebrew.
so why talk?
Well then fuck you, bruh, cause you ain't Jewish. That's why.
Fuck your daddy. Cause he ain't a man. He's
Well there you go.
Wait,
You're not
remember when
Jewish.
a Palestinian-ish related activist drove their car into a Hebrew Israelite building? They were attacking. Yes, it was
I
actually.
can't wait till somebody do some shit like this over there. I hope
They
they
already did. They set four mosques on fire here, actually.
I
It
hope
was
they
a white woman too. It was a white woman. It was just like Monica too, ironically. I was like, damn, it's like Monica.
I hope a bunch of Jewish retarded people.
Nobody got hurt. Just the building got hurt. They had to calm down. I wouldn't laugh if somebody got hurt.
I would.
Hey,
You
what
know,
You would
like,
laugh if
you know.
somebody got hurt and your Hebrew hits Israelite temple.
We get hurt all the time. What are you talking about?
Twister taking Hebrews.
Right. Sorry. I haven't used my tongue in a long time.
So what do y'all think about that?
What do you know? That's why she's single.
It's a Christian environment. Like, please.
Let it go. I like it.
Yeah, Nani's cool.
It's something else at that point.
Thanks,
I'm not
Luca.
gonna. I'm not
You're
gonna.
awesome.
Nani's great. Nani's really awesome. Truly.
Yeah, I think, Lion and
Yes,
Lion, you
but
and her
so
are
is
supposed to be
Sugar Belly.
besties. We're supposed
Sugar
to-
Belly's cool too.
No, Sugar Belly is a transphobe. We don't like Sugar Belly. And then,
She is not a transphobe.
she is.
She's just
Psych,
really
psych.
smart.
Let me give you my example.
She's probably one of the smartest people I
Psych,
have.
she is very, very smart. No, she's very, very smart.
Smart, for sure.
But
Wait,
what I'm
Mike, you've
saying
been in,
King Nani's trying to
No,
get
wait, can you-
temptress to marry
you've been in
Diddy.
Andrew Arson, right? Mike,
Oh no,
Yeah,
very.
have you ever heard Ethan talk?
Wait, Psych, can I explain to him? Psych, before there was chillism,
They got his hand.
when there was the African spaces, that's where I met Sugar Belly, and she held literally an all-day space about how trans men trans women should be held in male prisons, like all day long space.
No, they are. They're
The
biological men.
gays,
I agree.
I'm just saying that she's transphobic.
We're giving our
Why is that
opinion.
why is that
We didn't care if you
transphobic?
asked for it.
From my understanding from like the times I've interacted, it seems like she's like a fucking logical feminist.
She is.
She's
And
referring to
very
the
smart.
she's referring to the biology of things and fucking these
She doesn't
men,
want biological women to get
all
raped.
these women are
I don't
fucking
want to
like,
have that conversation today on a Friday night.
it's fine.
You don't want to have an honest conversation
No,
about
I'm saying
biological
that
men
that's the
being
only
a
thing
biological
that-
women's prison and raping them.
No, I don't want to have
I don't think she's transphobic because I remember when we were talking about it on whole. But remember when Trump was trying to cut funds and everything like that? She was even like, "Look, dude, it's good for basically people to send money out to other groups to help them. She's not trying to stop like people from being people. She's just saying when it comes to them trying to claim that they're something that they're not, and then within that claim, it allows them to be in exclusive areas such as like prisons or something that you brought up that you don't not want to talk about, but and that things, that's where she draws the line. But I'm assuming, safely assuming that if none of those things were to happen, right, and they just kind of said, oh, they're walking down the street, yeah, I'm a man, but I'm a biological man, but I'm a woman. I don't think, she might have her internal thoughts, but she wouldn't even go on an app and start talking about it.
Yeah, I just don't think that you. No, I just.
That's not transphobic.
Nani, it's really simple to find out the answer. Run the poll in this room and ask, hold on, Nani, just real fast. To ask the biological men in this room if they were going to spend the next 30 years in prison, would they lie and say, if they could get away with lying and saying that they're a trans woman and they didn't have to do any surgery, no hormones. It actually happened in New Jersey. The guy's raped like 4 women and got 3 women pregnant. He was actually being convicted of rape. Yeah. I'll post the video of the fucking girlfriend. I'll post the girlfriend standing up in the fucking sentencing, begging the judge not to put her piece of shit, battering, raping fucking rapist fucking boyfriend into a woman's prison because she said that he's lying about being transgender just so he can go in and rape women, and that he raped 4 women and got 3 of them pregnant. So, my question, yeah, exactly. No, my question is, how many, Nani, just real quick, how many men in this room, if they knew they were going to spend the next 30, 40 years in prison, would lie and say they were transgender and then be in a prison with a bunch of fucking women that want to fuck them? Or be in a prison with a bunch of men who want to also fuck them? Like, I'm choosing something, right? I'm going to be like, yep, I'm trans. I am a fucking woman. Send me to a woman's prison. And I'm gonna knock
What
bottoms
does
out.
that have to do with Sugar Belly being transphobic?
It's not. It's talking about how fucking illogical Nani is that she thinks that biological man should be sent to a women's prison. That's transphobic.
That's my opinion at all.
That's what Sugar Belly said.
No, that's not what
Sugar Belly said that biological men should not go to women's.
Who cares? I don't believe she's
What is
transphobic.
your New Jersey argument?
Okay, so.
Let's just stick to that.
Okay. That's okay for you not to believe that. The comments and the information that she provided, she is, I think, a legitimate TERF. And her and I can have the conversation the next time she comes back. You can look it up because all they even ask us to define TURF. So like like J.K. Rowling, J.K. Rowling, like it's women who are.
Alright, here we go. New Jersey trans prisoner who impregnated 2 inmates transferred to men's facility finally in Richmond.
It stands for trans exclusionary radical feminist.
What does that mean, trans?
It's just a feminist that doesn't believe that trans women are women. So there is a
That's what I call. Okay, I call that a logical feminist.
They're all accepting everyone.
That's a logical
When
feminist.
you're a woman with a dick or not a dick, you're a woman, and feminism rule. But then there are the TERFs, who are these trans exclusionary feminists, who are like, no, who believe that pretty much what Sugar Belly says, that the trans.
Fucking TERF. I'm pro TERF. Then fucking.
Yeah. But the TERF is pretty much just like a feminist who's not with the trans shit.
Yeah, you fight for biological women's rights your entire life.
Shocked at.
You want to let these women stitch you.
To me, it's kind of like Jewish people that don't support Trump. It's like, how are you gonna be a feminist and fucking say a man is a woman, and you think a man should be in a fucking female sport? Like, I don't get that shit.
Confused as hell, that's why.
Bro, like the wildest one is listening to Jews who support fucking Palestine and Hamas. What?
I can't hear
it's amazing listening to Jewish people. It's the same where they'll say that they support Hamas and fucking Palestine.
Because I think when they see young babies being butchered to death, they would support Palestinians.
No, but the idea was that the same people that are supporting
Compassionate Jew. Like,
It's one thing to not support Hamas, it's
from the
another
river
thing
to the
to
sea.
not support innocent children being murdered, though.
Nobody cares that Trump's
Donnie, when you have stories like the story that Rich told about fellas like pretty much saying, yo, I'm trans just to get into women's jail, you kind of see the plight of the turfs, don't you, a bit, right?
Every one of us.
No, I don't see the plight of it, but what I will say, Louis, is
Well, how
that,
can't you?
well, Louis, let me finish. You guys can't keep asking questions and then not allow me the space to
can't
answer
keep
it.
asking
What I-
questions.
You answered the first question.
No,
Go
I
ahead.
said you can't. So what I'm telling you is that the bigger concern for feminists, if you care about gender equality, is the fact that like there's a high number of rape and assaults from men to men in prison, regardless of whether you're talking about like
Yeah, that's why
something
we're
outside that.
women's
Like,
person.
so if you're a feminist, a lot of feminists are actually supporting like trying to, figure out ways to support people who get assaulted. So prison is a scary space for men in general. I think there's more rape within prison systems than outside, like the highest number of cases.
I don't think that many women's groups are advocating for men rape in prison. It's probably.
What do you mean advocating? What do you mean the way you phrase that sentence is that.
What do you mean? I don't think there's a lot of women's groups that are bringing light to the fact that male rape in prison and stuff like that. These are typically men's groups or men's rights groups.
Maybe emphasizing
I've never
the word.
seen a men's
You've never seen a men's rights group?
It's all young.
I mean, they're like more fringe for sure. I'm actually probably not surprised if you haven't heard of them, but they exist. They advocate for men's rights, whether it comes to parental rights or just like domestic rights. They're fighting against the Duluth model of like policing and stuff like that.
I think they're called like Manistist or something.
Some like cringe shit. But I mean the cause is like worse. And it's just like people who also pick up the cause are like cringe and sell niggas. But like a lot of shit those guys fight for, those people fight for. Is like
Sorry,
working
Louis, I
causes.
was like parking in my garage and so Matrix.
That's an interesting.
Yes, I do.
Okay, Mike.
I recognize that there are men's group. There's actually one that I vehemently like support because a lot of states have custody laws that really prevent men from having access to their children, and so it's one group that I've been tracking. There's actually a documentary about them. This one man lost his whole he lost his whole medical practice because his ex-wife wouldn't let him see his kids, and then he had to go to then he was failing like child support because it was like it was wild. But I think Kentucky is now.
What's going on?
No, I don't.
Yo, why
I don't like you.
Why y'all move
No, I don't hate men. I just don't like
All
you.
types of men. You ain't.
Yo, free
Who's
rich,
that
free
man
rich.
hating on? Oh yeah, Dr. Umar. You were hating on Dr. Umar, saying that he wasn't a fucking intellectual with a fucking psychology PhD. Like what the
He did have
fuck?
a PhD and a PsyD. And then this is the irony.
This is-
concrete.
This is
Concrete.
sad, bro. Like what's
Concrete.
wrong with
Let me
you?
tell you.
I'm always curious.
Concrete. You gotta.
Yeah, psychology PhD. She wanted
You
ID.
gotta.
What?
You.
Anyway,
Calm down.
That's
Calm
fine.
down.
I'm excited. I am excited to talk about
I don't know
how
if you
much
have too much
women
caffeine.
like you hate fucking
I don't hate
men
men.
and the
I don't.
penis envy and
I don't want
it's like,
penis.
God, what is wrong with y'all?
I don't want you to. But what I was.
Shit, nigga,
One
what the
thing.
fuck?
Excuse me. The one thing that I do notice is that concrete holds a grudge. Like, bro, you
I
be
do hold
holding
a grudge,
on to-
man. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
You hold a conversation from like 3 weeks ago, and you.
My
bring
grudge
it up
means
and-
I have a memory.
And no,
I have a
don't think-
memory.
No, I don't think it's healthy for
You
you.
should ignore when I attack men. And you should only hear me when I'm hailing men and beating up.
I know Jaffe's not here. I know the other people that you constantly harass are not here, but I
want you to leave the room.
Okay,
Yes,
I'm
I
gonna
would love
stay.
for you.
I'm
That's
gonna
not
stay
nice,
off
you
mute.
guys. Come
She
on.
asked a question. She asked me a question.
Come
No,
on, you
Jinx,
guys.
Jinx. It's of all people, do we really expect Concrete to be a decent person?
He can do it if he wants to.
No. I think what's happening is that he could have yelled at the girl.
Lies.
No, wait. I think that. Have you ever heard Concrete out with a woman or going to go see a woman or spend time with any woman? He spends.
Why would I do that while I'm with? Why would I be with them and you at the same time?
That's so
What in the
weird.
world? How does that make
You're always on
sense?
Clubhouse. You're always it's like weird.
I'm always working.
I just
You're not working. Ryan told us you don't have a job. You don't even have a concrete business. He told us he taught you everything that you know about stocks, investments, everything.
I'm sorry, Jinx. Can we celebrate, Jinx? Let's not turn it into this.
Why the fuck would
Let's
you
just
listen
have
to
a
Lion?
great night. Come on.
Yeah, it was
Keep it light. Hey, Lion, Jinx is trying to keep it light. We'll fight tomorrow or Sunday.
I don't want to fight. I am watching football tomorrow. The Eagles.
We never heard you.
Oh, Louie, pray for me. Pray for me. Pray for me.
Concrete. You've been pretty single too.
No, I'm not actually single. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, we've never heard anything. We haven't heard any response.
I'm actually getting ready right now to go out with my girlfriend. We're gonna log out in like half an hour. No, I'm going. Wait, what? Wait, I can't even hear you.
None of these
Lion told us about her.
Lion, I think she's on a date with a woman tonight, so she's saying.
Hey. You know, I don't like. Wait, I don't like the general like that though.
Oh shit.
I don't like the general like that.
Concrete.
Why are you yelling?
Same way, because we gotta talk about your retarded.
I don't hate men. He hates women.
Violence by sex.
I hate women.
Ryan,
Okay, maybe
What's your
Concrete doesn't hate
proposition?
women. Maybe he doesn't hate women. I don't think he hates women. I think maybe he's just like
Maybe he just hates
exhausted of
insufferable
us.
women.
Or like maybe he just wants
do
to
you think
fight
Jinx
with
is
us.
an insufferable
Wait,
woman?
why is Jinx being so charitable towards me? What the fuck is complaining on?
See, look at
I
this.
You wasn't really had a good day today, Jinx. You wasn't really had a good day. I'm glad. That's all.
No,
Honey,
I
please,
just
put the
honestly,
guns down,
even when I tell you
You
like how I
started.
feel about you, it's always I do care about you. I don't want
Aw,
anything to
thank
ever
you.
happen to you, to be
Oh,
honest.
that's nice.
But I just when I tell you
Ronnie,
how I
Jinx is
feel
saying she gets tired of
when
it.
I tell you how I feel about
What
the
did
way
you
that you're acting, I want you to really take it from someone who does care. Like if I say you're acting like this, I care.
Just to cover for you all the
Listen,
time.
ladies.
What do you have out for you?
Listen, ladies. I think that there could be a revival of our meta
You just
friendship.
mad because we like Carolyn. That's
Oh
why.
no! How Concrete? What do you need from
Come
us?
on, please stop.
Yes, what do you need? Tell us. Go on mute.
You need some
What you can do, Jinx. So Jinx, what you have to do is you have to help root out the evil amongst us. We shot. Listen. Me and Shasha, hold on, Shasha, chill. What the fuck? Shasha knows I love her, but then she got
Never
her.
do think Congress
She hurts my feelings. Shasha knows I love her to death.
all the evil in it. It's just frustrating.
Look, Jinx, same to you, Jinx. We all know where the problems are, and Nani's one of them. She can never chill. I'm never
I
gonna.
had a really great conversation with Huey and Matt about the appropriation of apartheid. And then Jinx.
They ignore your childish behavior. They get tired of it.
Jinx had a really great conversation starter about WED.
WD-40.
That was really good.
She wants to say WD-40.
And then I actually want to see that documentary, Jinx. I still need the title for it.
Oh my god, yeah, I know. I suck so bad. I'm so sorry. My brain is always going 1,000 miles a minute. So like
No, it's okay. And then I really enjoyed the conversation. We were talking about the Voting Rights Act too the other day. There's a lot of good conversations.
Yeah, we can have great conversations in here. We just have to remember that we like each other.
I wouldn't go that far.
Please, good job.
Eric, what did you eat today?
that?
Just fried chicken. Are you adding some salt to it? Just kidding.
Yo, y'all never gonna forget that, bro. Y'all wrong.
Wait, what happened? What did he do that you guys are forgetting?
Eric adds salt to his chicken.
Yeah, it's Eric. Hey, like when Eric.
Let me ask Donnie a question real quick before you go.
Wait, I want to hear about
Donnie,
the chicken.
Real quick, before you go. Do you keep salt and pepper or condiments or napkins and spoons in your car? Yes, sir.
Ew,
The
gross.
only thing that's in my car is the portable charger and water bottles. That's it.
Okay, so
In the trunk.
no salt in the like change.
That was the correct answer, Nani.
Concrete.
Why would I need salt in my
I
car?
keep salt. I keep salt in my truck. I keep my
Concrete.
truck.
Concrete. Now,
They shit in it that doesn't even get it.
I keep salt in my truck. I keep napkins in my truck. I keep wet wipes in my
Bro,
truck.
I bet your car is so fucking
Right?
concrete.
Yeah, it's
Is it super dirty and like a bunch of trash and shit just piled up in your truck?
Are you in your car a lot?
I vacuum my car like twice a day and wash it 1 to 2 times a day.
I'm constantly in my
I
truck.
got unlimited
I'm
fucking wash.
constantly in my truck.
Rich, that's what I'm saying, though, Rich.
My shit is spotless.
I got that unlimited car wash plan too.
Yeah, the unlimited car wash is fucking awesome.
It costs like Netflix. It's like what, $15 a month.
Oh no, I got the $30 a month, but I got like
Wet wipes, tire sanitizers.
Dude, this one, the place I go to actually has like fucking spray bottles so you can put next to the windows with microfiber towels. And then it has the multi-purpose shit that you can clean all the fucking interior with.
That's nice.
And the guys will come over and they'll fucking polish your wheels and shit for free.
I keep Tapatio.
They just give you a couple months to.
Topo Chico.
Oh, it's one of the greatest car washes.
I keep
I'm more of a Valentina.
Yeah, out here in West Texas, there's like 35 fucking of them in just one town.
More of a Valentina type of girl.
My car is white, so I gotta wash my car every fucking.
Yeah, so is mine.
It's like gotta wash that shit. That's why I got the unlimited car wash plan. It's like keep my shit.
Yeah, I got a white car just because of with Texas, it's so hot in the summer.
I listened to Mel Robbins. She has a new workout. It's called Let Them. It's absolutely amazing. She talks about how like just let people be who they are, because trying to control other people will exhaust you and it will drain you. You know what I mean? I feel like it's unlocked a new mindset for me. Like I'm not gonna tell people, I'm not gonna worry about what other people do. I'm just gonna worry about how I am and what I can should be.
Yeah, the multi-purpose clear that they have is like a citrus smell. And then they give you the car washes.
Shut the fuck up, man. Yo, first thing I gotta say, bro, I gotta defend concrete. While it is funny, that they're making fun from keeping salt in his car, I keep salt and also condiments in my car, but not like the household containers. You know how to go to a restaurant and you like get extra like I don't know, ketchup or something. Like I had those and like forks and napkins. So
Wait, Eric, are you my mom?
that's pretty like
Eric, how often do you
It is normal.
how often do you get your car cleaned?
Probably like every 3 weeks.
What color is it? That's good, because I don't like people.
Eric, I'll tell you why I got the container.
Every day.
I hated, and I would have to go to some place and try to get some. And I said, instead of me doing that, let me just keep a little one, a small. That's how that happened.
People go in and out, bro. I don't know if it's me.
Yeah, he was
Me, I'm driving.
Yeah, no, Tapatio is really good, and I always eat hard-boiled eggs, so I like put them in a sandwich baggie, and then I dump the Tapatio in, and I take it, and it's so fucking fire. That's all I eat during the day. It's so good, and then I come home and take out.
Wait, Crocker, you got the center armrest in your F-150, right? Is that shit full?
Oh my god, I
Yeah. I keep mine empty. I keep like 4 water bottles and a spare pistol.
I was handling F-150. Can't fix it from Greg.
That's in my Springfield sense.
It's hard to hear you, James. You're far from your phone.
Oh, I'm just saying that I got F-150.
Yo, Concrete. Next to your right knee on your F-150, you have that little cubby.
Right knee. There's a whole thing in the middle.
Yeah, it's like a little, like right where the front of the fucking console goes up. There's like a cubby in there.
It's here at the
So I was
top.
gonna say, if you get a Canik pistol, it actually fits perfect and it stands perfectly up in there.
I don't know.
Honey, can you make sure you're ready for
It'll never
dinner?
fall over.
Talking about your 2004 F-150.
No, my 2020. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah.
I just want to say
1987 F1.
had this chicken that we eating, bro.
I had an 85 F-150.
For Rich, I don't know you know the wrong.
I just wanted Concrete. Can you hear me?
This chicken that I had, I don't know.
I got hit by an F-150 before as a pedestrian.
Oh my
Like,
gosh.
Wow.
Yeah.
What the
Sorry
fuck?
to hear
Oh my
that.
God. That's
Yeah,
weird.
going 40 miles per hour. This happened in 2021 during Kitover. No, I was hit by a drunk driver. And yeah, I was a pedestrian and my dog got out of the car and she jumped out of my truck and I just went into mom mode and I got really afraid. And so like I jumped in the street, but I was still in the crosswalk. And this drunk driver came and hit me and I shattered my left leg. So I have a rod and some screws in my left leg.
Dude, Jinx, there was a guy a couple weeks ago. He was leaving a concert drunk.
I know, your brain never turns off, you guys. I don't know if anybody has ever been in like a car accident, but your brain never turns off. Like I heard it coming, saw it coming, told myself, hey, do not tighten up, just go with it. Because when you tighten up and you get really nervous, that's when you break a lot of shit. So I just let it hit me.
Relax.
It hit your body or it hit your car?
Yeah, you gotta completely
It hit
relax.
my body. It hit my body.
She got and she like hit the ground like.
That's ridiculous, Luca. Calm down.
Yeah, there's a guy that used to be a crash car dummy. His trip was so relaxing.
It's okay, she survived. She's all right. Jinx is good.
He's done like a couple thousand car accidents.
I remember you telling us that. I don't know how old you were when this happened. How old were you?
I was like maybe 29. No, I was 30. No, 31. Sorry, I have to think about the year. I'm 34.
Yo, did your F-150 hold up or no?
Yeah, it was recent. Yeah, I'm still
So
in.
you just want to know, did your F-150 hold up pretty good? Was it like,
It wasn't mine.
I thought it was yours.
Crazy. How's your hip and your back on the other side?
I've overcompensated with the right hand side. A lot of my muscles on the left are weak. If you see, like I was a real athlete. Like I could jump. When I would go to the gym, I wouldn't even stretch. I would just hop on the treadmill and run 4 miles. I was that bitch. Like I would just kill it. I was a runner. And now you can see in my calf that my calves aren't as strong on both sides. My quads aren't as strong on both sides. My right side is fully compensated for a lot of the muscles on my left. So I'm working on it. Yeah, I'm working on it, but it's all good.
That sounds tough. Oh,
Do
man.
you think like
It's all good. It's all good.
did the doctor say like you'll ever be able to return to the same status, or will you always have overcompensation? Like what do you like?
I found physical therapist. He's a little younger and he gives me a lot more hope than my last physical therapist did. I can tell that they weren't really interested. It was in Orange County. They're like, I don't know what the hell is wrong with them. But then I got a new one and he's phenomenal. Like I can tell he really examined my leg and I feel like I have a lot more trust in him. So I'm excited. He told me he's gonna get my muscles on my left leg stronger so that I'll be able to run again. So I'm excited about that too. That happened like 2 days ago. So I've had a phenomenal week.
Did you say the dog? Did the dog, you know?
Yeah, my baby's still here. Yep, she was
Mission
Oh, am I-
accomplished.
she was across the street looking at me like, bitch, you didn't make it? Oh, so mad at her.
Well, you can totally if you have pictures of yourself in the hospital and shit, you can create like a dope ass story of like how you can this basically the process of you like running again, you know,
20s. I was an AO, so I was an ambulance operator. And so when they came to pick me up off the street, I was just laying there in the middle of the street on PCH during traffic hour, and everybody was out of their house. And they tried to give me fentanyl in the ambulance. And I was like, wait a minute, what happened to morphine? And they said, oh, well, morphine raises your blood pressure, so we give fentanyl. I was like, fuck that. I'm in Orange County. This is Trump Town. No, you are not giving me fentanyl on this ambulance ride. So I just dealt with all the pain and everything the whole ride. And then the nurses, honestly, like, I should sue them with how they treated me. I've never been treated weird in a hospital before, but like, I was in a lot of pain and they didn't take my pain seriously.
Maybe because you didn't take the fentanyl and the back of the apple.
I don't know if they even knew that, but like, it was just really unfortunate. Like, I was like, damn, why are they treating me like this? I'm like, I'm in pain. Please don't hurt me. I'm really sensitive to pain. When you move my leg, please be delicate.
When you told them you didn't want the fentanyl, did you tell them because of Trump, or did you just say?
No. I just said I didn't want it.
Yes, I was gonna say maybe they thought you were a drug addict or something. That's why they wanted to leave you.
It wasn't about giving me anything. It was just like handling me. Like, I'm like, hey, can you be careful with my leg? Like, it really hurts. I'm not really good with pain. And they're like, you can take it. You can handle it. And I've never, ever experienced anything like that before. And so that's what kind of makes me feel weird. Yeah.
Your leg is shattered. Like, the difference between a shatter and a break is incredible. Like, think about trying to put like a stick that broke in half together. That's easy.
Right, for sure.
It's shattered.
For sure, but
Yeah.
but like, you know, doctors, they do like rate pain based upon how you respond to them, like between like the scale of 1 to 10, and then if they're not even like giving you that scale, and you're like they're already offering you the max, and you're like, no, I don't want it. It's like I was like, well, is this pain, as significant as she's saying it, or
Yeah, but she probably
Leg is shattered. What the fuck are y'all talking about?
No, but adrenaline does a lot because if she's in the ambulance, that means it's like relatively
Yes.
quick.
Be patient,
So, like,
Ryan.
I went to UCI from Huntington.
yeah, so it's like you don't know, like if you're in the fucking waiting room or whatever they're doing, like when that shit fades away, it's not just like break pain. Like sometimes, people get stabbed. They don't even know they get stabbed sometimes until afterwards, where the shit's falling out. It's crazy.
Yeah, the pain when you hurt yourself like that, Mike is 100% right. When you hurt yourself like that, you don't feel pain. It just feels hot. Like it feels like someone's breathing really, really hard on you, and you're like, what the fuck is this? Why is my leg so hot? Like that's the adrenaline pump completely sweeps away the pain. I promise you. Yeah, he's 100% right.
Like hours later, while you're in the hospital, and they know your leg is shattered. If you ask somebody,
Yeah, 6 weeks later.
I gotta talk about it.
like,
I mean, well, shit. I mean, if y'all don't want to talk about it, I'm just saying, like, it's not like we're.
I'm driving right now, and I like to get my destination without being incurred.
You'll be okay, Concrete. You'll
I'm
see
not
it.
gonna lie, fentanyl is a hell of a drug, bro. I thought I used to take Peoria, and I had surgery, and they put me on like the smallest dose of fentanyl, bro. I woke up to move or feel my own.
And that you are
5 days.
your booty cheeks and shit.
I could 5 days. I could feel it, bro. I thought I was gonna be happy.
Who's showing their booty cheeks?
Yeah, now you are your booty cheeks trying to
I know what Line is doing. This is a defense mechanism. You know that guy who can never be emotional. You know what it is when a guy can never be emotional or serious. That's a defense mechanism. Line doesn't want to be vulnerable. He doesn't want to be close to nobody. He's a sensitive guy who deeply feels people's pain, but he gotta weird feelings. He gotta push it away. I got you, Line. I see you, brother.
Nah, but you know what though? A long time ago, he gave a little number. Somebody was like pressing me for something, and out of nowhere, Lion's like, "God damn!" So you don't want to talk about it. I was like, damn.
Oh, he was defensive. He was big brother.
He did. I was like, "Thank you."
And so you're supposed to look to be proud,
We see you, Line. We see you.
Actually, I enjoy making fun
He's
of
not
my
an asshole.
What the fuck? Yes, he is. Line's a sensitive little bitch. Don't let him lie.
I indulge listening to your calamities and all of the horrible things that happen in your life from time to time.
Lion cried.
What if I told, when I got hit, my husband literally was about to vomit. He couldn't even handle it. Cause
Oh,
he, yeah,
no.
Were you already married?
yeah, I was married, and he literally he saw the car hit me. He thought I was
He
dead.
saw it hit you?
Yeah.
Well, y'all were together. Oh my gosh.
He let
Yeah.
you run into the
Why didn't
city.
he get the dog? Why didn't he get the dog?
No, it happened so fast, you guys. Like seriously,
It's
like
like you
it
got a mom.
happened
Yeah,
so
she says
fast.
she mom right. Yeah, she got white
It
girl in
happens.
the game.
It happens so fast. Life is so crazy like that. You'll say you'll do something and you'll react a certain way. Life will hit you so fucking fast you don't even know.
So if you guys have a baby, is he gonna watch the process of you giving birth?
No. He's I don't know. I don't think I want him there, to be honest. I don't think I want him to be there if I am.
You don't want him to see his baby come into the world?
Not out of my cooch.
Oh, he ain't never seen your pussy? That's wild.
No,
bro.
No, I don't want him to see it open up like that, like the fucking
Yeah,
like.
I'm with her. I've seen it, and it's not a good thing.
Yeah, no. I want to still be cute. I want him to still look at me and go, "That's my baby."
You're gonna be the most beautiful at that moment. Trust me, dude. Like, I don't know, bro. It's funny. Like, I have the ability to drive down the street of like where the hospital where my child was born, and then there's this little pathway that they bring you out, in the wheelchair. And every time I drive by, it's like,
Mike, did you watch it?
Dude. Yeah, of course.
Oh yeah, I know. You're not a real dad if you didn't watch it.
Fuck
I'm not
that
gonna say
dude.
that, but I'm not gonna say. I'm just gonna say, to me, you're not thinking about like anything afterwards. You're probably gonna think about the woman's like health first because of that. Then you're watching your child coming, or
Mike, did you get emotional? Did you get emotional immediately after the baby came out?
Wait, let's hear it.
Yeah, check this out.
Or was it like a delayed reaction, Mike?
There's funny ass videos on Instagram of like men watching their partner give birth, and it's fucking hilarious. Acting out, growing up.
Yeah.
All right. Yo, Mike, did you feel emotional? Like a delayed reaction? For me,
No, not even. I was primarily concerned about my wife.
Yeah.
Once I knew the baby was fine, but I would say like I felt the first feeling I felt, if I could describe it, is like protection.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's not emotional. Oh this is the feeling or whatever. I know why. I don't know.
Dude, like a week later, I got teary-eyed.
Like, he was ready to beat the baby up, huh?
No, he just wanted to protect like his family, and I fucking love that.
No, for anybody that doesn't have kids.
I don't have like the established connection like as the woman does with the child because they grow together. You're meeting the child for the first time.
Yeah.
But you do see vulnerability, and it's like your offspring. So vulnerability plus yours is like, whoa. It's like and protection doesn't mean someone's gonna come in and steal them. It's like, are they handling them right or her right? Is it hygienically clean in what they're doing? Like those things, like the hypervigilance was super aware, stuff like that.
Did it kick in like immediately? Like immediately, baby, out of the coochie, and you're like, "That's mine." Okay. Wow, I love that.
When you're a dad, you would murk everybody around you if they tried to fucking harm your kids. Like if they all turned into zombies, you'd have no quorums of just fucking cutting all their heads up.
Hey, how was that?
Yeah, I don't want kids. I'm too selfish.
Hey, Mike, how was that first ride home? How was that ride home?
Oh my God, the first ride, it was actually very slow, bro. Every speed bump. Oh my, you know what's funny? It's like the nurses do a fucking. It's crazy because the nurses do a fucking incredible job. Like they change the diapers, they come in, they soothe the baby, they do everything for you, and then it's like they wheel you out, and everything like that.
If you're not paying attention, you'll look up and realize that you haven't eaten in the last 2 days. You just been right there.
Yeah, it's because you're posted. You just posted like. Well, what's really wild is watching the doctors and the fucking nurses as they're bringing the baby out. How fucking rough they are with them. And
them off to you, and you're like so fucking like gentle and delicate. Like, oh my god, I know this thing. But you just watch the doctor like fucking pull this fucking baby out like it was a fucking ham.
You know,
Nurses do everything.
Oh, dude, it's wild. They just like move them around like it's nothing, and you're just like so fucking scared you're gonna break them.
I don't have a lot of friends that have kids, right? I mean, I'm just gonna say what I want. I'm not gonna be afraid, because I get afraid sharing things with you guys. But like, I have a lot of friends that don't have
Oh,
kids.
you're gonna regret it.
And sometimes I wish I had more friends that had kids, because then maybe I would want kids. But right now, it
just
sounds
make your own
like
friends.
a task.
Like to make your own friends. Jinx, you just have to make your own friends out of your kitchen.
Why don't you young kids? You're still young, dude.
No, I'm not. I'm 34.
But like, why doesn't she want kids? Like, what is it about kids? She thinks.
That's such a personal question. Like, oh no, it's not.
Is it that deep?
No, it's not actually that deep, nigga.
It might be. It might not be.
No, just take some feedback, Orion.
I mean, like, if she
There's
can't
some
take
women
it
out there, and it's not.
Nani, why don't you shut the fuck up? Stop overthinking it. Jinx said it's not personal. It sounds like Jinx is prioritizing her career and her life right now, right, Jinx?
Yeah, that's all it is.
Yeah, there it is.
That's all it is.
She's a modern third-wave feminist woman. That's all it is.
If Jinx is talking to us about her preferences regarding children,
She's gonna wake up and be 40 and then she can't have kids.
and she's telling us that it's
A
not
lot of women in their
that
40s are having kids now.
Yeah, but a lot less than
Jinx,
25.
And I'm just like, damn, aren't you tired? Shit.
So she answered my question. So the reason I asked the question, right?
It's a good question.
But the answer was because you're working on your career, right? You're trying to do a lot of
Alright,
things.
how old are you?
Now, what more big thing?
No, alright, hold on. Let me
I already said what she said. I said she's prioritizing her career and her life, and she said yes.
Listen, her own question. I have a lot of shit going on right now that's amazing, and I always have this. My life is, like I said, work well in productivity. So I'm always doing something. I can't envision a child fitting into that. Also, I am a little worried. I mean, it's 9 months of being in a unfamiliar, and I'm not quite ready to embark on that. Because I really need
That's not, Jinx, it's not always really that bad. My wife was doing Zumba. Hold on, my wife was doing Zumba the day before she fucking went and had birth. I mean, you can still get around and fucking do all that shit. You're not gonna be like bedridden. You're not like, well, hold on, Jinx, I was just gonna say, you're not like Nani. You're not 320 pounds. You know, you're not gonna be bedridden like fucking Nani.
Rich is gonna go on the conversation.
Rich, I don't understand why you say those things.
For 6 months.
Wait a second. I don't know why you say those things, and then you try to add me on Clubhouse. I just blocked you. But
I added everybody. I added everyone in the audience. I'm building up this fake account.
You know what, Jinx? I just recently saw an article, Jinx, that said that there are instances where the cells of the baby stay in a woman's body from 6 months to like forever, which I think is kind of cool. Like, I don't see it as like a bad thing, but like, you know, I think it is very like sincere and thoughtful when a person thinks about what they're able to do and want to do. And obviously you're centering, like, if you want a kid, you probably want to prioritize your child, right? Like, so that makes sense.
Nani, you're at least over 200, right?
if I got pregnant, I would do it.
Rich, nobody said shit to you. Like, why you gotta fuck up the flow? Like, you can't read the room. Shut up.
So I'm not about having abortions. Honestly, I would never have an abortion, and I don't mind if other people do have it. I don't care. But like, if I got pregnant, I would keep it. But right now, yeah, I have so many things going on. I can't even really take care of myself.
I hope your husband's condom breaks tonight.
Wait, can I share
Here comes
something?
No, she needs to make her own best friends before all her eggs drop and then she can't have
Just to
kids.
kind of relate to you,
Something like that to someone.
No, I want her to get pregnant. That would be
I had
amazing.
kids at a
If
later
nothing
age
ever
with my
happened.
wife, right? And we like you, I wanted all my free time. I used to go to my friend's house with kids and be like, when we left, we're driving home alone, like, damn, fuck.
Yeah.
I don't want to fuck that shit. Like, I remember feeling that way. And then it was an accumulation of a few things, but I remember when the moment for us, and I'm not putting this on you in any way.
No, I love to hear it.
Tell me.
It's just when you feel like you don't have a choice anymore. That was it. It's kind of like, all right, like we're getting to a point where like we might not be able to anymore, right? That's when it was like, And then I remember sitting on the couch for like 40 years. No, absolutely not. No, not at all.
Exactly.
But that's my story though. It doesn't mean it's her story. My point is this: is that I was sitting in the living room with my wife, and I'm looking, and I'm like, man, in 40 years, I'll be doing the same thing. But I can imagine like my child like lying on the floor, sitting, and I was like, oh, that's whatever. And then we just both were like, you want to do it? Let's do it. And then we were all just going through the motions. But then you know what's funny is that like when we got the positive test, it was both of us like, oh shit, like.
What do we do?
What the fuck did we do?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Wait.
There's no going back to it. So
It
was fucking.
It's like you bought a sports car. It's like you bought a sports car on a like.
I relate to you.
Yeah, dude. I hear you when you talk. I know what you're saying, and like I understand it, and I don't blame you either. Like.
Yeah, can I ask Jay a question? Does your husband want kids?
So my husband is literally the best man on the planet. Truly. He's very, it's my body, my choice. So if I want them, we're gonna do it. If I don't want them, then we're not. Like it's very simple like that.
Right.
He does have an issue with adopting. He's like, no, he's like, if we're gonna have a baby, it's gonna come from my dick, like, or my balls. Like, it's gonna be mine, you know? So maybe not adopting, but I do want to see what type of person he would make because he is such a great person. World vision, the way that he views the world, I adore. I literally love everything about him, and so I would love to see, especially if I had a son, I would love to see my son grow up to be just like his dad.
I feel like
that would be, I would do it, but that's.
Jake's go home right
we
now.
were talking about Rich. Okay, here's what I'm saying though. Like when I feel like I started my journey as a parent from a very selfish place because I was working with like the elderly, and I realized like, and I feel fucked up. But one of the factors that motivated me to be like, okay, I view myself as a person with kids. It's not like I instantly just went and got a chick pregnant because of this, but it's like when you watch somebody fucking die and their dog eats their face, and the only reason people know they died is because their neighbors smell us, and then like the city just comes through and throws them into a hole. We're working with the elderly, and it's like, I have to come change your diapers and give you medicine and all this other shit, and I don't love you, but you want to talk to me and you want to.
Are you a PCA?
No, this is like some shit that I have done as a younger man.
That's a good word. That's beautiful.
That's not something that I'm doing today though. In that process, allow me to finish real quick. I'll get the fuck out the way. But like, you dig? So like my thing is like, as I'm going through this process, I'm like, people, because I respected them and I gave a fuck about them and I tried to do my best. But even my best, I know, is nothing compared to what your actual son would have done. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not coming through
people abandon their parents. And I know people will be there for you.
And I don't want to put that on my kids because my dad is a homeless drunk, and he needs me to constantly be the parent in our relationship. So I actually have the thought process of I will never want to put my kids through that. I don't want to rely on my kids to take care of me. I'd rather just save money for retirement for like an in-home nurse or something like that. But like I don't want to have kids just in the hopes that they're gonna be with me all the time, because that's like a codependency issue as well. So like I hear what you're saying, and I know what you mean. My mom tries to preach that to me all of the time because she's like your daughter and you take very good care of me, and you always do, you know, you can with how busy you are. But like I don't want to put that pressure on my kids because I understand how that pressure feels. You know what I mean?
That's true.
So,
the one thing I do want to emphasize though is like you're born a baby and you die a baby. Like if you live to be hella old, before you die, the day is gonna come when you need somebody to get up and make the fucking breakfast, and you need somebody to get up and then like, most people don't live to be 98 years old, and they're just walking around like everything's fine. Like, you need some fucking help. Like, you're born a baby and you die a baby, and it's like,
challenging to take care of though too, even if you want to. That's why we have a Medicaid system so that people can have PCAs who can help them. And especially now, if you're like a millennial or in that sort of age bracket, millennials have young kids and they're taking care of their aging parents too. So it's like this position where they have to be caregivers at both ends. And I have a lot of friends. My parents are in their like mid 60s. And they're very, very healthy, which I'm very, very grateful for. But I have friends who like have younger kids, married, but then they're also taking care of their 80-something-year-old parents. And most of them are like in assisted livings and nursing homes, not because their family doesn't want them. It's because they can't physically just be a caregiver and work a full.
Yeah, you're lying. Watch your mouth, man. You're gonna need your ass wiped when you get old, man.
I like these stories of people, Orion, I like these stories
Yeah,
of
Donnie is the
building.
Matrix again.
No, I like these stories of older people or like people who build compounds, and they like buy up a whole entire block so that they can all like take care of each other. We need to go back to that
Wait,
like,
is Donnie
communal
still
style living. We need to go back to that communal life. Yeah. I was so upset. Go ahead.
I'd like to respond to that guy that just made that statement. This is what I can guarantee. I'm gonna be wealthy enough to probably have your kids wipe my ass because you ain't gonna be doing the job to put them in a better position where they don't have to grow up to be just like you heard old boy having to wipe these old people ass. So your kids be wiping my ass. I ain't worried about that.
Hopefully you die
I never
alone.
wiped a person's ass. Let's be
die alone.
About the kids.
I've never done that.
Like, that's
I've only wiped one ass.
Well, James,
It was mine.
I always say that kids, you should want kids, not need them.
What did you say, Donnie?
It's a good line. I get the joke. It's good, right?
Yeah, nobody cares flying. What did you say, Donnie?
I'll probably have kids eventually.
Yeah, but
if you
how long
maintain your
until you
health
think you
and-
have kids, Jinx? You gotta have that.
And if you maintain your health.
Yeah, you
Well,
gotta have now.
no,
Have like three or four back to back.
No, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go in June, once we're done here. In June, we're gonna be digital nomads. And I just wanna spend 2 months
Homeless?
and
That's crazy.
Jinx, you gotta have at least
No,
two
no, no.
kids. Don't be one of
oh,
these.
you look so good.
Don't be one of these selfish assholes that just has one kid. I mean, that kid's gonna be miserable and have nobody to play with.
It adds motivation.
No.
It adds
Yeah,
motivation.
he's gonna have a slur
So,
finish.
two-
They're gonna be homeless, and then what?
2 to 3.
No, we're gonna have 1 year where we travel and thank you, honey. Where we travel and we go to all the places that we really want to see together. We have that experience just 1 year. And then I come back and then we'll try to get pregnant. So just 1 year,
So you do
from
want
June.
kids. Why did you start off by saying you don't want
Orion,
kids?
I don't.
Literally have-
Wait, Jinx, before you answer that, Orion, how old are you?
It's good. Don't worry about it.
No, are you a millennial though, or are you a Gen Zer? You don't have to even give your exact age.
I think it's a Gen.
Why you can how old do you think I am? How old do I seem?
You seem like you're in your like late 20s, mid 20s, maybe.
Look at his 40s.
No.
What are you talking about?
I'm 50.
Yeah,
No, Orion, I just feel no.
None of that matters. He's a parent, so he's speaking from
No, he's
experience.
just cool.
And that's what I was trying to, but Haggard, that's what I was trying to understand was his perspective, which is why I inquired, sir.
Jinx, we had 3 kids in 4
Geriatric pregnancies. Geriatric
I wanna have
pregnancies lead to a lot of issues, and you should have kids as soon as possible.
Probably need to do like
The only
Actually, Haggard, you should talk about the qualities of the sperm. Bad sperm can also fuck up your kid.
You think her husband's 15 years younger than her?
No.
I don't know.
No.
Exactly. We know how. I'm trying to remember all the.
We're normal.
She said we're normal.
We're normal.
Geriatric pregnancies lead to a lot of shit for the child, and secondly, as a child of older parents, my parents had me when they were 40.
What age is geriatric pregnancy?
Don't fuck
That's
34.
30. anything out there.
34.
No, 34 is a
Yeah, my wife had all 3 kids from like 30 to 34 and a
But you
half.
also have to look at like the health of. There's some 25-year-olds who are incredibly unhealthy, and then there's some 37-year-olds who like their body health is very.
Your nanny. Yep, your nanny. Kill your
Jacob,
parents.
I really want to hear you, but everyone keeps interrupting. I'm
The older you get, the more difficult it is. These kids will be neurodivergent. They will be on the spectrum. They will have problems. 40-year-olds having kids is wild. My mom had me at 40. Why do you think I'm so retarded?
You mean 40-year-old
No, you're
women?
shit.
Be honest,
You're-
40-year-old
You're very smart, but Jacob, I feel like I have to whisper. Jacob, I feel like I have to whisper this, but a lot of my girlfriends are having their second or third round of kids in their early 40s, and these kids are coming and other problems. And I'd be like, and they're great parents, and a lot of my girlfriends are, I mean, almost all except for maybe one of them is married. They're married, but then the problem, what are you talking about? Should I put on my long black jacket? No, I'm just saying, no, okay, either contribute or stay on mute. So like, I just wish that people would weigh these things out, because one of my girlfriends, she's gone through like years of like IVF, you know, and it's really hard. It's really hard on your body, and I want to respect and I love her and I'm gonna support her. But one of those things that I feel like sometimes it's like people should realize like maybe you shouldn't have the child.
Do you have those conversations with her?
But my I would never
tell another man or woman what to do in regards to birthing. That's their relationship.
But one of my best friends just had a baby with IVF, and it was totally fine.
Yeah, my friend has done it 3 times with surrogates.
Holy shit.
Yeah, so that bitch is rich though, and Jinx. She comes from a very
Jinx popped them babies out now, I'm telling you.
And she has a living nanny too.
Oh my god.
That chick is rich. Okay, I feel like your husband could afford that for you, like a night nurse, you know? Like you guys might have some options, you know?
No, but the thing about it, that's why we had.
I had a nanny growing up.
Whenever we have these like gender conversations, it's always so weird because I do earn a lot of money. And it's so weird when they're like, men are this, men are this.
Yeah, but Nani, y'all paid like 5 cents a day in like Somalia.
Wait, Jinx is talking. No, actually, we lived in London when I had my nanny. What are you talking about? Why are you so?
I thought it was in Somalia. I just like you and Sugar Belly. That's why. If you're wondering.
Okay, well, you know what? I want to say, Mariah, can I say something real quick? I absolutely adore the fact that you dislike me, because every day,
adore it more and more every day.
But Rich, it just means that like Rich, the only time that I think of you is when we're in spaces and you're being belligerent. But I'm happy that on every day that I'm on your mind, and I hope that I torture you.
Oh no, it's only when you're around.
I hope my voice annoys you. I hope my voice annoys you.
Why do you want the concrete thing?
All of that.
Rich, we're trying to have a conversation, man.
No, I get that.
It's going good.
Yeah, you're right, Haga. I'll concede, Haga. I'm only conceding because you have a great game.
People got paid.
Shut the fuck
Some
up.
paid people, you know, some people are gonna get laid. It's a good night, bro.
Like when Eric was trying to force his way in there earlier to get everybody to chill out, we all looked at him and said, "Oh wait, Eric doesn't have green bean," and we were all like, "Yeah, we're gonna talk over him now."
But Rich, it's honestly not your perspective, it's your timing. You chime in at the worst fucking time possible with the dumbest shit you could fathom.
Says Orion, the bot calling to get a
No, I think.
I'm dumb. I'm stupid. Everybody agrees with that.
You are the more intelligent part of the
I hate
group.
when we go down this road. This is what people don't like coming here.
Yeah, because now we're back to insulting each other.
Oh yeah, it becomes feedback. Fuck the feedback. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have did that.
No more Yelp reviews.
It is Feedback Friday.
So what I want
People featuring Rick.
It is Feedback Friday.
No, fuck that. I shouldn't have did that.
I only said I didn't like Nani.
We're not supposed to. No,
You did the right thing, Orion.
I get it.
You did the right thing.
Like, okay, congrats. I always have been told, Jinx, is that you should want to have kids. You shouldn't need to have kids. Kids are not your insurance plan. They're not your future, nursing assistants. You're not supposed to have kids to fix. There's a lot of jinx, a lot of women I've heard who've been like, I didn't have love in my family, so now I've been having kids so that I can experience this love. I just feel like that's a lot of pressure on a child, because some of these kids have behavioral problems or health needs, and then it's like you have a child having these high expectations of them, and if they don't show up the way that you want, then you see all of these people are resentful of their child.
If there's no developmental issues and you raise your kids right, your kids are gonna struggle and suffer to make sure you're okay. That's the love that children have for their parents.
Can I say something though? But there's a saying about that when your kids leave your house, how they treat you lets you know how your parenting was.
Exactly. If you do a good job, that kid's gonna take care of you.
Yeah.
But sometimes your kids are just not.
Pieces of shit.
Yeah, bro, to put it nicely. And also, there's a lot of drawbacks to having children when you're older, but there's benefits too, right? You're more mature. You're usually more financially stable. You have more connections. So your children aren't being raised by a friend usually, right? It's okay, this guy's clearly my senior.
Right.
I get that, but there has to be a sweet spot.
But I also
you
think
can't be having kids super young. You shouldn't be having kids super young.
It's like 25
I was
to
also gonna
30.
insert
About
that
25 is the perfect age.
Jinx, my girlfriend didn't want to have kids until she went to France and lived there for a couple of years. And she's like, because she saw a lot of French women not making being a mom their whole personality, she was able to see you can travel and do all these things and have these businesses and adventures while also having a kid. And so my mom was that type of mom too, Jinx. She brought me everywhere with her. Her life was not centered around I'm a mom. And I think that in the United States, there's a lot of culture around I'm a mom. And it's well, what about all the other parts of your personality and your interests?
If you live in the city, I'm sorry, your two incomes to uphold a family. It's impossible in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Unless your husband's a fucking multi-millionaire.
And you never see him.
That's true. I got a lot of staff quit when they get pregnant because they're like, well, what's the point of them working? Because daycare takes their entire paycheck.
Yes, it's $3,000 a month.
We have a program here in California called Crystals, I think. It's part of the CalWorks program, which is it's like welfare, but you have to be working a certain amount of hours and you get this thing. And one of the things that's subsidized is the child care. If they didn't get it, they would be paying $100 a month, minimum. So what the county does is covers it for them. And they then are allowed to go and work. And the whole point of that is so it's like a transitional program. You have to be working and trying to advance in a career or some technical school or whatever it is, and they pay for your child care. If you're not doing that, you don't get it. It's a good program in theory, but people do abuse it by getting pregnant every fucking year. To CalWorks.
Is there a requirement for citizenship?
For CalWorks, yes. For Crystal Stairs as well. You can't be undocumented and receive any of those benefits like CalFresh and CalWorks. You have to be a citizen. Wix, if you're a pregnant woman, I think, which is a federal program, the government still gives you money. But state level, you have to be a citizen or in the process of becoming a citizen, I think.
What's the verification process? Is it just checking yes? How do they verify your citizen?
No. You submit documents for CalWorks and GAIN. So
you're saying for CalFresh, you submit documents proving that you're a citizen?
I think so.
It's the second.
No, you don't.
The second prong's more interesting, right? If you're in the process of getting it, which is what the hell does that?
That means you're in the application process.
I'm an aspiring American.
Have you paid attention to the SNAP benefit situation in Cali? Because here in Minnesota, our agency, we pay attention to all the different policy changes. That's what I work on, is policy changes. And they're saying the SNAP benefits are going to end
was in CalFresh here. But I used to be an eligibility worker for the county.
Oh, you saw some real shit, Haga.
When I was there, it wasn't, one, it wasn't that easy to get benefits, and two, it was really hard to get off of them.
Yeah, back in the day, in the 90s, you had to show that you were applying for jobs and you had to actually, like, be involved in. I know, now they just give it away.
Not for SNAP. SNAP is like you do your yearly redetermination, your SAR, I think it was called the SAR 7, which is kind of ironic because of like SARS-CoV. You would do your SAR 7 packet, which is just like you could write on a piece of paper that I'm not working, I don't make any money, I don't have a bank account, and the county would accept that as proof and continue to pay out your SNAP benefits. So people were working and also getting benefits from the government while having like a cash job and getting Section 8 housing and getting all these other benefits and fucking the system. But I think they tightened up on that.
I think, like, when we look at these things about California and we judge them and we talk about them, it's like we have the fourth largest economy on planet Earth, like the fourth largest economy in the universe, right?
The
like,
universe?
Like, I mean, well, shit, I'm just
How you know what's happening?
I'm just saying,
What you trying to say about Neptune? What you trying to say about
I'm just talking shit, man. Well, here's the point, man.
Shout out to Pluto. So sad that we got demoted.
Because I feel like we're gonna fall into this space of like criticizing California when we literally subsidize you hoes. Like, you couldn't, like, and this is why, like, as America continues to go down this divided process, people are like, well, what would happen if, like, the blue states were one country and the red states were another country? The red states would be a fucking third world country. Like California, New York, what the fuck? Like, if we, like, California itself with no help is the fourth largest economy. So you can say whatever you want to say about the policies that they do over there, but the results speak for themselves.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you can just look at the outcomes and, like, 'cause, like, I can say, oh man, I slipped on a rock, and you can, like, fuck you, bitch, you're a failure. I'm like, but I'm a fucking billionaire. So, like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what's happening. Like, we describe something in California, somebody else is like, well, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, bitch, you're homeless. You can't tell me shit.
Yeah,
Like,
it is.
what the fuck?
Being in California, it's really weird when people talk shit about California because our economy is all of the states that many of you live in rely on us, and it's very odd that you're just like, oh, California, oh god, it's like so crazy. It's like, what? We're fine.
I've never seen the divide between rich and poor so high as when I was in California.
Yeah, that's the sad part about it.
Wait, I didn't hear what I was
That's
saying.
everywhere.
No.
What did Iowa say?
You said the divide between rich and poor.
Yeah. You've never been to Florida? You've never been to Florida?
Yes, I've been to Florida.
No, Florida looks
I'm talking about Iowa.
Yeah.
California.
I don't know, San Francisco.
Very
Don't look so good.
I don't know where you've been. I don't know where you've been in California, but California's pretty
The Bay Area is really sad.
Oh my god, why would you? The Bay Area?
All the
I've
majors
been to
and fundraising
California.
happens, so you have to
I've
go
been
there.
to the Bay Area.
Well, my family lives in San Jose, Santa Barbara, and Santa
California
Cruz.
is
So that's where my
Santa
family
Barbara's
members.
close enough. Santa Barbara's close enough.
No, I love Santa Cruz. When you go up the mountains and then you go down and then the ocean's right there. It's such a pretty sight. But I will agree with Hagup and Jinx. That's the same way how I feel about, like, they're like Minnesota's like, oh, it's a sanctuary state. Bitch, we have a $15 million surplus, 17, one budget cycle. We have our kids are like, I think the uninsured rate for children in Minnesota is like 9% or lower. We have undocumented people with driver's license because we'd rather not get hit by undocumented people. We also, like, all kids get free school lunches. There's so many crazy, awesome shit that's happening here. And so that's the funny part when you talk about, like, these blue states and stuff like that. Like, we're doing really, really well. And then now that we legalized weed, we're getting so much money. Like, there's a cannabis planner position at my agency as a result of how much money is coming in now from weed sales.
Cannabis legalization didn't work so hot in Canada.
I think
I'll say this, nationally, like federally, now people don't give a fuck about smoking around kids. You still get in trouble, but it's harder to get a police officer to come out to somewhere and be like, yo, these people are smoking here.
But why do you care about people smoking
People
here?
drink around kids every day.
Yeah, like literally, listen to what I said. People are doing drugs with children.
People drink
Drugs
around
are
children.
legal. We're talking about. Yeah, we're talking.
No, they're legalized drugs. They're still drugs.
Yeah, shouldn't we care more about the fact that people are
No, that's
or
you
driving on Xanax?
Get after legalizing.
I know, where are you going?
You get normalization. Normalization is bad.
Yeah, you gotta chill out.
Normalization is bad for children.
Nobody wants to hear it. Okay, it's okay. You
No, I honestly,
I want you to explain it, but smoking weed around kids is not going to kill a child. We need to be more worried about all these children.
You want me to pull up studies?
Why are you yelling? What's going on?
I was not serious. All he's saying is, I'm not serious. When he starts doing that, all he's saying is, I'm not serious.
No, I am serious. That's why you're retarded.
Shut the fuck up.
Damn, that's not nice,
Don't let people respond. Fucking idiot.
We shouldn't be smoking in front of kids. We shouldn't.
No, you shouldn't be smoking in front of kids.
It shouldn't
at
be legal.
all.
It should be regulated.
But how about those people with vape pens?
People need to smoke cigarettes on airplanes, please.
And what are you talking about? No. We know about the developmental stuff that happens.
Yeah, he'd be like, stop spamming.
It's bad to smoke cannabis around a developing mind. If you don't understand that basic science, I don't know where to start with you. So I'm gonna give everybody a few minutes to just let that marinate, and then when you start using your frontal cortex again, your prefrontal cortex, then come talk to me.
Well, this
I'm almost
marijuana.
I'm almost certain that more people freaking in the States smoke cigarettes around kids than do cannabis, right?
Yeah, that actually has more
Io, stop spazzing, Io. Let him finish, Io.
Finish.
Shut the fuck up, Io.
This idea that legalizing weed is going to lead to an epidemic of smoking weed around kids is just, it's nonsensical at best, right? Number one. Number two, yeah, we do have bigger fish to fry, especially in the States, like with guns, right? And again, and the aforementioned cigarettes, right? But Colorado has legalized weed, and the epidemic of smoking weed around kids in Colorado.
I don't think you should smoke weed around kids. I don't think that you should do drugs around kids. I was kicked out of the DARE program for beating an guy.
No, I was here. I think that's the DARE program.
Well, because this like fucking guy grabbed my ass while I was playing tetherball and I turned around and I beat him.
That was a
up
good
and I
response.
hit him in his head.
I wish we had kept our DARE shirts. We could have sold them as vintage.
DARE was highly ineffective.
I don't think you should smoke and do all that stuff in front of kids, but like, I don't think that. I think we should be concerned if we're thinking about drugs, and especially prescription like sedatives,
No.
like Xanax.
Yeah.
I disagree, James. I sincerely disagree. I think that like certain, because like drugs is like, if we want to start talking, what's a drug? Nicotine's a drug.
Yeah,
Caffeine's a drug. So now we're getting vague and shit, right? So I think that like if you do normal shit, I feel like having a glass of wine while your kid's in the room, like if I don't think that like CPS needs to come take your kids.
No
right?
way.
And so I feel the same way about wine as I do a fucking joint. Right? Like if you're about to smoke a joint or drink a glass of wine, heroin. Like now obviously you're a fucking retard if you're comparing heroin to weed. Heroin, right? So like that's why you're retarded, right? So this is my point.
Let's go to the extremes.
Or just allow me to just let me get where I'm going, right? So like there's levels to drugs. So like only a fucking idiot would say you can't drink coffee in front of your kids because caffeine's a drug.
Like, let's really get down to what makes a drug intolerable. The fact that it destroys your ability to function. The fact that it destroys your ability to make decisions. The fact that it destroys your right. So I don't view weed the same way that I view heroin. Fucking idiot. And that's it. Now here, let me land here.
Weed is an intoxicant, you fucking.
Let me land. I'll just land
I
here.
wanna go after
I'm gonna just land here, bro. Like all of them fucking saying is this, right? Like, if you, I fucking forgot. You guys got me, man. But you fucking.
Yeah, I remember every time I drink coffee, I'm like, I can't figure out where my kids are.
They didn't win. You were making perfect sense, you know. But I think that's like yeah. I think that you were making perfect sense, right? But like, I don't know. There's just like a common sense that has to, you know, be present when you're around children, right? Children are curious, and I just, you know, I just don't believe that substances should be within a child's reach, period. All right? Like, I mean, if, you know, you're smoking a joint outside and they happen to walk up, you know, like put it down or whatever, like, you know, I mean, I grew up in the times when, you know, people were smoking cigarettes around children, like hotboxing, you know what I'm saying? And like, that didn't become a no-no until like 2005 or some shit, right? And you know, and I mean, what, like smoking cigarettes? Like,
Smoking cigarettes around kids still ain't a no-no.
I mean, yeah, and you know what, Finley, I agree. People, you know, sometimes I'm not gonna lie, I feel so bad when I see a newborn come in for their first visit, and all I smell when the mom is going through the baby bag is cigarettes. It's cigarettes. It's cigarette on the blanket, on everything, and just imagine like what's happening in that house. People don't have that common sense, and I think that that's where it comes down to, where we know what not to do, we just get lousy and we start making excuses. I don't think that we're having a conversation of what's, you know, levels to the shit. I think it's just what's appropriate and what's not appropriate, right? My homegirl, she lives not too far from me. She has 2 children. She goes in her garage. Her weed is in her garage. She goes in her garage. She smokes in her garage, locks the garage door, put it in a place where you know they're not even supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? And then just keep it away from her. Minimize the variables, because let me tell you something. We can talk about levels and all this shit, right? Intake is very important, and when it comes down to it, these are little people, little individuals. Your intake and what you think is okay to have at your big age is not the same thing as one of the babies touching that shit. You know what I'm saying? So, like, it's not a conversation of what's, you know, tolerable. It's just, let's just be proactive and make sure that there are no drugs around kids that can possibly wind them up in the hospital. You know, I mean, there was a lady over here.
Yeah, listen.
No, all right. Now, if we're talking about that, I'm gonna be quick.
Can God finish, please?
I'm gonna be quick, but like, if we're talking about that, Rich, and you have kids, Rich.
Yeah,
you have
but
children,
I don't
right?
have any dependencies that I have to like.
You don't need, but all right, but can we also call antidepressants a dependency? Can we call those dependencies as well?
Should be on all that kind of shit. I mean,
You shouldn't, right? You shouldn't around your kids, but you shouldn't. Hold on, you shouldn't be on those while you're around your children.
You shouldn't be on anything that makes you intoxicated.
Rich is retarded. Why did you know? Like,
Here's the thing. If your parents are gonna watch the kids for like 3 or 4 days while you all go out of town and go get a hotel and you don't want to blaze up and shit like that, then go do that. But don't go in the fucking garage, get fucking high, and then walk back in and make fucking like food for your kids.
Rich, have you ever smoked a joint, Rich?
No, I've never smoked marijuana in my entire life.
I'm asking. No, I'm trying.
I've never smoked the Alaskan Thunderfuck, you know, ATF 26% before all this fucking like.
Yeah, and that's okay. And you know what, Rich? I was actually trying to have a genuine conversation with you, but I'll land here. My thing is that I feel like, yeah, man, some people, they'll smoke weed just to get through, like being a parent. It's fucking hard. And you know what? Okay, honestly, I know a lot of moms that get together and let their kids play, in the backyard while they have a smoke sesh or whatever. Obviously, not within the view of the children. It's perfectly legal. People are doing it right now in New York as kids run around in the street during a Friday. And you know what?
If I went on like 4-day vacation and shit, that's
Yeah, so you agree? So do you think that nobody should be smoking a cigarette?
No, they
Like
should be
when
smoking around their
they shouldn't
kids.
be smoking a cigarette?
I smoke cigarettes. I smoke cigarettes, Violet, but I do not smoke around my kids. I don't let
What if I chew on a nicotine gum? What if I chew on a
Violet,
nicotine
it doesn't
gum?
make you intoxicated.
What if I
Marijuana
chew
makes you intoxicated.
marijuana?
Weirdest
Okay.
lineup right
All
now.
right. It is a weird lineup. It's an
Concept
interesting
of
one.
getting high
We're
is being
talking about the
intoxicated.
economy, benefit, economical.
And I get that. But you're,
I used to
yeah.
take every fucking morning when I was young.
Yeah.
Excuse me,
I was like, you know what, I'm not gonna drink and I'm not gonna fucking smoke because I don't wanna be fucking
Hold on. I wanna try to GPT something. I'm gonna do a regular thing up in here. I wanna know what the
All child services are your friend.
I wanna know what the level. I wanna know if there's a level of intoxication, right? Intoxication that comes with smoking a cigarette.
How about none? How about no? It's a 15
Is there what level of intoxication is
You
there?
get like a little buzz feeling for like
a
10, 15 minutes smoking a cigarette. It's vastly different. Like, I could smoke a cigarette.
Do you know how many people have passed out after the intake of tobacco?
Violet, I can smoke a cigarette and pass the field sobriety test.
Just say
But
that
if
you
you're
have a
high,
preference.
You're fucking drunk, either one.
Just say
like,
that
there's
you
good likelihood you're gonna fail that shit. So
Just say that you have a subjective preference.
if you got fucking kids, don't
Ask him if he don't drink.
Just say that you have an active. I think that that's. I mean, listen. Yeah. I mean, that's fine. You can think that. You can think that.
And then, no, you can have the legalization of marijuana. I'm all for that, but don't sit there and fucking smoke a blunt.
No, and listen, and that's what people do. That's what people do. That's what people do. It gets them through making dinner. It gets them through doing homework.
Yeah, so do people that are drinking fucking bottles of vodka.
Bottles of vodka is crazy though. A bottle of vodka puts you straight on your ass, and you now have kids that don't have any parents around.
Depends on, like I said, if you want to take a couple days off.
I mean, Samoa, you can clearly choose how loud your phone is. I don't give a fuck when you talk about how loud shit is. That's true ADHD right there. When you're yelling at me about something that you can control, you don't need to worry about mine. You don't need to worry about mine. But yeah, anyway, I'm not talking to you, Samoa. I'm really not talking to you.
Violet, man.
But yeah, I'm really new. But anyway, so yeah, it don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter. Like, this ankle biting bitch. Like, shut up. Hey, he is. Literally. It's like, you hear this guy? But anyway, I'm pulling him. This is bad, bro. This is bad. This is horrible. This is bad. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is horrible. But yeah.
This is all said by people that don't have kids.
Just your first one.
Don't you love people in their ignorance? That's amazing. It's fucking amazing. But like I said, and it is ignorant what you're saying, Rich. I think that it's subjective if you want about what should be done around kids and everything like that. Obviously, everybody has their definition of what a good and a bad parent is. I think that whatever keeps the kids in a good environment is great. I feel the same way about marijuana as I feel about somebody's antidepressants that they were prescribed. You know what I'm saying? You can get a medical card for marijuana for these reasons.
All right,
You know what I'm
Violet,
saying?
real quick,
There are people, hold on, I'm gonna land my plane and then drop out of this genuine ass conversation. I'm gonna land my plane and then drop out of this because this is so disingenuous. You guys are like it's like headaches. You guys are like walking human versions of ear infections. But yeah, so I just, Yeah, that's how I feel. I feel like there are levels to this shit, but I think that yeah, there is a preference in like what type of toxicity a person should be. I mean, Rich is just calling everybody a horrible parent if you need, but I just think that if he's gonna have that standard with somebody that smokes marijuana, he should have that standard with somebody that's on an antidepressant.
Yeah, okay, you just repeated yourself. No. You literally blocked.
Hold on, he's gonna tell us what he heard. Hold on.
No, you just repeated yourself. That's all you did. You're like, no, Rich.
And what's your response?
You just repeated exactly
What's
what you
your
said
response?
the fucking first time.
What's your response?
All I was gonna ask for clarification. Are you talking about 5-year-olds or are we talking about 15-year-olds? If you got 15-year-olds in the house, you want fucking smoke blunt.
Sounds like
Those are
levels to me.
Those, yes, there are levels. Yes, if their kids are functioning enough that they can reproduce their own fucking children, if they're fucking 14, 15, you want to smoke a blunt or get drunk, I don't give a fuck. But if you're talking about like fucking 5-year-olds running around the house and you're like, oh, mommy's got to go run in the fucking garage and smoke the fucking spliff so she can come back in and like be not stressed out, like yeah, exactly right. Or fucking drink a couple fucking glasses of wine so mommy can relax.
I'm gonna respond.
I think that's fucking horrific. I mean, if your kids are fucking, we would all consider able to function on their own, like fucking 13, 14-year-olds, and they can go fucking make ramen noodles on the fucking stovetop. I don't have a problem. If you're talking about 3, 5, 7-year-olds, don't fucking drink, don't fucking smoke weed. You do it around me, I'll call fucking child services. You're a motherfucking piece of shit.
But yeah, so hold on. I just want to say really quick.
15-year-olds are just fucking. 15-year-olds can function on their own.
Yeah. Really quick. You would say the same thing about a mother leaving her maybe newborn or baby sleeping in the room to go take a shower?
Yeah.
Would you say the same thing about that? Would you say the same thing about a mom trying to take out her trash? Would you say the same thing about a mom and fucking Rich, baby monitors for shit like
just
that.
for clarification, are you saying it's not a 5-year-old leaving
Baby
alone in the
monitors
house?
for shit
Why you
like
run
that.
outside to do shit?
Yeah.
Like, no, I mean, you're fucking
Yo, you
kids
can
get
keep
into
your
the fucking cabinets
standards,
and
my
fucking
nigga.
get into bad shit.
Motherfuckers are gonna keep their sanity.
So, yeah, you know how many times, Violet,
You self-righteous piece of shit.
You know how many times I've turned to my fucking head for 5 seconds and I look back at my 5-year-old's got a fucking glass carrying it on his own.
Thank God you were there.
Like, yeah, exactly, because I'm not outside the house.
Yeah, because you're not high. Yeah.
One second.
Weed is the devil.
Yo, can y'all moderate yourselves?
Yes. Violet, did you want to finish up, and then I would like to say something? It's
really disingenuous. He tried making. I'm just saying that he tried making a point of like, if you have to step in to do something, little kids, whatever, 5 years old. Are you serious? Like, literally, shut up, dog.
This is
Literally, shut up. Literally, shut up.
Actually, shut up. Like, literally,
Can I just get yours?
So funny, Rich. You're so funny, though.
Can I say something?
Yo, let Mr. Philly get in here.
Wait a second. Come on. Let me just really quickly say something.
Finley even took his down for whatever. Finley was there first.
No, I was there. What are you talking about? Violet told me to wait.
I can't tell you to do anything. I'm not a mod.
You don't have
No, everybody let Philly talk.
What the hell?
It started key to Louis.
Oh, this is bad.
I'll go after
Y'all
Dr.
got kids, it's gotta be y'all fucking pops. What's it called? We'll go Samoa, we go Nani, then Philly.
I thought Finley was next.
This is bad. Just say it.
No, Samoa spoke up before. Yeah, I just want to point out that people that are balanced and run a good tight ship and have experience. None of the last 2 speakers have any of that. So that'd be pretty cool to hear from Finley. Be pretty cool to hear from responsible people that know that if you feel as if you need to be medicated to watch children, you're probably not in the right place. Call a nanny. I think structure is really good for the development of children. I think that when people start looking at, there's a medical card for marijuana. Well, I'm from a state, the first state with Colorado that legalized marijuana back in 2012. So we understand exactly what it was. These cards, when we were a medical state, right? These cards were basically
these people were just running like some sort of underground weird shit, right? Like they gave you a survey. You just answer questions. And there was like a doctor that said, "Oh yeah, you have insomnia or you have something." That was it, bro. It was like, man, such a fucking game, bro. And they had co-ops. There was like a whole freaking like underground like way of just moving marijuana just to make tax revenues. I think it's pretty disgusting when your state.
Samo, would you get high and watch your little kids on the comments?
Yeah, you smoke cigarettes, gross. Yeah, ashtray, nasty. Spit it out. So I just want to point out that when people talk about like parents and all this stuff, yeah, women do need a break. Like mothers that are around children all the time, yeah, they do need a break. And I think that responsible fathers should be able to give them that break, allow them to go out like children for a little bit, but never, and I mean never, never be under the influence when you're dealing with your children. That is bad, bad, bad. Appreciate the time, Louis. Always very balanced.
Got you, bro. What am I going to topic of conversation?
Yeah, I really appreciate what you said, Samoa, and I agree with you. I think that it's behooves all society to pay attention to parents, fathers and mothers who are tired. And we need to support people from a communal lifestyle. But this is the thing, we're all kind of speaking from a privileged place. There are people who do have cognitive issues, mental health issues, things like that. And they don't know how to, some people just make really bad decisions. And you don't point a finger and say, you're a horrible parent. How can you be smoking or how can you be doing weed? What you do is you do a thing, it's called harm reduction. So you try to reduce the harm to the child, right? So let me drop off my kid at my cousin's house or Rich's house because they're going to make sure that they're okay while I do whatever I want to do. There are people with severe addiction problems, alcohol, even when Violet was talking about medications, we know that the rise of fentanyl, right? These bad things happen. Calling child protection is not going to benefit any of us. What's going to benefit is noticing when people around us need help and supporting them and not villainizing them. There's going to be some people who are going to have addictions until they die, and they're going to die early from those addictions, right? So it's called harm reduction.
Yeah, let me go back to
Go ahead and get it in the queue.
So yeah,
Hag Up is after Finley.
Finley's done, so it's gonna be on Finley, then Hug Up, then Yo, then.
So, Nanny, I would just give you how we got to this, because I overdid in my opinion, I'll take it as you wish, the virtue signaling with if you legalize marijuana, despite all the revenue, it's going to lead to people smoking. Absolutely asinine.
Yeah, that's
it is asinine. That's literally what you said. So
which is
We're talking about the benefits of money. I ruined the conversation.
Let's try to refrain from interrupting people.
That's literally how we got here. And now we're talking about parenting, right? And there's nuance to it. And with all due respect, Rich, if a parent steps out of the house for 30 seconds, go get their car, they do it all the time, it's normal, they're not bad parents. And I will go as far as to say this, and even if a parent outside for 2 minutes to get something from a car, and they left their kid, they're not a bad parent. Parents do what they need to do. They need to do, yeah. And if you turn your back, if you go poop while you're in the bathroom going poop, your kid could drown in the pool, right? Anything can happen. That's asinine. It's not being realistic. I'm not going to shame a parent for that, nor am I going to call Child Protective Services. I think most parents do a pretty good job of parenting, because if parenting were left to my standard, if you cursed in front of kids, I think you're a bad parent. But it's not my kids, right? It's not my kids. But I think a lot of the time we're doing this virtue signaling as if we're all perfect parents. I'm not a parent yet, but I will be soon. But I'm not going to hold my standard to other parents. It's one of the problems that we freaking have now. As a cop, I hated getting calls. Like, this is a true story. Mom pulls up to the gas station. Mom is not 20 feet from the kid. 20 feet. She runs in to pay for gas. In the time in which she was in there, the person called the police. By the time I arrived, obviously Mom's back there. But they blocked the mom in. report that she had left her kid in the car to run in and pay for gas. Literally, you can see eyesight for the kid. How old was this kid? The kid was 5. And they tried to call the police on this parent. That is ridiculous. That's that virtue signaling nonsense that happens when you have people that are doing entirely too much, that don't freaking really care. And I guarantee you they themselves have done it. But I'm going to leave it there.
Appreciate that. What am I gonna hug up? Yeah.
Marijuana legalization ruins states, ruins neighborhoods, ruins cities. Head shops cause nothing but more drugs to come into the neighborhood. Head shops cause more gang violence and, just generally more violence, break-ins, robberies. Statistics are out there. I tried to present something to you guys that was about how even secondhand marijuana smoke is very damaging to the neural development of a child. You guys all came off mic like fucking cokeheads and addicts screaming at him because it's not an attack on you. It's just science. Allow the conversation to happen. If you smoke weed, that's fine. No one gives a fuck. I'm sure everybody in this room has smoked weed one time in their life, if not multiple. Even Frank. I'm pretty sure Frank still smokes weed. I haven't in like 10 years, but I probably should start. It's a good time. But we have science that backs it up, that it fucks with your brain before 25. It really doesn't help the frontal lobe. It really fucks up an emotional recall. There it is. Being able to regulate your emotions. That's why you guys scream and yell like you're drug addicts. Marijuana sucks. Marijuana legalization sucks. Samoa is correct that it becomes really sick and shitty when your state is now funding the peddling of, oh shit, there's a crackhead. Well, oh my god. Yo, I'll be back. Go on.
Are you okay?
What mic on, yo?
Yeah, to regurgitate, Finley, based on bad parenting, it's kind of obvious to look at parenting in that way from the lens of a good parent. But I don't think you're actually speaking in terms of a good parent, especially if you're talking about being under the influence of drugs. Like you saying, oh, if you're under the influence of the drugs, you have to be a good parent. You have to process this. You have to be, you have to be. You have to basically make sure that your children's in a safe environment, even though you're under the influence of a drug. I don't see how.
It's called protective capacity. It's your ability to create a safety net for your child.
No doubt at all, but that's not the point. The point is it's about good parenting versus bad parenting. And I don't think, I do realize what bad parenting is versus good parenting, because good parenting wouldn't even put their children in that place in the get-go. They wouldn't even, feel like, oh, okay, I gotta have a fix to, make sure that my children are safe. Like, we're intertwining these good parenting versus bad parenting in terms of utility of drugs. Like, I don't even know how to have the conversation, to be honest. But, yeah, I'll leave it there.
There's a homeless man on a bicycle that got hit by a car as I was driving by. That's what.
Oh my god! Thank God protect him. Oh my god.
He's good. He's good. This dude's a crap.
Stop,
Sure.
Say a prayer for him. Say a prayer for him. Don't giggle.
Throw me back in the game.
One mic on, Rich.
I love wearing heels, chicks.
Oh, I think Rich doesn't want to talk.
Violet, don't you love wearing heels?
I love wearing heels.
Nobody takes like that.
Especially after smoking a joint.
You have to because it's pink.
Yeah, one mic on Cranberry, please.
Yeah, here, can you hear me?
Yep, loud and clear. Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Can you hear me?
Yep, loud and clear.
I can't hear anything.
We can hear you. Cranberry.
Sorry, 1 second. Can you guys hear me? Yep,
We can hear you, sir. We can hear you, sir.
Okay, 1 second.
all you're doing is mumbling, sorry.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, so as someone who's currently high and someone who smokes weed in moderation, I'm highly against smoking weed in front of kids, even if they're even teenagers, right? Because I believe that unless you have some kind of illness, spoken to your physician that maybe you have some kind of like probably it's cancer, Parkinson's, and everything. Of course, you have to go to the proper, mature, and common sense guidelines that look. I'm going to be using. I know it definitely has some impairment issues in terms of like my functional like seven instance. What is your advice? How can I do this? Do I need someone to support me, even if you're single parents, both parents, whatever it is? Because I feel like Agop is right. You know, weed at such a young age can definitely damage kids. I think I'm really highly against that. Right? Even if I feel like I can, I'm not going to do it because you never know what could happen. I get lazy when I'm on indica. I get hyper or inspiration when I'm on sativa. And I have a good balance when I'm on hybrid. So I know my weed, I know my body. I've watched all my neighbors' kids, my sister's kids, my nephews, my nieces, cousins, everything. So I've experienced like taking care of kids. But I would never subject them to what it really looks like to smoke weed, even if I have that posture of putting like sticking my mouth pause or even alcohol. I don't condone any kind of screaming in front of children. So I believe as a common sense parent, you need to always, have this maturity mindset that there's certain things you can do in front of children just to satisfy you or take pleasure or look cool for some reason. Doesn't make sense. So I hear that, yeah, on weed you can do certain things, but please, make sure that the child is asleep. And if you want to go smoke up outside, relax, do your thing, that's fine. But be aware as an adult, not as a parent, that this has common sense. Because, yeah, you could look away and you look back and the kid is already gone like 5 miles away from you. It happens, like it's a scare. But you have to be aware of your surroundings, aware of your body, and the drugs that you're taking. And of course, just apply common sense. That's all I'm going to say.
Randy, I want to clarify that I don't think anyone condones something on stage. Oh, sorry.
Michael, Mr. Finley.
Mr. Finley, can you elaborate what we don't?
Mr. Finley, then we're gonna go popcorn.
Oh, Mr. Trying to get back in with Finley's son.
Thank you for the article. I read that. It's quite
Conversation.
Wait, was that the Finley? Can I go after them?
Me.
Okay.
It's
I was just wondering, like, my time, whatever.
It's gonna be Finley, and then I guess Rich, and I guess Nani.
And wait, what about others? Peter.
And then Mother after Nani.
Thank you. Go ahead and put it in the chat.
That would be nice. Mr. Finley going once.
I'll put it in the chat. I think
Mr. Finley going twice.
No, these people have ADHD. No.
Mr. Finley going 3 times. What is that?
I'm here. I'm just reconnecting my Bluetooth.
Go ahead, sir.
A series of connecting.
On my side, Mr. Finley.
So I wanted to clarify some points. Respectfully, there's no data that says there's a correlation between like legalization of weed and rise in crime. There's like the little data that's out there is mixed because they can't necessarily say there's a correlation. Especially when most places crime is actually on a downtick. So yeah, there's no definitive data out there saying there's a correlation between the two. Also, we're arguing about smoking weed around kids. No one has advocated for that. We got on this because, again, I made the leap from legalization to smoking weed around kids because he said it would be normalized. Legalization is normalized and people are going to be doing it around kids. And again, that's not a thing with the responsible adults are not doing that. Now, certainly in America, among 1 million people, I'm sure there's some irresponsible people that do that anyways, and realizing they were doing it when weed was illegal, and legalizing weed is not going to cause them to do anything different. So there's that part. But yeah, we're down this whole fake moral rabbit hole. They call it fake moral. I'm speaking to the general population, not to y'all specifically, about what we need to be doing around kids when there are much
much bigger fish to fry. Repeating what King Donnie said, especially in the States, the number one killer of kids under 19, I think, is guns, firearms,
obesity.
We never have that. Firearms, we never have that conversation.
You know.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I just hate this woke progressive fucking liberal ideology of, normalizing weed. And then we jump to like, well, somebody wants to take fucking shrooms and well, what about, fucking LSD and fucking all these other kind of shit? Well, why can't fucking people snore all and, it should be totally fucking normal. Just everybody do whatever the fuck they want. We'll have this libertarian mindset. And then you get to the point where you get places like Florida where you have my brother's baby mama living in a fucking car smoking fucking meth, and child services is called, and then they show up and say, well, she's not getting the fucking kid high. The kid is kind of okay, even though they're living in a car and the kid has fucking lice, and the fucking judicial system and the stuff that you can do because she's the mom, and this whole fucking woke liberal ideology that fucking permeates throughout our fucking culture anymore, where people can sit and smoke meth and fucking live in their fucking car with a 12-year-old, and child services says it's totally fucking fine, and that is absolutely fucking total bullshit. What Finley was talking about, that there's no correlation between fucking drug usage and all this kind of shit. And there's plenty of fucking.
I said weed.
Yeah. Especially marijuana usage. When marijuana was allowed to be recreational in all these states and stuff like that, people do increase fucking violence. There is an increase in fucking violence, and there's a lot of fucking studies. But you also have the fucking dipshits like you come along and do fucking studies and say, no, it's actually not caused by that. And, you're wrong. But there's plenty of fucking shit that actually shows it. And surround your fucking kids, including marijuana, or get drunk and shit like that, you're a piece of shit. If your kid's 17 years old and you want to fucking smoke a joint in the house, or 15, I don't really have a fucking problem with that. But if you got little fucking kids that need you to fucking make sure that they stay alive, and you want to go get fucking high, fucking smoke a fucking bowl, and then come back in the house and try to take care of your kids, that's pretty fucked up. And you're a piece of shit, dude.
Can I start popcorn, Louis?
No.
There's a queue.
It's in the chat.
There's a queue.
Why am I going on?
Queen Nani going once, going twice. Sold to the highest bid. Oh man, that sounds really bad to a black woman. I'm sorry.
Good job. Good fucking.
Nani, you there? Going once. Going twice. Alright, move on to mother.
So I do. So first of all, Samosa, real quick, hold on. It's my turn.
Thank you, please.
Okay. I mean, so fuck. What was I gonna say? Oh, so to Finley.
Popcorn.
So Finley, right? So everyone likes to use that little quote of firearms being the number one killer of kids. But really, when you look into it, it's actually not true. It's the number one killer of kids ages 14 to 17. If under that, it's actually drowning, right? So we gotta be, as Monica says, impeccable with our speech. It is the number one killer of kids in a specific age range, but it doesn't apply to all children. So if you want to make the analysis that like this is equivalent to being the number one killer, it's just not factually accurate. The second thing I was gonna say, I find the argument against marijuana to be quite in a lot of senses, right? I actually agree with Finley that the correlation between marijuana and crime is using that as a causation piece. This is not accurate. Wait, I'm almost done, Minani. Do you care if I land or?
No, go ahead, land. No, go ahead, land.
Okay, so I actually agree with Finley that I actually think he's right. Also, when you look at legalization outside of the U.S., there hasn't been spikes in crime like this man is claiming, right? So maybe the problem is American citizens in these specific regions that have had increases in crime, not marijuana. The second I was going to say, I actually think you're more of a piece of shit if you smoke cigarettes, or you smoke cigarettes in front of your kids, because that infiltrates the walls, the clothes, gets into the younger kids. I actually think that you're a much worse person for doing that than smoking marijuana. I mean, I'm not going to smoke marijuana in front of my kids. I don't have any, but if I did, I think with discretion,
with this, yes, I do smoke weed.
We're not talking about smoking weed for the kids. We're talking about get high and come back to
Sorry, man, I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Everyone breathe. All right. So even with like the smoking weed concept and like how a parent chooses to parent, who are we to tell another parent how to parent? I'm not gonna do it myself. I'm not gonna do it with my kids. However, I also believe in this country, parents, if they want to smoke weed in the living room and show their kids what weed marijuana is and how it's really not that serious, then that's on them. That's their parenting style. I mean, I don't think the kids should obviously not be smoking, but if they feel comfortable in the comfort of their own home to smoke a joint, that's their house in a legally state or stay legally. All right, I'm done.
Also, the number one cause of death for white kids is accidents. Black kids is gun.
I can just execute your third strike whenever I want.
No, it's just I forgot to say that.
Bro, but you keep telling people off.
Just remember it when this pop.
I want to jump away.
Everyone shut up, please.
Hello?
Robbery.
It's not popcorn, it's on Finley, then it's on Samoa, Samoa.
Alright, can I get an idea that we're starting
Shalom Ranch.
I know, I thought it was popcorn, sorry. Can I get an idea that
No, it was Nani's parents. She was in the Matrix.
Because the right road can make sure you.
Kanako, can you wait till we're in the queue right now? Can you just wait till we're done, then you can
Good fruit.
Thank you, I appreciate that. Just give me a call. I appreciate that, Kanako, thank you. Right. So, Finley, then Samoa, then we actually can get King. You mind if King gets in there before you guys?
Yeah,
One more.
I don't mind.
Not pineapple. Not pineapple.
Chicken. Yeah, let me get a chicken teriyaki.
I appreciate you guys.
Not the pineapple. Not.
Yeah, this is, come on. Y'all are grown-ups. One mic on, Finley. No, I'm sorry.
Good men are stepping aside for this queen.
I want to clarify that none of us who are on the position of harm reduction, thank you so much, Billy, are on the side of doing any sort of substances that impairs your ability to care for your child or puts your child in threat. That's just not, that's a mute point. We all agree that kids should be safe. We all agree that we shouldn't be doing drugs in front of kids, whatever. But this whole entire conversation started from Haggup and Jinx being like, oh, California is great, our high economy, this and this, business. And the minute that weed was mentioned, I would completely change this conversation to talking about smoking weed next to kids. Nobody wants to do that. Nobody is encouraging people to do that. But guess what? We live in a world where people do bad things. And the best thing that we can do to protect children is to reduce that harm as much as possible. Why don't other countries have child welfare programs? You know why? Because when an uncle fucks up, a cousin down the street takes that kid. Or when a mom has severe schizophrenia, her family members take over that kid. This country is in a place where we're so individualized that we just think that the care of children should be left to the man and the woman, and then that's it, and nobody else should be intervening. And nobody pays attention to these kids. And then this idea that you should call child protection, why? Do you know how many kids are stuck in foster care systems, killed in foster care systems, the significant racial disparity where Native American children and Black children are brought into the system? Even during COVID, there was a 2022 study about the number of children that died, like just the number of Black children specifically that died. No, I don't know who you are. Can you? I'm blocking you right now.
I can't understand it.
I'm not arguing no Louis Smith. Anyone from that wall?
So, I just think that you turned the conversation into a weird space that no one ever condoned. But as logical as a person as you are, I would assume that you would support harm reduction because the rest of the world aren't regular, decent people like the rest of all of us on stage, right? I think most of you are decent human beings who don't want to do things around your children. But the rest of the world is not like that. There's a lot of impaired people who do fucked up shit. And you saying, don't do this in front of your kid, that's not how prevention or or solutions work. What we know what works is being like, hey, if you're gonna do something dumb, keep your kid away from it somewhere safe with a family member or a friend and do your dumb shit.
Alright, Michael and family.
So, mother, I am impeccable with my speech, and the number one cause of death for kids under 19 is actually firearms.
Only black kids. White kids is accidents.
While up until I think last year, it was drownings, but it is now firearms. I am impeccable with my speech.
It's correct.
Also, Rich, you mischaracterized what I said. I said there is no correlation between legalization of weed and a rise in crime. Everything else you said has nothing to do with what I said. That's what I said. Also, now you are correct. That is exactly how we got here. And one of the reasons that other countries do so well with like overall child welfare and just the welfare of others is because they do this evil thing called socialism with respect to these public programs. Whereas here in the States, because they believe in the welfare of like everybody, but here in the States we believe in individualism, and if you fail to meet the standard, this fake standard that we pretend to have, that is a moral failure on your part, and you're lazy and a bad person. That's what we do. This is why we shame poor people. This is why we villainize and demonize the mentally ill. This is why we hate any type of criminal or accused criminal. This is what we do in the United States. In a country that pretends to be a Christian nation, that acts nothing like Christ, it's rather ironic. I leave it.
Also, just to say, he's absolutely right. I asked Google, what is the number one cause of death for kids between 10 and 19? Oh shit, my bad. There's a cue, my bad.
Last person, this is popcorn. You guys just, I don't know what's going on.
I'm sorry, bro. I forgot that part. My bad.
No, it's all good, but I think that we can kind of unpack these numbers. If you remove the age 18 and 19, and I don't think it's appropriate to say kids 18, 19, you're going to see something that's pretty crazy. You need the 18 and 19 just to get you over the top to number one, and they've done that selectively and purposely. It's pretty disgusting. But if you look at these socialist countries, just to your point, Finley, look at the outcomes or the suicide rates from Greenland to like the Nordic, Scandinavian countries. Yeah, I think it's a little bit more complicated than that when people talk about the outcomes of children, depression, kind of that whole transgender thing out there. It was pretty freaking crazy. Mental health and all that stuff. So, pharmaceutical drugs, yeah, okay. But let me just point out just a couple of things. I think the conversation was cool, regardless on the twists and turns and all the different layers that kind of gets to the actual conversation. What was that dude's name? Yeah, the mother cat said that people should be able to sit in their living rooms and smoke marijuana. People should raise children. Who are we to tell them? Well, that's what we're having like an opinion like on good parenting and bad parenting, right? So I did want to ask, why did you not want the children to smoke? Right? Because you're trying to protect the children, and what do children do? Children happen to mimic the behaviors of parents because parents are performative, and children want to be cool just like their parents. So obviously we can't tell each other how to parent and all that stuff, but I do agree with Nani that yeah, you gotta, mitigate it, right? If you're going to be a dumbass, and you know you're going to be a dumbass, then please protect the kids. Get the kids out of the way. Call a cousin, call an uncle, call an auntie, something. Figure it out. But yeah, if you gotta look at that data, we've had debates on these types of topics all the time, but there's a reason why 18 and 19-year-olds are considered children. Oh yeah, we're the popcorn guys. You guys don't talk.
So I just want to say, not one person addressed exactly what I said, other than Haga, who said, hey, yes, there are harms. Everyone else kind of addressed tangent points. I agree with harm reduction. I agree with legalization. I probably consume the most amount of cannabis from all of you as a cancer patient. I actually use it to have a normal life instead of having opiates. So trust me when I say I know what the fuck I'm talking about. The annoying thing is, I go out of my way to not smoke around children, okay? I go out of my way. But many people do not. And then what happens when you legalize? The cops also don't give a fuck then. So then, if people in my neighborhood are smoking around children, what happens? I have to be the asshole yelling at a bunch of potheads. That is fucking retarded. That's a stupid fucking world. Fuck the legalization. Fuck the stupid.
No, I've been begging to get after.
I'm gonna finish.
I'll go after Rich.
These kinds of poor policy choices. My point was, hey, don't make the mistake that Canada and many other countries have done in this respect. And then I posted a few medical articles, and even like your understanding of toxicity is probably not on par with the state of the art. State of the art understanding of toxicology is, hey, one-time exposure can be sufficient, but chronic exposure, that's definitely going to cause some problems, okay? And you see that with children not being able to perform as well, not scoring as well, and you all think, oh, kids are doing this well. No, they're not. They're actually doing worse academically than they ever historically. Their IQ scores have dropped for the first time in history. So, oh, microplastics in my balls, in my brain. Well, let's talk about all the other things that are happening. This was merely a point about policy. How did Canada determine these kinds of things? We did stupid things like, hey, we're going to do a drive check. Use this breathalyzer, and we're going to find out what drugs are in your body. Turned out that 40% of people were fucking driving high. Okay? That's not fucking good. Okay? That accounts for problems and other issues. Okay? So, if I'm saying something about policy, it would have behooved all of you to ask for clarification instead of jumping on this stupid bandwagon when you didn't even understand where I'm coming from. So, classic chillism in my opinion.
Alright, I'm just gonna read this chat. Oh my god, Small, I've already asked if I could get it. I'm just gonna read this in 30 seconds. Unintentional injuries like motor vehicle crashes are the top cause of death for white kids 18 and under in the U.S. It's a pretty sobering statistic. It says homicides is the leading cause of death for black children 18 and under in the United States, which is really underscoring the importance of addressing violence and ensuring safety for these kids. So if you Finley's fucking full of shit. For black kids, yes, it is fucking gun deaths by homicide. And for white kids, it's actually car crashes. It's accidents. You're fucking idiot, Finley.
Alright. Go ahead. You got it. I got you. Go ahead.
Yeah, when you say the leading cause of children is fucking homicide, gun deaths, it's because... Okay, I'm just gonna finish this real quick. Because so many black kids fucking shoot each other that it outnumbers the fucking car crashes for white kids. So you can then say, yes, the leading cause of people under 18 is fucking gun deaths by homicide because there's so many fucking black kids killing each other, which is fucking horrific.
Would you like to say it a third way?
No, I was just clarifying because he's gonna say the leading cause of death for under 18 is fucking gun deaths. Yes, it is, because you have to factor in all the black kids.
I guess, like, when you bring race into it, you're trying to, like, pin some shit to a particular race.
No, I don't want them to.
Well, I didn't even ask you shit. So, like, I mean, the fact of the matter is, in the United States of America, our policies are such that the leading cause of death for children between the ages of 10 and 19 is going to be firearms.
Yeah, gang shit.
Now, but if we look at the percentage of Americans that are victims of violent crimes, it's less than 1%, right? So, like, black people are 14% of the population. Only 1% of America's population is even victims of violent crime. So to look at violence and try to racialize it is to take, like, a small percentage of the population, like less than 1%, and try to put it on a particular group of some shit. It's like you're just racist, right? So, like, if less than 1% of America is victims of violent crime, it doesn't make sense to racialize this violence. Because, like, neither white people nor black people violent as a whole. I think that when we talk about weed and shit, like, we just have to be consistent. I think, like, to be consistent, right? Like, as a parent, would you rather like your... Let me just say this. Like, as a parent, would you rather your kid use alcohol or weed? Most of us would say weed unless you're a fucking retard, right? Like, would you rather your kid be an alcoholic or a stone? Alcoholics die early. Like, they're who live under a bridge, who can't stop drinking, who beat their wives, who, you know what I mean? It's like, so let's be honest. And this is where we recognize this bullshit, because the same people that want to say you should never be allowed to smoke weed in the same building that you live in, if your kids live there. It's like, but you let the alcoholic in the fucking trailer park beat the shit out of his wife and sexually assault his niece while he's fucking drunk off Jack Daniels. But you want to act like weed is the worst thing in the world when the fucking hillbillies are drunk as shit off some fucking vodka doing the wildest shit. You know what I mean? It's like, at a certain point, it's just like, be honest. As human beings, we cannot control the sobriety of others. Since we cannot control the sobriety of others, then let's just be real about weed. It's not that fucking bad.
Wow. So much
that.
science.
Please shut the fuck up real quick, right?
Come on, you've been talking a while.
So, yeah, I have. I haven't said shit in a while either. I haven't said shit in a while either. Maybe if I talk like that, you know what I'm saying? Maybe you'll just, I'm just saying, you know what I mean? So it's like, if we're going to be real and say, like, if you care about kids and you're saying that substance abuse is your main motivation, then you would start with alcohol. You would start the fuck there. Weed should be the last thing you give a fuck about. Like, anyone and that's why I feel like you say, oh, yeah, I smoke weed, this, that. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem to be the case, bro. It seems like you probably it seems like you hit the joint when you were like a freshman in college, and now you're here on the internet. You know what I mean? trying to make weed the enemy, like, you're fucking weird as shit for that. But, like, you know, I'll leave it there, bro. Like, I'll land there. It is what it is.
Yeah, I thought you were going for the fourth time. So a couple of.
Hey, I don't care. I'm ovulating.
Yeah, I do. Okay.
One, I honestly don't know why Rich went down this racial path, because when I was talking about deaths, I don't know why he decided to make it a racial thing. Not sure if he's trying to, if he was triggered by the fact that firearm deaths.
I got the actual answer if anybody's interested.
I don't know why you felt the need to go down that path when I was just correcting the stat that I posted earlier, pivoting from smoking marijuana around kids versus and I was just pointing out there are bigger fish to fry. That is a bigger fish to fry, and it is. And speaking as Americans, it's an American problem. He wants to make it a race war type thing. Not sure why he's going down that weird path. But nothing that I've said is incorrect. If you want to dive deeper into the data and say, oh, more black kids are killed, that doesn't mean it's not a problem. That doesn't mean it's not an American problem. I'm not sure, again, what your point is there. Respectfully, your point may have been the larger, you clearly have a philosophical objection. You clearly have
no philosophical objection.
You clearly have.
I also don't want black kids to die.
You clearly have a philosophical.
I think it's
Wait. I just want to ask a question, right?
No,
before you assume,
I just want to ask a question. Would you rather?
What could you? It was total 2,562 deaths attributed to people under 18 last year. There was only 69 people who died in mass school shootings. 129 were injured. So you were wrong, Finley. Oh, it's all these mass school shootings. People get killed.
But somebody had brought up that there were 40%.
Come on.
I didn't say
anything in Canada.
I didn't say anything about. I didn't say. Now he's bringing up another stat that I didn't bring up.
Yes, you did. You're trying to make it sound like it's all these like shootings in school and like people just run around. But the reality is, it's inner city. Not so loud. It's
Can y'all turn your volume down like if somebody's loud? Like I can't control that. I hate that.
I'm speaking.
Okay, like
it's 2,562 deaths attributed under 18 years old.
I thought I was talking.
Yeah, it's
I thought I was talking. I thought you were talking over me.
Why we need to get, if you're talking, at least don't talk out of your ass and ask me a question for clarification.
I know you're angry now.
No, I want to hear you ask a question before you make an assumption.
Oh, wow. So now
You guys made it sound like I was the...
You weirdos wanna fucking Jew now?
Yes.
Please.
Yes.
They can't handle
This is why we can't read those things, because Finley can't read.
Shut up. Who's on the team? Shut up.
I was after Finley, and then I'm after Io.
Finley, Samoa, Violet, Rich.
No, you didn't ask to get into key Samoa. It's Io, then...
So,
Finley getting that fade with him, bro.
I don't
want.
It's okay, work for your stutter. Come on, man.
So, Finley, then who?
Io, and then me, then
I
Violet.
said it first.
I don't care. I'll go at the end. It doesn't matter.
We're trying to...
Can we talk about abortion?
Yes.
Let's abort this talk before Finley gets started.
You said Samoa?
Did you write my name down?
Who else? Samoa. I got Rich Violet, Io, Samoa. Who else? Okay, so am I going Finley? If you cut him off, I'm moving you down. Don't ask who it is. It's Louis. I moved you down. If you cut it, just know that if you open your fucking mic, I'm gonna move you down.
Can I ask a question?
So, you got a quick question.
I just want to ask Louis, if our response is a question, should we just wait until the end of the queue?
You're saying if...
I'm saying I have a question, and I want...
You want me to move you out to start the popcorn?
Yeah, that's crazy though.
That's right, and just be mindful to not go on forever. Matter of fact, I'm gonna time you out. 2 minutes or so.
Thank you.
So getting back to my point, the only reason I mentioned gun deaths was to counter the point about marijuana smoking around kids being an issue. Then Rich decides to mention a whole bunch of stuff I never mentioned. He wants to break it down by race, which I don't know why he did that. He wants to now bring in school shootings. I never talked about that. I said that there are bigger fish to fry in America than smoking weed around kids. And I mentioned the #1 cause of death for kids under 18, right? That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. Io, if I misconstrued your anti-weed rant for being anti-legalization of weed, that is my error. It sounds like you're anti-weed. If I was wrong, I will accept my correction. All the other ad-homs that you threw are totally not necessary. But hey, if you want to be that person, that's on you. That's it. That was my only point. The data that I presented is correct. There's nothing incorrect in what I said, right? And Samoa, I'm banging. My banging days over, fam. I don't want to bang. Pause. I'm tired of it. It's pointless. I'm going to stay in my character and be me, man. I'm gonna leave the banging for the children that like to, not children. I don't want to insult people that like to bang. I'm gonna leave the banging for the people that like to bang. And all the name calling by Rich, I don't know why that is. I don't know what that's for. I don't know what you're trying to accomplish, but it's not necessary.
Appreciate that. 20 seconds on the clock. One mic on Richard. You there, Richard?
Next person. Thank you.
Going once. Going twice. All right, one mic on Io. Now the cat's got your tongue.
What the fuck?
Okay, so look, Finley. So I want to address some things that Finley said. I am pro-legalization. I'm just upset with policy enforcement post-legalization. Okay? And we see this everywhere where you legalize something and then there's kind of a pendulum swing. For me, the pendulum has been swinging too far the other way. I support legalization, I support harm reduction, but what I don't support is complacency on the part of the police when somebody is smoking in front of children or in common areas, common public areas. And then I end up being the asshole because I find that intolerable because I know enough of the science, and not enough of the science has been done until recently to even know what the level of harm is. So for people to address, oh yeah, it's not that harmful, Jesus Christ, please learn about toxicology. That's why I made the reference. Toxicology used to be, oh, it's about the relative exposure. No, turns out that it's not. Sometimes it's just about absolute exposure. What does that mean? That means that a single event or a few single events can be enough to create harm and issues. And if we're talking about children, they are the most precious resource. I have no children. I cannot have children. But I understand that they're valuable. I cherish children. I educate children from like a very young age to university, including my own employees. So I'm very conscious of this. But what I've seen is a carelessness that is on par with what California has. The complacency of drug use on the street is not okay. I'm sorry. You might think that that's okay, but that is not okay. When my students come to me and say, yo, I just saw somebody doing crack live. I'm like, what do you mean live? They're like, oh yeah, like in person. I'm like, Jesus Christ, you have to tell me what just happened in social media terms. I didn't even get how fucking retarded that was. What the fuck? And then you try to tell the police, hey, somebody's doing crack in the subway. Like, oh yeah, they still there? You're like, I don't know. Thank you.
Yeah, I like to replay my time. I was doing gas. I also said, hey, I'm good. I had to go before.
Throw you back in the queue. We're pushing.
No, I'm next in the queue. Reclaiming my time. It's like 30 seconds.
We're gonna throw you back.
You don't want to throw me to the goo, but all you gotta do
We're gonna throw you back in the queue.
No, all you gotta do is say, okay, Rich is back. Rich was putting gas in his car. Rich was busy.
Just shut up.
Rich is reclaiming his time. She also put the
Would you like to shut up now?
No, I mean, if you're gonna let me go, or you could.
No, I'm not gonna let you go.
Well, that's fine. That's wonderful. You guys will allow other people to reclaim their fucking.
Come on, let's keep going. Right.
Samoa, please. One mic on Samoa.
Did you give me back now?
Shasha, it's a new update. If you don't refresh the screen, you can't see who's talking.
I've been refreshing the screen. He's not in the fucking
Oh shit.
out.
Okay,
One mic on Samoa.
Yes, she doesn't realize we're in the queue. Hey, do you mind if, Louis, do you mind if I switch spots with Finley?
With Finley?
Yeah, can I switch spots with Finley? I'll go to the back of the queue and let him take my spot.
That'd be perfect. That'd be great, actually. Yep. All right. So because I wanted to just respond. That's what I forgot to address in my original submission with respect to smoking around kids. Number one, if you live in a neighborhood, depending on what kind of neighborhood you live in, there's not a lot of weed smoking around kids. Even if you do live in a neighborhood, like you can't smoke weed in like parks and stuff like that, right? And I don't know that there's an epidemic of people smoking outside around kids. That's just not a thing. Now, certainly you can find these random examples, right? And we went from weed smoke to kids seeing crack. That's an entirely different problem. But sitting down this, we care about kids. I live in a country in which like free lunch for kids in schools is.
All right, is that better?
And
can you hear me now? Okay, cool. I guess you can hear me now. Okay, cool. So I was called a racist for pointing out the fact. No, I'm reclaiming my fucking time, just like King Nani was able to do.
Don't move Rich back until it's his turn to speak. Don't bring Rich back up until it's his turn in the queue to speak. I don't know how he got up here, but yeah, don't bring Rich up.
So, and to be clear, I didn't call you a racist. But to my point, we have, again, I was simply
bad. It was me, my bad.
No
Go
worries.
ahead. Go ahead. You can.
I was simply pointing out that there are bigger fish to fry in this country since we want to be, what's the word? Since we want to virtue signal about like weed smoking and kids. There are bigger fish to fry. I live in a country in which free lunch for kids is not a thing. We understand how nutrition and learning are kind of a thing. It's kind of hard to learn on an empty stomach, but that's not a priority in this country. We also prioritize violence on television. We're okay with showing that to kids, which is a uniquely American thing compared to other countries, which you kind of wonder why there's, this whole propensity toward violence, considering that we like spoon-feed violence to our kids. That's also, in my opinion, a bigger issue than this smoking weed around kids, which again is not a thing in America.
I'm just like giving you guys like a point so you don't have to stop. But that's why.
No, you're good.
Or what am I gonna violate?
Yeah, I think bringing up crack in a conversation about marijuana is absolutely insane. I get what Io is saying. I do. I don't think that drugs should be around children at all. At all. In no capacity, right? I heard somebody bring up a statistic where they were saying that, there was a study done or whatever. Maybe it was in Canada, right? But it's a study. And it includes human beings, right? So, but it said that 40%, right, of those people that were driving that were part of the study were high while they were driving. And, depending on like how high they were, I just thought about, okay, let's think about not children, right? But like, how about the function of a car, right? Like, who would you trust more to drive a car? Someone that a person in their mid-20s that just smoked a blunt, or an 80-year-old person?
They have the same reaction time.
Who would you trust more? Finley, who would you trust more to drive the plane?
27.
A person that's mid-20s, just smoked a blunt, or an 80-year-old person? Who would you trust? Hey, you.
That was a fire question, by the way.
Alright, thank you. That's 2 minutes. Appreciate that. Michael Simone.
Am I allowed to repeat?
Yeah, you go ahead and repeat it, and we can ponder on it, and we could maybe say it on our submission or during popcorn.
May I ask where did this conversation start from?
We talked. Sorry, I wasn't here. Yeah, I wasn't here. I shouldn't be there.
Can I answer?
Yeah, go ahead. So I was here somewhere.
They were talking about the California economy. Nani mentioned like weed in fact, how it's brought, income. And then we pivoted because Io mentioned smoking weed around kids, how it's a bad thing. And then now we're down this whole rabbit hole about weed, smoking, and drugs around kids.
Wait, is that a debate?
It's not really a debate. No one's here endorsing the debate.
It's literally like 20 seconds.
But they're also talking about not just like smoking, because we already know can't nobody smoke around no kids. Like, that's wild as fuck, right? But like, if you go outside, you hit a joint, and you go back inside to deal with the kids, right? And cook and clean and put them to bed and everything. Like, there are people in here saying that is like horrible parenting whatsoever. And I brought up, the comparison of, going outside and hitting a joint to taking medication that's like antidepressants and that, would probably calm you down the same way that a joint would, you know? But then, you know, of course, like in the same conversation, people will bring up crack, people will bring up heroin, cocaine, drinking even, right? But I feel like, you know, my point before I was saying, like, you know, there are levels to this shit. And when there is, you know, preference, that's why I'm asking, right? If you were in a plane, you couldn't fly the fucking plane, there is a person in their mid-20s who just smoked a blunt, and an 80-year-old individual, who would you trust to drive the plane?
And they both equally have experience?
Huh?
They both equally have no experience?
No, that's not the factor. That's not the controls of the experiment are one 20-year-old person under the influence of marijuana,
Yeah.
one joint, right? And an 80-year-old individual.
Really quick, let me just
Matter of
bring
fact,
it up.
who's likely to get into a car
What
crash?
if it's an 80-year-old?
So real quick,
No,
it's on Rich, right? Just gonna
Why is this such a hard question, though?
80-year-old, yeah, I'm gonna go then.
It's on Rich. He's the last person in the queue. He's starting off popcorn. So I'm like on this faggot bitch ass.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, you biased fucking faggot. Damn.
Yeah.
Dead, you fucking piece of shit.
You know,
An
that's
80-year-old
I wanna
fucking
put that right
Korean
on a
War
mug,
fucking
yeah.
pilot. Yeah, shut the fuck up. An 80-year-old Korean War fucking pilot and a fucking 20-year-old who's fucking
Who
high.
said he was a war pilot?
I'm choosing the fucking 80-year-old.
Who
You
said
fucking
he was
idiot.
a war
That's
pilot?
why Mike asked you fucking donkey. This is why Mike asked the question,
Who
you
said he
fucking
was a war
donkey. Because the
Don't
80-year-old
even get
could have fucking
here. Who
the
the
80-year-old could have been a
fuck
fucking
said
Delta
it was?
American.
Rich is terrible.
Yeah.
I know. Just let him finish though.
Yeah, it could be a fucking
Sorry,
60. It could be a 60-year retired fucking Delta or American airline fucking pilot who flew in fucking Korea, and he's fucking 80 years old on the fucking plane, and they're like, "Does anybody know how to fly a plane?" The 80-year-old stands up and says, "I flew in Korea and
No, but I
flew
thought what
bombers,
she was saying,
and then I flew 30 years for fucking American Airlines." And you're like, "I'm gonna choose a 20-year-old. I'm gonna choose a 20-year-old who smokes some fucking sativa. You fucking donkey." I love Mike's word donkey. I'm fucking stealing that word.
Here's the thing, like, if all things are considered equal, there's no experience.
No, she didn't say that was part of it, Mike.
I know, but I can.
She's an idiot.
That's what she meant.
Why are
No,
we
that's what
talking
she meant.
about experience? Why?
That's why he asked, and we said no. That's not part of it.
That's not part of it.
Oh my God! You've been wanting to bring more fucking pilot.
Hold on. Look, I'll
Could
tell
have
you
flown
what.
Vietnam for fucking 5 years.
You can say whatever.
God damn.
Look, dude, I'll tell you why I asked about that. It's a clarifying question because if the older person had flying experience over somebody, I would take the older person, right? But what I'm saying is, I'll take the analogy and I'll say, let's just say none of
I'd
us
take
had
an 80-year-old who was high.
I would choose the younger person. I would choose the younger person.
Yeah, he could
I
be
would choose the
drunk
younger
as
person.
Obviously, but this is why, like, I hate, like, sometimes, like, you guys, like, ponder over things that go inside. Hold on.
There's already a study like this for cars, Violet, and it turns out they have equal reaction time.
Enlighten me.
Yeah.
Enlighten me.
No, that's literally the results. It shows
What's
that the ladies,
When you're high, you're the equivalent of an 80-year-old.
reaction time, if you smoked a joint or had a few drinks, in both of those scenarios, there's enough of a gap to have a serious accident, and so they put these people in situations.
I'm not. Hold on. I know. Wait. Hold on. Okay.
She doesn't
Ayo.
understand
You
you said I.
hold on. Ayo. You mentioned drinks, right? Drinks.
Yeah.
He's just saying
You
it
mentioned
impaired mind.
drinks.
He's saying it impaired mind.
Reaction time.
Hold on. But no. I'm sorry. Why are we? No. Oh my God.
Because they're both intoxicated.
Y'all got this whole shit. No. It's not about. Okay. No. Because.
I had a joke when you're ready.
All right. Shut. Like, tell me I'm fucking bugging out, right? Tell me to just like sit this one out. Hold on. Shy. Tell me to sit this one out, right? If I need to, right? Tell me I'm fucking going crazy, right? he just brought up a study. He said that there's already a study, right, that includes the person if they smoked enough blunts and drank enough alcohol, they would get into a really serious accident. My scenario that I brought up, hold on.
Well,
Is that not what he's saying? Is that what I'm saying?
He said there's a similarity.
Well, maybe if ESL wasn't fucking talking,
he's saying a person
while
who's
class would be
intoxicated
we wouldn't have this fucking problem.
Violet, he's saying a person who's intoxicated has the same
I'm
reaction
not
time.
listening to you. What the
That's
fuck?
what he said.
I'm not listening to you. I'm talking to fucking Io.
Violet, listen, I'll find the link for you.
You're gonna move me anyway.
Io, we're
Bias
trying to
piece of
have a
shit. Go
genuine
fuck yourself, Louis.
conversation, but this guy is retarded. Like,
Finley did the same shit I do, and you never move him.
Yeah,
fucking cry to somebody else.
You set him off from the back. That's
Why do y'all come in here and cry? Stop. Fucking Io, right? What did you say about the study that included a person if they had enough blunts and enough alcohol and enough drinks? What was that?
So it was a study about driving cars. They did a neuroscience study to see the.
Oh my God! Shut up!
You want me to shut up or explain it?
No, him. This fucking Tourette syndrome bastard.
I'm trying to modulate. So here, look. The point is that
Stop.
similar
Stop
reaction.
giving me my suggestions. Shut the fuck up. Nigga was gonna talk.
I'm just gonna put the link in the chat, okay? Give me a minute.
He's a bug.
I can't even have a genuine conversation without like somebody just like tweaking. It's ridiculous. And then y'all get upset when somebody crash out. Look at what y'all let sit on stage.
I've already read the study. The study says that a person who's
I don't give a fuck. You didn't bring up the study, you fucking bandwagon bitch. You didn't bring up the study.
Yeah, I've already read it. It says that people who were intoxicated, they had similar reaction times to elderly people.
You're such a Britney, bitch.
Should we let elderly people drive cars as much as we let hot
My
people?
point, you know what? My fucking point is that I'd rather the fucking person that just smoked a blunt to fly this fucking motherfucker somewhere safe than that 80-year-old individual. You know why? Because 80-year-old grandpa will sit there and have a fucking heart attack once we get into a specific altitude, okay? But a person in their mid-20s that just smoked a blunt, I'm pretty sure they can take off and land that motherfucker with no fucking problems. Ability of a person that's 80 years old getting into an act and somebody that has smoked one blunt in their mid-20s is, you can't, it's like obviously something will fucking happen. That's my point, exactly. I would trust the mid-20s individual that just smoked a blunt over the 80-year-old person anytime.
Fair enough, that's good information, but unfortunately the study shows that both are a danger. Both are actually similar danger. No, listen, they have the same danger profile because their reaction time is
So do you
Their
agree?
reaction time is 20 to 50% reduced.
Wow, Io.
Enough to get into a serious situation. So all I said was, hey, there's a study that found that a lot of people were driving high. And the police did this pullover thing where they said, hey, blow to this breathalyzer. We're not going to charge you with a crime if you don't look drunk or high. We just want to have the metadata.
Yeah.
And that's where they found that high number, 40%, because people were not avoiding the cops. People wanted to participate and be like, oh yeah, whatever, I don't care.
Wait, hold on, nobody interrupt, please. Nobody interrupt. Don't interrupt. I'm cooking. Don't interrupt. I'm cooking. Hold on. Then shut up. I wouldn't have to yell if you would just shut up. I don't give a fuck. Gracious nothing. Turn your volume down and take off your fucking hearing aid, bitch. Anyway, take out the hearing aid and shut up. Anyway, fucking Io, right? So you're telling me that they both have the same reaction time, the 80-year-old individual and the person that just smoked the blunt. Can you shut up? Right? That's what you just said, right?
Roughly the same risk profile.
Didn't somebody didn't somebody just say that people who are smoking shouldn't be driving on the roads? What this same discrimination for older people driving on the road?
Exactly, that's a good point. Old people should not be driving. If I had the rules,
all right,
then driving exam every year.
All right, well, that's the only extent to which I agree with y'all people
So Violet, let me. So Violet.
Hey, yo, I ain't never had a problem with you, yo, but today you acting like a fucking bitch with all that wild shit. Put them pom-poms away and shut up and listen for once. Put your fucking hips in your ass and don't fucking say a word.
I agree with you.
So Violet, I want to say my.
Agree with you at all. Like, what's going on, sis?
So Violet, I'm gonna say my joke. Then I want to back you up. Real quick. So my joke was that a 21-year-old doesn't need the smoke to fly a plane because he's already high. But so I agree that I don't disagree with IO with the reaction times. But I will say this: you bring up a good point with respect to plane specifically, because yes, while the reaction times may be similar, but the 21-year-old is going to have a delayed reaction time because of the intoxication of weed. The heart attack piece is key, because you're right. They're not equal, because the 80-year-old is more susceptible to a heart attack. In fact, in the airline, once you're over 40, you got to get an EKG test every 2 months, because they monitor your heart every 6 months because of the heart situation. So you are correct. The younger person does have a slight edge on the 80-year-old.
Is it due to altitude? Is it due to altitude though?
There's a bunch of factors, but stress being the biggest one, because if an emergency arises, it's very, very stressed.
No, I understand stress because that triggers the heart. Like
24% of the population has an undiagnosed heart problem. That's some estimate.
But what I heard was from what I heard was the younger person can handle the altitude better than the older person. And I was thinking I don't think it works that way.
That too, Mike. That too.
I don't think it works that way, because I think the cabin pressure kind of neutralizes it relative to what you're able to handle.
It's slightly.
So
It's just but to an insignificant point.
No.
Isn't it the case when it comes to medicine? If it's 1%, it's considered insignificant.
And that 1% becomes more significant as you get older and older. That 1% can kill you.
Now,
what I'm saying is that what I'm saying is this: is that in the case of somebody older flying in the plane, does the altitude create a degree of does it increase the degree of probability to have some type of heart condition, or is it insignificant in the sense of what it contributes to?
It's insignificant. The issue becomes the whole thing is about emergencies. For example,
I get stress. I get stress. I'm not talking about that.
It's not just stress. It's also oxygen and your time of your time of useful consciousness. That also plays a factor. Age plays.
Yeah, but I'm just speaking. That's in reference to an emergency, though, right?
Correct.
That all comes down to stress. What I'm saying is, though, if there's no stress, but you have an 80-year-old and a 20-year-old, right? I'm saying the altitude, right? I don't think has an effect on the 80-year-old more so than it does a 20-year-old.
No, it's just age. Age becomes a higher risk factor with heart issues.
Literally, state of nature, literally, in the state of nature, that guy would never make.
High or low, though. That's a case no matter where you are, high or low.
But regardless of those factors, people would still trust that 20-year-old that's smoking blunt. But lastly, though, just so that we can define where our line is drawn, right? Now, what if the 20-year-old just got finished drinking a bottle of vodka, and the 80-year-old is going up in the plane and out? Now, who would you choose? They just got finished drinking a bottle of vodka.
Depends on the size of the bottle.
No. The 20-year-old just got finished drinking a bottle of vodka, no blunt. It's just a bottle of vodka, and then now you have the option of the 80-year-old man. Which one would you choose to fly the plane on?
Obviously,
the 80-year-old man?
80-year-old, yeah.
Yeah, man, right? So now we have drawn the line between what we think is a more intoxicating drug and a less intoxicating drug. Now, to the people that said that, parents, they shouldn't be, on a certain substance, there are levels to, okay? And yeah, I don't think you should be batshit, fucking shit face on the floor, pissing yourself, fucking, doped out, red eyes and all that shit high around your kids. But you know what? Let's be real. Okay? Let's be real, right? If you take a hit of a joint, you're probably gonna be rolling around with them on the floor, fucking playing guys and shit. Okay, just for about an hour. And I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. Okay, but I think that anybody that drinks and starts stumbling around their kids, slurring their words and shit, yelling, getting very irritable, I think that right there is a fucking piece of shit. Okay? Alright, so let's stop generalizing and let's actually educate ourselves and use our brain and our comprehension skills.
You're just rambling.
Rambling now because, you know.
Like there's like the alcohol.
Could I ask you a similar question?
Come on, man. Hold on. So can we compare?
No, it's important. It's very important. It's very
Can we compare the elite, like, so when you're driving, they do the whole breathalyzer, it's like .008. Can't you compare that to the same test that they do for marijuana impairment and then kind of see it? Because when people think about it drunk, people always use like the exaggerate, oh, they can't walk, they can't pass a sobriety test, versus a person who smokes one little toke. Like, that's not a real fair comparison, right?
Yeah, exactly.
We don't have the test.
Wait, I have a response to it though. I have a response to it. Check this out. Wait, Bentley, you can actually support me, maybe support me on this. I don't think you ever smoke weed, but for those of us that do smoke weed, it's not uncommon for weed to make you paranoid, right? And when you're paranoid, you get put in the fight or flight, which leads to a potential amygdala hijack. Now, what do people do when they're afraid as they get on a plane? They drink alcohol because it reduces the fear and paranoia. So, here's a little spin. Let's say someone does it. Shut up.
No, you're talking.
Somebody does, shut up, bro, shut up. Somebody does take a hit. There's an emergency, and they pull over a kid. The weed likely will heighten his fear. Now he's not going to be as reasonable because of these potential amygdala hijack, right? And versus the older person that might be fearful, but not fearful in a way where some type of mind-altering substance is effective.
It's irrelevant.
So in the case,
this is irrelevant.
It's not irrelevant. It's not irrelevant.
I will tell you why.
I'll tell you why it's not irrelevant. I'll tell you why it's not irrelevant, right? Because there is tons of proof out there. Shut up.
I don't want to say it's irrelevant.
Look, you're done. Good.
No, I don't want to say it's irrelevant.
When you are operating in a state of fear, when you are operating in a state of fear, it affects your ability to reason, right? So one can assume if you take a mind-altering substance that heightens your fear, right? It also will reduce your ability to reason. Alcohol seems to reduce your anxiety or fear. So although it's a mind-altering substance, right? And to a point you can black out, obviously. So too much is obviously the case. It's bad. Sometimes it might relax you to a point where you might be functional. So I don't know. Yeah, it's not so fucking black and white.
Yeah, so.
Say you smoke?
Hold on. This is the reason why I wanted. Yo, this is the reason why I wanted.
Heard that, right? He was like, those of us that smoke. I was like, oh shit.
Last time I think
Can I not speak?
No, you can't, bitch.
Why?
No one cares. That's why.
Why?
Alright, guys, alright. One mic on you.
Because it's you. That's why. Have you heard yourself? Have you fucking heard yourself? Record yourself and let's see how long you listen to yourself. You don't even want to hear yourself, bro.
You haven't even heard me. So, Philly. I was gonna ask you the question before they even got here, before they even changed it in terms of the passenger versus the actual pilot. The one that's actually driving the fucking plane versus someone riding the fucking plane and experiencing anxiety versus someone who's being.
Fly a plane. You don't drive a plane, dummy.
Well, technically, taxi now.
No. Quit with your pettiness. You understand what I'm saying? I'm glad you follow.
Clear.
I don't understand what you're saying.
I'm glad you follow.
I don't.
So Philly.
I can't follow you.
This is the Philly. It's not to you. It's like, calm down, bro. Philly.
Yeah, when I was
Like I think he said it's
chimed in.
What is the average age?
No.
What is Philly?
I can't.
Philly. Because I can't say it. Philly, what is the average age of a pilot? Because I think what we're saying is that it's an age difference.
Don't ever say we, bro. I'm not included in your group.
That's the conversation. It's based upon the age difference.
You can have a yourself.
Oh my goodness. All right. Yes, because you want to, you don't want it to be that it's not the pilot, the actual
Average age of a commercial pilot's 40 years old.
right. So this is the conversation. Is it based upon
I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, ChatGPT said it's 40.
a young person, flying a plane versus an old person? That is the conversation. Not someone riding a fucking plane and experiencing anxiety.
Mark,
I assure you how a person has the same reaction time as an 80-year-old.
They're comparing an old person versus
a person who's impaired.
An intoxicated one.
Yeah.
Right.
A person who's impaired, you can say intoxicated.
to Io's point, he is correct. That chemical impairment does delay your reaction time, similarly to that of an old person.
Why you shouldn't be higher on your kids.
Right. But it's based upon who's navigating.
How much reaction time do you need to fly a fucking airplane?
It's based upon who's navigating that plane, right? Right?
We're speaking in average and generalities. Yes, it's going to vary depending on who is flying the plane or who's smoking the joint.
Right.
Broadly.
Right.
So what you're saying doesn't matter.
It does. It does. It's because we're talking about who's actually
right when he was disagreeing.
Yeah, when it says 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, you're like smash right here.
Who's up under the wheel? That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about who.
I'm going with the Vietnam pilot.
Drunk fly plane or yell fly plane?
Like, why do we have to do this? Like,
I'm going the drunk and high 80-year-old Vietnam pilot.
You guys do feel like you're wrong.
You're not having the conversation, Mark.
I see that. No, but the point is,
The conversation is not about age differences. It's about how you can look at an 80-year-old and their reaction time to a person who's impaired.
Yeah, you ever been to Florida?
And who can land a plane, who can drive a vehicle that's either elder, or younger, that's impaired.
An impaired 20-year-old is the equivalent of a fucking 80-year-old.
Yes, based on.
And Finley S., being a police officer, I think he was in Florida, 80-year-olds kill a bunch of people because they have bad reaction times, they can't fucking turn their heads fully, and they pull out in traffic and they kill people all the time.
Oh, bro,
That's part of the
There was an 85-year-old lady, bro, that ran into a house because she lost control of the vehicle because the wheel didn't turn fast.
Oh, dude, if you're on a motorcycle in Florida, stay away from old people. They will fucking kill you.
That's part of the issue, Richard.
I got a serious question. Cause wait,
I don't know how many times I've seen dead people.
Hold on. I got a serious question.
A 90-year-old person in the car.
What ethnicity did you imagine the 80-year-old man to be?
I mean, if he's a pilot, he's white.
White.
No. The one in Violet's analogy.
White.
I imagined Asian.
That's racist.
What?
Remember how you said the 20? Yeah, remember how you said a 21-year-old? I imagine like some fucking 21-year-old. I was thinking I totally picked the 21-year-old. Probably plays video games and smokes weed, so he'd be used to operating something while high. And then I imagine like old fucking like Asian man that wears his pants past his fucking belly button and shit.
Mike,
I don't know my Asian.
Mike, aren't black people like the highest users of marijuana per capita? So the 20-year-old's gonna be black. That's high.
What's going on with Rich, bro?
I said per capita, black people smoke more weed.
Like Monica type.
So if he's 20 years old on the plane high, he's probably black.
That's something. I just, if you have like this opinion that you feel like anybody should be, that people shouldn't like be impaired at all, like that's fine. Like I can agree to. That's what all kids are taught. Not to do drugs, not to need drugs, not to want drugs. And I feel like we should. I bet some crazy. But the thing about it is that people are gonna do what they gotta do to get by, and you know what? Like, I get it. Like, some people. I get it. And child services is responsible for a lot of things.
Certificates.
Yeah, no, I don't think grandparents should take kids in any capacity. I think grandparents.
Person is smoking weed in the
I don't think grandparents. Find somebody else. I'm sorry. Find somebody else. I don't think that the grandparents.
Who's worse, rich or poor?
Yeah. But you know, like I said, I just feel like you know, there are levels, and that's it.
Hey, Spice. Hey, we got a $32 million deficit in the school budget out here in my state because of federal fund are being like pulling federal funding, and enrollment to public schools has dropped by 27%.
Yeah, I'm not surprised, bro. That's just happening over. You know what they try to do in California is they try to change the law to make like the homeschooling thing more strict towards like people need to be more credentialed or something like that based off of their standard. They lost that shit, bro.
Yeah,
they lost it.
Yeah, because kids are leaving public schools and they don't get their money if each head is. I think it was like 700 kids, bro. Was worth like 8.9 million a year.
You know what else I heard? I heard like the statistics is dropping down. It dropped to like half. Like people identifying as like trans and all that. I've seen like YouTube videos saying like the fad is dead or something like that. It's like it peaked and it dropped, bro. People are.
Nobody's wearing the Jinko jeans anymore. Like,
I think that schools are going to stop, but they're going to be like, hey, report it to us, but we won't report it on the actual data, so we don't get strict funding. Like that's how they be doing that shit out here. And then you're looking at all these like state programs because they got hella immigrants here or migrants here still, so they're like raising our taxes to pay for them.
I agree. Family's party is evil. Failing each other.
Is that shit happening to where you guys are at too?
Texas, no.
What happens? Yeah, don't just public schools losing a lot of funding.
I mean, I don't know it like you, but I do know a lot of people that are like not bringing their kids to school. It's not like, you know, when parents have kids, hey, what's going on? Where's school? Oh, no, we go homeschool. Oh, yeah, I understand. Like they give you the I understand, then the head nod. Like people get it.
Yeah, man. We got marijuana dispensers at our public schools. No, I'm just playing. Elementary or middle school kids can smoke vapes and shit now.
They always been doing that bullshit.
That the school allows it.
And they get it from their fucking parents. That's the crazy part.
You a Mariners fan, Samoa?
Bullshit. I don't watch baseball, but that's hype out here, bro. Like I was at Starbucks, and they're selling tickets over there for $700 for 2 tickets.
I mean, it's their first time about to reach the World Series, so I could imagine.
Yeah.
Them niggas not going on the World Series.
Yeah, they're about to get the fucking Blue Jays out of here. Yo, Samoa, what's your Starbucks order?
Just a veranda, just a black blonde roast. I don't really put shit on my coffee, bro. It's just straight black.
Nah, real niggas drink black.
No shit. Oh, you look like Marco Frappuccino ass nigga. Mark asked for extra. Mark asked for extra whipped cream.
Your Starbucks order.
Mark likes a sprinkle of cinnamon on top of the whipped cream. Venti mocha.
He's killing over there with his pumpkin spice.
Mocha. Venti mocha. One shot.
Bullshit. I don't even drink coffee, man.
Wait, Samoa, why are you going to Starbucks when you're up in Washington? You got all this good ass coffee places around.
What do you mean, good coffee place?
Y'all have like the best coffee places in Washington. Cause them coffee shops probably charging like 14. Nah, they're worth it, bro. Some of those fucking places are amazing.
Those art majors make amazing coffee.
Yeah, like I just go to Starbucks because my wife and I, we have like these, you know how people when they give gifts, No, they give you like those $5 Starbucks. Like I got a whole drawer full. I got like $300 worth of Starbucks gift cards that people just give you for like presents for some Christmas.
Yeah, I had some.
So I'm a back change my address, fam. My wife, fam. Save me a few million dollars a year. She loves it. I hate Starbucks.
There you go.
Except for grilled cheese sandwiches, those
Yo,
fire.
my manager.
They just cost $18.50 a piece.
Damn.
I got like $200 worth of Dunkin' Donuts because my manager of 14 years for the past 10 years been giving me a $30 Dunkin' Donuts gift card. And what I do, I just stack them up in my drawer so I have to use any.
Hell yeah.
Don't those expire?
No, that's the best part, Louis. It says in a bold letter, these do not expire. I'm like, shit. I'm about to ball out at Dunkin'. I'm about to invite the whole gang. Like, yo, get whatever you want.
You like you want munchkins? You want some munchkins?
Yeah, Clever. I'm gonna get you some donuts, Clever.
Hell yeah.
Yo, Abdiel. I'm not a big Dunkin' Donuts guy, although I did love it when I was caught. But there's one Dunkin' Donuts that always catches me. I know it's gonna sound disgusting to you. The freaking Dunkin' Donuts at the at Union Station in freaking New York.
There's a few
where the trains are.
There's Union Square. Is that what you mean?
No, I mean where you transfer.
Yeah, I was just about to say Union Station is in
Oh,
LA.
Penn Station.
Y'all ain't got no Union Station in New York. That's LA.
That's Chicago.
LA.
Oh, well, anyway. That's the one. Cause for some reason,
Yeah, I'm from LA.
Yo, Finley, have you ever been to Penn Station lately? Have you been there?
I haven't been there in a while.
Yo, they fixed it. Yo, bro, that shit looks like an airport now. Like, for real. I mean, they closed down all those businesses for like 2 to 3 years. They did construction. Literally took forever.
They were doing construction one night. Yeah, the last time I was there, they were still doing construction.
Bro, they closed down all those shops for years. I'm talking like 3 years at least. And now you walk through that shit, it really does feel like an airport. Everything looks brand new. It looks clean. Mad police. No homeless is safe there. Like, they kicking them motherfuckers out. It don't smell like piss.
So when they gonna do that to freaking the Port Authority?
One step at a time.
Whatever trouble allows
it. You're right, Finley. Port Authority, yo, it's crazy because, Port Authority, like, I would hear stories when I was a kid of, like, people getting robbed at Port Authority. I'm like, bro, like, people getting robbed, like, in the middle of Manhattan, so many cops around, and, like, yeah, it's mad crimes, mad drug trades, everything.
Dude, it smells like a bathroom in Port Authority, man.
Stinks.
Yo, that's like every major city. They all
That kind of
smell
really
like
is,
this.
dude. Like, smell like San Francisco or.
Oh, it's clever.
Like, oh my god.
The entire city, San Francisco, smells like this.
Yeah, never go to London because that shit smells like manure all the time. I was like, God.
Only time I ever went through Port Authority
London is bad in New York.
was Fort Lauderdale, and it didn't smell bad. It didn't seem weird at all.
Someone took pride in their work.
They also
Pressure wash it after.
They also redid Grand Central Station. They redid it. That shit looks even better. That's all, like another like brand new airport.
Where is Grand Central? I don't think I've ever been there.
It's just on the other side. It's on 42nd, but on the west side. And Times Square is on the east side.
Okay.
In New York,
Hell yeah.
a creature go wet dream we made of.
Oh my god.
My dreams are made
This Penn
Wait, did
Station.
y'all say? Never mind. I'm tripping.
This Penn Station down
Wet
the border.
dream.
I knew she said wet dreams.
No, I did not.
Yes, she did.
The top houses for the drop in the funding for number one.
Choice schools?
Public schools.
I'm saying choice schools. The reasons of what I'm saying.
No, so it says cost, economic, inflation. Number rate. That's the number 2 cause.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's why
Negative
college
birth rate.
is funny too.
And then number 3, the unenrollment to homeschool or charter school.
IPL. Oh, sorry, good.
No, it was irrelevant. Rich, go ahead. I'm dumb as hell. I was really about to say unrelevant.
IPL is gonna ask if Penn Station. IPL, does Penn Station still have a barber shop down in like the corridor, like the hallways down there?
I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they still do.
There was a place like pre-COVID and stuff that they used to have a barber shop down there, and the guy had been cutting hair since he was 16. He was like 82 years old and did like one of the best fucking haircuts I've ever had in my life.
Downstairs by the train, or upstairs by
No, it wasn't upstairs in like the grand hall type area. It was down like you were walking through like a hallway, and on the right hand side, when I was walking there was a little barber shop, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna go in there and get my hair cut. So I went in there, and this guy was like in his 80s. He's like, yeah, I think he's like Dominican or something. He had like real broken English, but he's like, yeah, I've been cutting hair since I was like 16, and he's like 80 something. And he's one of the best haircuts I've ever had in my life. I mean, he's probably passed away by now. Oh, he was an awesome guy. I mean, I didn't speak enough Spanish to have like a good conversation with him, which I
I was gonna ask if he was Russian, because those are the guys.
He was an older Dominican guy. I think he's like Dominican or Puerto Rican, but he had like a real heavy accent. Like I tried talking to him and stuff, but he didn't speak it up like. But yeah, he'd been cutting hairs for like almost 70 years or something. It's crazy.
Well, shit, that's his specialty.
Yeah, he was awesome. Like I said, he's probably no longer
Being a
with us.
barber, like, it's a different kind of art, right? He found his art. That's what's up. 80 years of that? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, 50 years of that, but yeah.
He would probably be like in his early 90s now, or mid 90s.
Jeez. You still do it?
No, I'm saying he's probably no longer with us. I'm guessing.
Aw, Russell's the best barber ever.
Yeah, dude, he was awesome.
Well, don't leave. Poor guy.
I don't care what nobody say. New York is the best city in the States. I'm sorry.
When you find good people, you're like,
Have y'all ever been falling asleep on the couch, so you go to bed, and then you're not sleepy no more? Like, I don't know why we sleep so good on the couch.
It kind of is a different kind of sleep, yeah.
The best state, New York City is the best city.
I'm about to do it tonight. She will come to my wife she has to work tomorrow. I'm about to sit down while I'm cleaning up right now, but I'm about to sit down here and game myself to sleep.
So you're not gonna sleep on the couch, though?
Yes, I am.
You don't want to wake her
Well,
up?
if you're gonna game up all night, you kind of just like set your ruler down and you're like, well, you just go on the couch.
I think New York's the best city in the world, if you think about it.
Yeah, but I mean, I wish all the politicians.
Why would you say that?
I wish all the politicians in New York would become conservative.
I mean, New York's the financial center, right, of the world, if not one of them. It's got billionaires row, right, where you could meet like Putin's daughter or a CEO of a company, and it's New York, guys. I mean, where else?
In his defense, I like to say that
using the name.
And
why would we want to meet Putin's daughter?
In his defense,
No, just point.
in his defense, it is nicknamed the World City. Like,
But he's just saying, like, it's pretty much the business capital of the world. Like, the best city, saying something is the best city, and then just saying, like, oh, it's like the business capital of the country or the world, isn't the same thing. Like, I get your affinity for it because of how much money probably exchanges hands and bank accounts through there. But I wouldn't call it the best city. Like, I don't even like visiting New York like that. It's only because I have so much family there that I have to go there eventually at some time.
One.
California what?
California's still the highest grossing state.
I mean, like a metropolitan.
Number 2 is Texas. Number 3 is New York. York.
Yeah, I think we have like the highest GDP.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
It's like per capita, you know what I mean? So like Texas is huge, but that's like oil and shit. New York, that's like kind of tiny in comparison. So like, you know, do with that information what you want.
New York has culture, it has entertainment, it has sports, it has the best food, it has diversity. New York is hands down. It's hands down.
Horrible weather.
It's convenient though. Philly. A lot of people don't know. Like,
you guys are small. It's all condensed.
Yeah, it's convenient. Like, I grew up like 5 minutes away from the post office, the court.
Everybody should have a post office that close to them.
No, we didn't.
Y'all got terrible weather. Y'all got terrible beaches. Y'all got terrible traffic.
I know we're California girls talking about terrible traffic.
Let's talk about like
New York traffic is way worse than LA traffic.
But that's why we have the subway. That's why we have subway.
If I had the money, I would not mind New York. I would not go back to my city.
New York City.
I grew up there. I would not mind letting myself to rest there.
So your city has 4.78 million people. I live in a town that's 22,000.
I grew up in a town less than 5,000.
I left the last place before I lived here. Population 800, no joke.
And where was that? In California?
The fucking
no, I was in Florida. I was on Florida.
5 minutes away.
Your post office is 5 minutes away?
It was more than 5 minutes away.
There's one post office in town type shit.
That's exactly a fact.
Whenever you grew up on a farm?
I did.
Oh, I grew up in Siberia, but yeah, so farmland ain't nothing new to me. But I worked out there, yeah.
You know, why is having a post office close in proximity election?
Well, I can understand. But he's talking about New York City, talking about his office was 5 minutes away.
That's what I'm joking about.
That's expected.
You guys are like 8 million.
Right, more than a lot of countries.
Yeah,
so many people.
Well, there's people. The thing that I loved about New York the most, other than the fact that
I kind of love that, but also it's like different.
you don't have to bring traffic.
I don't like public transportation.
No. New York is walkable.
That's true.
Yeah, you don't gotta worry about like parking, and yeah, the traffic sucks. But like if you're walking places, you know.
But as a person from LA,
enjoy the smell of piss on the way to work before you have your morning
coffee.
coffee.
Be the best city. This is why I can't be the best.
But not every single city and neighborhood is like that. Like there's some neighborhoods that are like you're fucking rich people.
The subway smells like piss.
Not every
Subway
station.
smells like
Every station is not the same. Like
it's horrible.
if you go in downtown Brooklyn, yo,
I'm gonna go to New York just to like ride the subway system. See how lost I can get. And then fly home.
Yo, just be careful, yo. Please.
I'm armed.
It's you know, honestly, that's one thing that I hated about that. The experience on the train, the amount of mental health.
If I do that, I come up with shit, but my fanny pack strapped directly to
It's
me
like-
my belt loop.
It's like Gotham City.
I'm gonna rob you.
Oh, I'm down.
It's Gotham City, and
I kind of want to see it because I heard like
you know.
going into the fucking Chicago right now and shit. I almost kind of want to witness it for myself.
Nah, like honestly, like yo, honestly, you remember when people used to tell you like, oh, it's not how I was when I was growing up. That's how I feel right now. I would never let any child of mine walk outside or walk with not even like 5 feet of me over there. Over here, you could when you're walking around in the neighborhood, you can let like kids like walk around, like you can let kids like
Yo, Violet, I was talking about that the other day, that it's gotten way worse with the homelessness and mental illness. Like when I was a kid, like I
becoming more and more corrupt.
like for 6th and 7th grade was middle school for me. I used to take the train I was like 12, 13, no big deal, right? Like, I had a student mentor card. Like, I was really young on them trains. But nowadays, yeah, it has gotten way worse. Like, it's homeless people everywhere, mental illness people. I see guys
You know what's even worse, Mateo? You know what's even worse? Even worse is when the kids get out of school, specifically like middle school to high school age. When those motherfuckers get out of school, they're bad as fuck, bro. They're wilding out on the buses, on the trains, doing all the shit they see on TikTok, fucking holding up trains to do their little fucking dance. Yo, like,
they're terrorists.
fuck out. That's sad.
They are terrorists.
Fucking fuck out.
Yeah, nah, they are terrorists.
Yo, she will fuck them kids.
It was a TA program for
Shit's coming out of fucking high school. They think they're grown.
That's why that McDonald's in Flatbush, they don't allow people under 21.
Just wanna throw a Bible out my fucking head.
That's a real thing.
There's a McDonald's
version 2.
There's a McDonald's
to the face.
Yeah. It was on the news. A McDonald's in Flatbush, Brooklyn would not allow any.
That prison system and make money right now.
So they got somebody at the door checking card.
They had 2 security guards checking IDs at the McDonald's, and it was like the hours from like 4 to 8 or 3 to 8.
Also, you better be dressed as Ronald McDonald did.
That's funny. Grimace checking your ID at the door.
Oh, dude, that was actually Grimace. It's Grimace and the Hamburglar on the other entrance.
You know, she was quick question. Just curious. How does someone that's from California argue that, you know, like a theory that California may fall into the Pacific? You know.
I really don't know where that came from. I think it's because we have earthquakes. I think that's why they say that. But I would honestly probably have to look it up, Mark. But the only thing I can think of is the earthquakes, or I honestly don't know why they.
It's not Andrea's fault. That's what it's doing.
And actually, fun fact, it was just labeled a state park recently that I live in Wyoming, right? Closer like the Montana, Idaho side. It just was labeled a national park for the largest springs in the United States, potentially in the world. And yeah, so it's, you know, I don't know. I'd be a little concerned about the tectonics shit. If the nukes don't kill us, that might fuck.
Bro, imagine over moderating the
Yellowstone
not over modding Mark for being fucking functionally retarded.
Chill, Reg, relax, bro. Why you gotta be like this, Red?
Yeah, okay, real quick. Yo, Mark, sorry, this has been fucking with me for a long time. Are you an attorney?
I'm not litigating.
Oh my god.
Laugh, answer the question.
No, it's not that.
I like that answer, Mark. I like that answer.
This is crazy. You don't know, but for real, you an attorney?
No, I'm not at all.
He said, I'm not litigating everything
That
else.
shit was hilarious.
Yo, Mark, that's a
He's
great
an
answer.
attorney and he knows why.
No, just ask a simple question. You know, like I'm not from the West. You know, I was asking.
What?
Mark, it has nothing to do with that.
What? You can hear this? I'm leaving.
Wait, Clever,
Why did you ask that question, Huey?
someone thinks you're an attorney.
I heard that from Hagop. I think Hagop said you were an attorney.
I would be a damn good attorney, but I don't have the patience for law school.
Yo, Clever, how was growing up in Siberia?
Cold.
You lived in the igloo?
I don't know if Nani would be able to be an attorney. One of the main requirements is to be an intellectual. Just saying.
You just gotta be able to argue in an intelligent way.
Clever, did you have a pet wolf?
Huh?
Did you have a pet wolf?
I watched it at first, and I thought she was moving.
I thought she was
Not
natural
realize
too.
she's all. I did not realize we have a whole new character unlocked at Chula's. I thought it
You don't know how long I was staring at my damn screen trying to figure out who the hell it was.
Clever, how many polar bears did you fight in Siberia?
Wait, what?
How many polar bears did you fight?
Guy is talking to her as if she's like something straight out of the Golden Cup.
Свет? Congressman, Свет? What?
You speak Russian?
Yes, I do. That.
I can sound like I speak Russian.
Congressman, Свet?
Yes, però un po' composto, un po' composto.
You're saying nothing.
So fucking
Does
That's not a fight, isn't it?
That's all you know.
does Mishka mean anything, or is that her name?
No, I spoke Bokish about
I'm
that.
talking that shit, Joe.
I know like 20 words, that's it.
Yeah, I know like 50 words.
Свет means bitch.
Comrade, Drimbeaka, there's some
What?
You gotta sound more angry, Huey.
I sounded like that. I sounded like that. I was talking that shit.
No, you gotta sound more drunk.
I mean, that helps.
I can do Russian, I can do German, I can do Cantonese. I can sound like I speak Cantonese.
All you gotta do is get an
You sound
Adidas,
like that, but your Russian is terrible.
get an Adidas tracksuit, and then squat and look like smoking a bar.
Okay, that's a different.
Nah, you gotta get a. Nah.
We did
Squatting,
no, that's
squatting,
plus.
It's what it is.
Italians, not Russians.
Clever, do the men in your family own Armani Exchange t-shirts?
No.
Bottle of vodka, black marbles.
Svedka always, yes.
You drink that?
I'm drinking it right now. That's
No, you gotta get the Stoli. You gotta get the Stoli.
No, I did both of my friends. Svedka.
Nah, Stoli's much better.
Yeah.
I think I know my vodka, thank you.
Damn, my bad. You get the what? That's the blue little thing, right? The bottle with the blue stripe.
Well, there's Stoli and then there's Stoli.
We're talking a little bit.
Wait, what's it called? Svedka?
No, there's Stoli and then there's
It's Sveka. SDVEKA.
Svedka means vodka. The brand is Poporo.
Poporo?
Pop-off.
Poporo.
Yes.
Purple.
Pop-off vodka. It's that,
No, Clever.
it's that shitty fucking vodka in the fucking plastic little.
No, this is straight grain alcohol. You know what?
Yes,
Okay.
Clever, can you put the name in it? Can you put the name in the chat?
Hey, listen, you never heard of Sveka, Abigail.
No, she said
Shit in a plastic bottle.
I've been
All
listening.
the way at the very fucking bottom. It's like $6 for a small
Living
one.
our life, we're not. Like, we're not.
I teach you how to teach Svedka, cheap Svedka, Popov into good vodka, right? With the filter.
Yeah, she sound like Mila Kunis. Yo, can you write the name of the brand of the vodka you drink in the chat?
Oh, like on a scale of like how good it is, like probably like maybe 1 out of 10. But like you put it through the Brita filter.
Fucking terrible.
You put it through the Brita filter. You put it through the filter.
It's the same shit I used to put in my fucking Gatorade bottles. And
Put it in the fucking
it's
Brita.
terrible. It's the bottom shelf of
Put it in the
plastic
Brita.
bottles. They literally come in
You know the
plastic
only
bottles with a red cap on.
vodka and not good
Yeah, the
vodka
Pop-Off
is distillation.
comes
So
with
throw
red-
it through the Brita.
Red
Duh.
plastic cap and a red plastic.
Nah, I drink.
Put it
Listen,
through the
do
Brita.
you know which ones I
Put it
like?
through the Brita and then tell me.
I like Belvedere. I like Grey Goose. I like Kettle One. Those are the ones I.
You know what's funny? The only
Bro, she's trying to get you to
difference is
drink
like
the
the amount
Boone's
of
Farm.
filtration. So put it through the Brita.
Yeah, you're rich.
10 times cheaper.
You're rich.
It's like $6 per bottle.
You're rich. Can you speak in Yiddish?
Well, yeah, I'm like, no, I'm not like, bro.
I don't like vodka anymore, but when I did like vodka, I like that Amsterdam.
Jewel of Russia is good too.
I don't pay for stupid shit. I just distill it myself.
And it's retarded.
Mark Can you not talking retarded?
Wait, Clever. Clever, do you think that it's possible, guys? Clever, California might slide into the Pacific
California
Ocean.
should break off and float away. Like, you know how you guys want to be sovereign citizens and shit? Yeah, let's like chip off at the fucking land.
Yo, Clever,
Float away into the ocean.
what's the company called? Popo?
Clever. Cut it out, Clever. Simple.
I'm really kind of...
How you spell that?
Abdiel, it's just a fucking small little plastic bottle with a red cap, and it's like $6. That's all the bottle.
How do you spell it? I'm trying to try it, bro.
It's right next to the Stolvishnaya bottles.
You say what?
It's next to the Stolvishnaya bottles.
Okay, say that one more time. I'm imagining.
She said it should break off and float away.
No, California, yeah, you guys could be like the next money.
Yo, she's funny. Yo, you said this is a red cap, Rich?
Oh,
Yeah, it's got a red cap and it's a clear bottle with a red label.
I'm looking at it.
It's a shitty little fucking plastic bottle. It's what homeless people drink. Squatting slop gothics.
Yeah,
Smoking Marlboro cigarettes.
Yeah, probably.
Little bottle of Hubble.
Do you even own a house?
With their little fucking red hats. Wearing Adidas tracksuits. Squatting in a corner all together.
Maybe I'll be there for
Listening to
Halloween.
grunge punk rock.
Clever, a 2-liter bottle.
For around
Yo, Rich, a 2-liter bottle is $15.
I told you, bro.
for Halloween. Thank you guys. You
I
inspired
told
me.
you. She's drinking homeless shit. It's boom smart.
No.
I literally I own like 3 properties, so it's cute.
She's
And
drinking
No, I'm not saying you're poor.
45.
I'm just laughing at.
it is kind of what most people think. But hear me out. This is what you distill it yourself.
All right, you see, I would never know to do that.
She's drinking Gothic vodka. That's all she's drinking.
Oh my god, yo, put this
It is. It's Gothic vodka.
This is my voodoo vodka.
I sit in the corner smoking my Marlboros, wearing Adidas tracksuit, in a pair of Chuck Taylors.
I don't think.
Can we
They
talk
do
about
have black tracksuits with the white stripes going down the side.
Bro, that is Italians. That's
No, these are Gothics. They wear the whole black Adidas outfit with the white stripes going down the side. They're squatting down in a pair of fucking Chuck Taylors or fucking Converse shoes. And then they have their fucking little French beret hats. And they squat down and smoke cigarettes and hold a bottle of vodka in their hand. They sit in the corner in a gang.
So Clever, you pour your vodka bottle through a Brita pitcher with the filter?
Yes, and then I add like sometimes I add like cucumber, sometimes I add like different flavor. You know? Yeah, I just run it through the Brita filter. You do it like 3 times, through and through 3 times. And then yeah, that's the only difference between good and bad vodka is like the distillant, right? I'll do it myself.
I'm gonna try that actually.
No, for real, like dude, that's the only difference is like the distillant. Right?
Abdiel, I just found a 1.75 liter on mdollar.com for $6.
Shit.
DoorDash will deliver
I'm not
an
gonna
80
lie,
That would get this whole entire
$11.36.
For an Eastern European woman, that's ghetto as fuck. That's the ghettoest shit I ever heard in my life.
Well, I'm
not gonna lie. No, I'm not knocking it.
I've ever met, I mean,
I'm not knocking it.
We love you, Clever.
Yeah, enjoy your drink, your food smart.
try it though. Try it and just tell me I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
You're probably right. What is the name of the vodka?
Popov.
It's like gonna get like any like cheap vodka, whatever, but mine is Popov. It's like it has the Kremlin logo. It's hella cheap, but like yeah, just distill it yourself. Like fuck, like a
You said it got the Kremlin logo?
Yes. It's
A 1 liter is $9.
I don't know. I should just get like the I just get like the $7.50 that lasts me like a week.
Oh shit! Here's a 1.75 liter,
How do you drink it? How do you drink it, Clever?
Sometimes straight, sometimes with like a little cucumber, soda water, and like I don't know, just however I feel.
Cucumber? That sounds interesting.
It's really good actually. I distilled it with cucumber last time, and I'm like, damn, I think that's my favorite. And it's really yummy. And it came out pretty clean. I distilled it, like I think like 6 times. Run it through, run it through, run it through. Add the cucumbers, run it through, and let it let for a second, and then like pour it out, and it's like, damn, that's good.
You're clever. Is there any difference in like how someone may drink tequila and bite it like a lime after it?
I've never been the salt person, but the lime is nice. But I usually squeeze the lime into the shot. I don't take it after.
Okay. So the way you distill it is different than just biting a lime.
Yeah, like it takes it's a process. So you're basically filtering it. That's the only difference between an expensive vodka versus a cheap vodka. It's literally like how long it took to distill it. Like the cheap ass shit, they distilled it once, threw it, potato grain, bam. That's why it's cheap, right? But the only difference is that they filtered it more. You know? And then like add flavors or like this and that. Like that's why the brands exist. Like that's you can play with it yourself too. Like damn, all you need is a Brita filter, dude.
Yo, Clever.
It's like actually replace your Brita filter.
So if you're Clever, if you're at the bar and
bro, I'm going in jail making hooch. Like come on.
yo, Clever, if you're at the bar and someone offers you to buy you a drink and you can get anything you want, what are you gonna get?
Shit, some Vermont.
Some what?
Vermont.
Rum? What kind?
Just a Vermont and like a little tiny shot of Coke. Delicious.
Yeah, I didn't understand you. What is that?
Rum and Coke, hello.
Oh, alright.
Not rum at all. Vermont is not rum.
What is that?
Vermont is an aged brandy.
Oh, alright. Nah, I thought she said rum.
I thought she said rum too.
Vermont, it's a brand. It's a very specific brand. It's delicious. It's very expensive though.
Hey, don't you hate when people that are hella loud are hella wrong? It's just crazy.
That's just good though.
Hello? You're rich, rich, man.
I'm looking at
Oh,
bottles.
stop coming off.
Yeah, bottles are like a 90 to like 600.
Okay, she left. I've been waiting for her to leave to say this. Y'all didn't hear her drop that Russian accent? Like she completely lost it?
I love that shit. I love that shit.
No, like she was faking the accent, Abiel. You didn't hear her go to like a regular
Baby, I went through 15 years of speech therapy.
It faded like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I can switch. I went to 15 fucking years of speech therapy. That's why my voice acts. So about this is.
So you were just talking like that, like, okay.
She's having fun. She can make like 20 different voices, probably.
If not more. I don't know. What, you hate on me?
She's a Squirtle, guys. She's a Squirtle.
No. You just said you grew up in Serbia and then you were talking with this accent and then you kind of lost the accent. And you had like a normal like Western English accent. So I'm just observing, that's all.
15 years of speech therapy, man.
What would you say that, what dialect would you say categorizes you the most? I think that would be the best question.
I don't know anymore. I think I just have to be adaptable. I can fake anything, but the two are like my actual.
Could you understand a Ukrainian person?
Yeah, they're really similar. They have like a little twang to them though.
Could you understand a Puerto Rican speaking Spanish?
I know how, I understand Spanish. I'm just not, I can't respond to you, but I know what you're saying. Kind of.
There it goes again.
Beamer.
Why you a hater? Why you a hater?
Where did your accent go?
Look at Hobby.
Yo, BB, come on
See
stage.
how mad she is? I called her out.
BB, come on stage. I want to see some. Hey,
She'll talk to me, but she's so mad I called her out. Like, she talked about my hater. I'm just asking where the accent go. I was very interested in the Serbian lady.
BB, come on
And the
stage. I'm trying to
Serbian
see
lady
something.
with the Russian accent.
You're right.
It just seems fake. It just seems fake. That's all.
I'm sorry to believe that.
No, we don't need to keep going on and on about it. I asked the question, you gave me the answer, you said you have 15 years of speech therapy.
No, not that shit. Well, that's the app. The shit is
Speech therapy?
15 years.
This is the first program they put me on.
Speech therapy?
Who qualifies speech therapy for 15 years?
Well, I had to simulate.
So, like, speech therapy.
I had to assimilate for the job that I do.
Assimilate.
Yes.
It was the yes for me.
No, go ahead, Simone, go ahead.
You're wrong, it's assimilate.
It's not assimilate, it's assimilate.
Simone, am I wrong?
It's assimilate, it's not you.
Is it really?
She lying like a motherfucker.
Oh my god, why is
Ain't nobody got no damn 15 years of speech motherfucking therapy, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Shit.
Ladies,
Okay, you have 15 years of speech therapy, what the fuck happened to you? Were you in a car wreck? Huh?
Called the gift of tongues.
What?
I don't know if that's there.
What did you say?
I think that's speech class.
No, I didn't hear her. Well, hold on. Speech therapy is usually for people with some kind of speech therapy is, but I'm talking this way. Talk to me. Talk to me. See, she don't realize, Mom, I was the one being nice about it. And what I was doing was making her get better at her craft by telling her I could tell that her accent was slipping and she wasn't being consistent with it. So now when you go in a room next time, no, I'm not. Now when you go in a room and you want to pretend to be Serbian and have a Serbian accent, you need to remember to keep the accent up, right? And let me tell you how I recognize it clever. Because I watch movies where they hire an actor who is from the UK to speak like an American person, kind of like Idris Elba. They hire Idris Elba to speak to do English parts a lot, right? I mean, American English parts a lot, and he's from the UK. And he's actually really good at it because he did The Wire for so long, right? But other actors who aren't as experienced as, say, Idris Elba, they slip back into their Australian or their UK accent, and they're supposed to be playing an American role. And I notice it all the time because I'm a very observant person. So when I'm watching a TV show or a movie with an actor who's Australian or European, and they're supposed to be playing an American or vice versa, an American actor who's supposed to be playing a British person or an Australian person, and they slip back into their American accent, I noticed it. I said, oh, when they said this word right here, they fucked up. And you fucked up on like a couple of words, and then what happened is you went several sentences where you were no longer Russian or Serbian, and I picked up on it. And I was just letting you know so that the next time you try to play this little game online, which is perfectly fine, there's nothing wrong with what you're doing, but the next time you try to do it, I want you to keep character. So I'm bringing it to your attention. That's all that's happening. I wasn't being rude, you know what I mean? And I wasn't hating at all.
Constructive criticism. That's all that is. Am I supposed to respond to this?
No. I was just playing about it. No, you don't need to respond to shit, man. We're just telling you how the fuck it is. I'm in here making a motherfucking fish taco. Listen, I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, please, Rob.
And you drinking specka, bitch. What the fuck?
What's wrong with that?
Girl, let's sit the fuck down.
I am sitting down.
Good. I'm glad you're sitting down.
I'm
glad you're sitting down. I'm glad you're sitting down. Do you want to fuck with me tonight? Yes or no? Yes or no?
I'm up like 300 right now, by the way.
You what?
I'm trading crypto right now. I'm up like
I don't want to give a fuck about no goddamn crypto, bitch.
I mean,
and that's another thing. You Too many people on here be talking so goddamn much. I be like, damn. You know, that's why it's his clown house. You can't take shit serious. Exactly, ASB. And that's all that just showed me. I'm like, oh, you can't just be taking everybody at face value for what they're telling you they are on Clubhouse. Like, I'm just getting that.
Okay. If you want to start that right now, when I'm...
And quiet as kept, Frank be doing that shit. Somebody woke that up about Frank not too long ago, and I was shocked. They was like, Frank know how to speak English? He be trolling y'all. And I was like, what?
Clever swing letters.
I was like, what?
Yo, we love Rochelle.
I know, I still fuck with Frank, but I heard Frank be trolling us, and he know how to talk and shit. Hell yeah, Frank is. Frank is and his like spelling is be on point, all that.
Frank is like like from Ed and Eddie. He's like Frank.
It's crazy.
Do you guys have a mic? Oh, you guys don't have music equipment. My bad. I was gonna say let's all karaoke. I'm mad. I only want music equipment.
I lost the charging case to my headphones. I'm sad.
Are you African?
Don't be sad.
Not
Don't let life get you down, dude. Fuck that bitch. Fuck everyone that tears you down. Fuck them too.
Yeah,
prove them wrong. Fuck that.
Fuck.
It's me and my bottle of vodka to the end.
Me and my bottle of vodka are having a great time. You're just jealous.
Man, they need to put me in the CIA.
No, I brought a bottle of vodka.
You wouldn't qualify for the CIA.
Clever, you gotta make me one of those Kitover vodkas.
Trust me, you would never qualify for the CIA.
Why wouldn't she?
You talk too much.
No, I said, why wouldn't she? I didn't say I was going to the CIA.
You said you wish they would. What group of people that are like smart?
What?
Like people that are useful. Okay, I'm not trying to insult you.
You
talk smart in the way that they're useful. Like they're looking at their cards. No, I'm being like.
Keep track of your fucking words.
I was trying to.
Shut up.
She is so mad. See, this is exactly why you wouldn't qualify. That's exactly why you wouldn't qualify.
I'm not talking about you, ASB.
Get back in.
No yelling at the Squirtle, please.
All right.
Yeah, no yelling at the squirters.
All right. I'm a squirter motherfucker too.
Oh shit. Squirtle, use water gun.
So we do I think it's like what, like a level 3 damage? How many points? Well, it depends on her Pokemon. What's her Pokemon? I don't know how much damage I did. I don't know where her card is. She probably don't even know.
Super effective.
No, we'll give her like a Jigglypuff, and like she doesn't even know how to use like a sleep attack, so like.
Bulbasaur, one quarter A.
I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Bulbasaur is these.
Do you have a Nintendo Switch? Clever, do you have a Nintendo Switch?
Same fucking Pokemon.
Do you have a Switch, Clever?
No one cares.
I have like an entire storage unit actually full of Pokemon cards. It's like a passive income right now.
You should speak to them.
Yo, let me get a few cards.
The first $100,000 I made in my life, I literally like bought so many fucking Pokemon cards. I felt like I was stupid. I was like, damn. And I look back and I was like, why did I spend all that money? And like now the market is fucking booming. And I'm like, what the? It's like stocks and Pokemon cards, dude. Hell yeah.
First edition Shadowless Charizard. Is that what you got?
Oh, dude, I have a ridiculous amount of Pokemon.
What, bro? If I was a woman, I'd be a bad bitch. That's crazy.
Definitely not a fat bitch. Definitely not a fat bitch. Instagram's linked, whatever. Definitely not fat.
Girl, nobody called you fat. They were talking about something else.
Well, I mean, like, most, like, nerdy fucking Pokemon magic card bitches are fat. That's, like, just the stereotype, you know what I mean?
No,
Because most of them are, like, sweaty.
I don't know what you mean.
For, like, the fat cosplayer type shit, you know?
For everybody who has a job, this question is for you. Have you guys ever received, what do you call it, a direct deposit on a weekend?
No, you usually have to wait till Monday.
So if the pay, okay, so if the date I got paid fell on the weekend, I would usually always get it the Friday before.
Yeah.
And then that's true. Sometimes I had to wait till the Monday, depending on the company, right? But yeah, sometimes it came the Friday before.
My job.
I guess it depends, like, if your company loves you, they'll pay you before or after.
My job is gay. They fucking hit direct deposit on Tuesday. Like, who does that? And
I'm so glad I don't have in that reality anymore.
Nah, the reason why we get paid on Tuesday is the start of the work week is on Wednesday.
It makes more sense for holidays, actually, the Tuesdays.
Nah, but they do it so they can stop people from hitting overtime, and they start the work week on Wednesday. They're fucking gay, I'm telling you.
That's mean. Oh, they know the laws.
Oh, Poppy, where you
just
at?
work just enough before you hit overtime. Jeez.
I was gonna ask because
That's why I like that. That's why I just started mine.
Like 11:59 p.m. before it hit 12 o'clock Saturday. I'm like, bro,
that's clutch.
That's fucking crazy.
That is insane.
I pay my employees in cash.
I'm like, yo, it's literally gay at 11:59.
I only have 2 employees, but they get paid in cash.
Nice. Yo, Eric, that's what is my holiday. That's what my holiday bonus.
Sorry, bro.
my Christmas bonus, it hits at midnight on the 24th. That shit is so funny to me.
What do you guys do?
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like they waited till like the last minute to just, I don't know, deposit it into my account. I don't know, that shit was weird.
Actually, I don't think that then.
Because I don't think they're able to do it once it's on like Saturday. You would have to wait till Monday, right? So it came out like 59.
One of these motherfuckers is finna pay. Cause some bitch had me blocked all day. Yeah, shut your white ass up.
Amy, what?
Yeah, like that's what's really finna, bro.
You ain't say nothing, bro?
What you mean?
Like, you ain't tell anyone? Like, yo, someone got you blocked, you can't get in the room?
No, I just...
Kendall, you gotta go to your messages and
I go to the message and all the hoops and tricks before you get to explain it. I'm some kind of goddamn nigga that don't know Clubhouse.
Wait, what is that trick?
I know how to get in.
You got that mature voice, you know? Somebody gotta show you how to use your phone type.
Well, Mark, maybe you got Mark. When you go to your messages, at the top where everybody is at, you scroll and you look for somebody that's inside the room, and you come in the room that way.
Okay,
Right.
You just invited.
So I just was telling you I knew how to do that. And I actually was trying to join in off of you. And it didn't have no headphones.
What? It's the same popcorn style?
Clever, what the fuck do you want?
Packer, fuck up, Kendall.
Oh, fuck that shit. She's out here kicking and crying and screaming. Clever, remember me.
How much do you will
start shooting, Clever, just get behind me. I'll take those bullets.
Baby, don't even worry. I got my own shit.
Oh shit.
Oh,
She
y'all
got
on
the
first
AK.
name basis?
She got the AK
I got
straight out of
us.
Siberia. She got them Cold War,
She gonna be calling you
guns.
Pooh Bear by the morning, I promise.
She got them Cold War guns.
Why would I use a Cold War gun?
She got the Putin missile.
I got a Ruger and plus.
You sound like an evil Flora.
We gotta protect Clever, Kendall.
Man,
I'll protect you back.
I'm not protecting
I'll protect you back. Come on, you want to be on my team. I got the resources, you know.
Yeah, it's Clever Gay for life.
Fake ass pockets. Fuck you.
I got MRA sitting in my refrigerator.
It's a DEI hire. That's it. Saw your atheist ass.
Do you know what an MRA is? Do you know what a gun is? Do you know what ammo?
I know what all that shit is. I come from the military.
Yeah.
Now, do you know what shut the fuck up is?
Tell him what it mean in Russian, Cleo.
Oh, this that Russian slut.
Hey, come on, Kendall.
All Russian women are sluts.
That's not true.
That's a weird deciphering. I think all people like you are.
I mean, mail order bride. I don't know how you got here or even in this.
I have the dual citizenship. Thank you.
And that's cute. You know. Sure.
Clever, teach us some
Kremlin knowledge.
Yeah, give us some darn quick, man. That's right.
Yeah, what is the Russian language called?
Russian.
Yes. Give us
So I'm good. You didn't even Google it because you didn't even know like the speaking of language of Russia.
Help us out with language from Russia, you know.
You can't argue with stupid.
Yo, wait, so Clever, like, you, Russians eat dumplings, right? Or am I bugging? It's like something that looks like dumplings. Don't they eat dumplings?
We eat a lot of like pickled shit. Potatoes, rice, pickles, a lot of pickled shit. You just pickle it. What's the part of winter? You just pickle everything.
Yeah, what's that shit called, Stillbar? Yeah, that shit looks good. I never had it before.
It's actually quite good.
Yo, I might have to get Russian food
That's
this
not
week.
They eat whatever they can get their hands on.
So unless it's like a really fucking cold day and you've been hiking all fucking day and you're completely exhausted, you just want something like hot and rich, that's when you want Russian food. Otherwise, you're gonna be like, meh.
You should try.
They eat knishes or not?
Not really.
Still, bro, what do Russians eat? I feel like you know everyone, everything.
I mean, that's easily Googleable, but like a lot of pickled shit. At least my family. We were broke as shit, so I don't know, we pickled it.
All the Slavs, they eat tons of. I mean, it's a lot of fresh vegetables and
Someone
stuff.
called me a Slav.
Oh, you're a Slav.
No. Yo, chill. Yo.
So I heard they don't like that term because it comes from slaves. That's what I heard, Stovar. They don't like that term because it comes from the terms like that's where we get the word slave from. I don't know how true that is.
You grew up with the wolves.
I'm just not. You can do your own research, but no.
She grew up with wolves, guys. She's from Siberia.
Where in Russia are you from?
Siberia.
She said Siberia already, you dumb fucks.
I don't remember being here for that. Calm your zesty ass down.
But anyways, I just can't
Well, that was a little zesty. I apologize, but that's not the Slav coming from slaves thing. Is not a thing. Like there were Slavic tribes that were in that region.
So why is she finding it offensive to be called a Slav?
But you got to understand, mother.
It's
The
kind
lies
of
come from the
like
lie.
They're considered lower class.
Slavs are like, those are like, we like Sviet, we like associate them with like, you know, like lower class, like Sviet, like idiots.
It's like calling,
You know, did you come from there? Did you
it's
come
like
from
calling the Dominican Haitian. They're considered beneath us. That's kind of how they talk.
Oh, no, that's terrible. Wait a minute. I would like calling someone a Slav
Is
It's an insult, it means like the tracks, like the trash, you like
meaning,
it's like the equivalent of trailer trash.
exactly.
Can I make my point though? Can I make my point?
Sure. Go ahead.
So again, calling someone a Slav comes from it being considered a Slavic country. It's kind of a class.
No.
So in
No,
the European
it's
context, the way that people use it nowadays.
Yeah, I mean, like from the outside, that would make sense, right? Because it is a Slavic country, but it's like a cultural thing. Like Slav means like trailer trash.
It's like ghetto European. That's the way they.
That's
That's what the fuck it is.
Or,
Thank you.
yes,
This lady's pretending to be there.
The Slavic. She's not the first. It's considered like a derogatory thing. Like,
It's really not though. I hear what you're saying. No. See, you're doing a Samoa fallacy.
it's not a.
You're doing a Samoa
When's the
fallacy.
last time you went to a Slavic country?
That's a
Do
totally.
you even have your passport?
That's a totally fake accent.
Do you even have your passport?
Mother, you're doing what I call the Samoa fallacy. The Samoa fallacy is
I didn't even say nothing
over and over again.
I didn't even say nothing.
I said I'm talking to mother. I'm not even talking to you.
Yeah, no. You don't get it. I wasn't coming after you.
So what I'm saying here is mother keeps repeating his position over and over again, seemingly under the impression that I don't understand it. I understand it. I understand your position. I got it the second time.
Well then, culturally, why are you asking stupid questions? And like, this is not the first time I've heard someone say this. Outside of this room, other people in Europe have made this exact position.
Squeeze
lower
your
class
lips.
Europeans or considered
Squeeze your lips.
European.
The top ones and the bottom ones.
Go ahead.
Your assertion that it is a derogatory term.
It is.
I'm supposed to accept
Look at the bottom. It must take his butt a lot of attention.
I don't know why. I'm just triggered by this. Are you?
Just because he's talking out of his ass, and I'm just really like.
Exactly. I don't even know this clever woman, but she's right.
Look, she's always right. Even your poppers are right. Okay. But the fact of the matter is you can't just assert that it's a bad word because I said so, or because I heard so, and then just assume that we're gonna accept that. So I'm gonna do a little research.
People speak their opinions. I don't need to fucking provide a citation for it.
Wait, is it your opinion or is it a fact?
It's actually what people from the region say. Yes, I've heard this before multiple times from different people that have nothing to do with Clubhouse in real life. Other people have told me this exact same thing. Because being called a Slav is considered being called like dirty or poor. I don't know where your references are, but I've heard this multiple.
Name one singular person they've heard from.
This is such a stupid question.
There it is.
Well, they start telling you things about real life.
The person is actually.
No. I just want you to provide a source that's a little bit better than.
You know what's a fact is that you can't reach your own mouth around your dick. That's a fact.
Actually,
You see how she dropped the accent still go? You see how the accent's go?
He doesn't have to be aggressive because this man is fucking retarded.
She's still back into it.
Yeah, but I'd like to note that mother's source is, trust me.
Oh God, you're so stupid. Have you ever been there? Have you even been
Here's the thing, right? So this
outside the country ever? Do you even own a passport?
I've never traveled anywhere. I work with international teams. I have international clients. I have family in Europe, all over fucking Europe.
This man doesn't even own a passport.
So, if you don't know what you're talking about, it's fine to just stay on mute, right? And don't say, hey, I actually didn't know this culturally. That's okay to admit that. Sure. It's pretty common knowledge when you're asking. It's a fucking stupid.
Sir, the character assassination necessary. I have a passport. I've been to multiple countries. I've been to multiple continents. Okay.
Sorry? Say that again?
Said it doesn't show because you're asking stupid questions.
I'm not asking stupid questions. I'm not asking stupid questions. I'm asserting that the position that you are asserting is
Do you
incorrect.
guys ever like live
What question did I ask?
You can see like you can tell like someone has never left, like they were born and raised there, right? You can tell just like they've never left.
Alright, Clever, let's Sogard get his some.
So, origin of Slav. The word Slav comes from the Proto-Slavic word. I'm not going to try to pronounce that. It's got too many squiggles in it. Linguists believe this term likely derived from the word Slovo, meaning people who speak the same language. This is in contrast to the Slavic word for Germans, which means mute people. Another less common theory suggests that it derives from a toponym, possibly a
What did you look up?
I googled, is Slav a derogatory term? Pretty basic.
Okay.
So, origin of the word slave. The English word slave comes from the medieval Latin slaklavus, which is originally referred to as
Slavic.
Which originally referred to as Slav. During the Middle Ages, many Slavic people were captured and sold into slavery, particularly the Vikings. The name
I was right.
Slavus became synonymous with substituted in various languages. So, as we were, Slav is not a derogatory term. Thank you.
You contradicted your entire state manager's defense.
Yeah, No. We got the word from what they were. We made up the word slave from Slavs, from Slavic people, because they were slaves. So the word slave comes from Slav, but they were already Slavic before we made.
That's why it's derogatory.
The word slave.
No, the opposite. The opposite.
Yeah, I
It
kind
has
of
been proven
disagree.
history well before the derogatory side of slave, which is a different word. It's a different word.
You literally contradicted yourself.
No, I literally didn't. I can explain it to you again if you'd like.
Let him explain how you contradict yourself.
Yeah, let's try it.
Why can't we?
So the timeline is the word Slav exists first. The word slave is a derivative of
That's why.
Thusly, Slav is a derogatory word? Oh.
They have no idea what they're talking about.
I digress, whatever. Why can't we?
Is negus a derogatory
Literally have somebody that's from a Slav country.
I don't know where that term could be derived from. I mean, like, it could be, but whatever.
So negus
I digress, whatever.
is a word that means king, but that is one of the theoretical root words for another word we're not allowed to say because we're white.
Well, I mean, every word
Does that make the original root word a slur?
I mean,
You can technically say whatever you want. You just would be uncivilized.
True.
I'm a nice boy.
Hello.
He's one of the good ones.
How you doing, girl?
But again, when your evidence is, trust me, bro.
They're arguing over semantics of language.
Well, that's because they're gay, girl.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Can we please like change it up? Thank you for your energy. What's up, baby?
Speaking.
Don't think she
Goodness gracious.
Oh yeah. What's up, girl? What's going on? Oh, she got scared. You guys scared her away.
Clever, you should change your name.
To what?
Something other than clever.
Why?
Because you're not very clever.
That's not nice.
Sugar, your mom is not clever.
I really don't care. I don't know you. Nor do I care. So what's your point?
She's Siberian. She'll kill you with her bare hands, dude.
I probably would.
Squirtle.
Ain't nobody gonna see
Oopsie.
I identify as cesarean.
I am trained and dangerous. You wanna play?
Bullshit.
She got guns still,
I
guard.
can
She
kill you.
really do that.
Break of it.
Bullshit. You on the fucking internet. Shut up.
Sure.
Yo, can you tell Stilgar what guns you have?
Which one of the 12 would you like to tell about?
Yeah.
I'm gonna call cap on this one.
Yeah, I don't think she owns any guns.
Gun owners don't get on here and go, here's my inventory with serial number.
She's Russian. She's different, bro. Russians are different, bro. They're not like us.
Russians make us look
Bullshit.
You're not gonna do that. Do you got questions? I'll answer them. I'm not brand new. You want real answers? I'll give you real answers.
What?
You're not gonna like them.
What? She's from Siberia. She said it like 4 times.
What is the Russian word for bread?
You know what's crazy? The Siberian Russian.
Don't Google it.
They don't
Don't
have
Google
that.
it. What's the Russian word for bread?
They don't carry that accent, bro.
Yeah, she got that word.
Just don't
It's
carry
a
that.
big L. It's a big old L.
No, I'm just letting the idiot talk.
Wait, Clever. Which, do you have any handguns?
I only own 2. I'm not like the best with handguns. I'm more like a rifle person.
What rifle do you have?
Yo, who's ready to invade Poland? Let's fucking go.
Yeah, let's turn that up. I hope.
What kind of rifles do you have?
I have a couple.
I don't know what kind.
So it was something interesting about Poland.
Clever, what are the 3
They have been invaded so many times. It's not only because of the country itself. It's because apparently Poland is a country that's very easy to invade because they have no natural defenses. It's pretty much a plain. You can walk right through it. They don't have mountains or whatever to protect them like Switzerland does. So that's part of the reason why they've been invaded so many years.
That's why the Navy's in the port right now.
Polio.
What? Polio?
Polio?
What is polio?
Polio?
Like the disease from
Your mic got like mad weird.
Chicken in Spanish.
Whose is it? Is it Clever?
It's actually Clever's mic, kid.
like polio. Alright, like
This is getting interesting.
I thought I heard someone
I
breathing.
don't know if he's recording or something.
No, it's mine. It's Clever's.
Hey, Kai, what's going on?
I'm definitely not recording. Clever, go on mute for a second. Okay, just go on for mute for a second. Hello? Yeah, see, much better.
Oh yeah, it's Clover.
Oh shit, hold on. Hold on, I'll be right back. Yeah, you're from Discord.
You're giving me
No.
feedback, but
I feel like you might be playing.
Yours is kind of shitty too. Here's my light.
Oh, man.
Somebody help
He
me.
just be spitting on that motherfucker.
Nah, I know, right? Y'all know.
Oh, on that bitch. Oh, God. Y'all gonna leave me alone.
Nah, not you spitting on it. Nah, that's crazy.
This ain't even the one I be spitting on it.
Hey, yo. I gotta leave Clever alone, man. She's the goat.
She had a fucking fraud.
They love jumping to new people. I tell you, they don't know how to just be nice.
On some mean girl shit.
Oh, weird. Who jumped her?
He could have just stayed quiet.
Who jumped her? She's talking
They
about
jumped her. They jumped her straight up.
Nobody jumped her.
You saw it, Canaan.
You should have seen it
I
earlier.
think mainly the guys.
No,
Mainly the guys. Yeah.
It's like if she would have just been quiet.
Hey, ASV got a kick in there.
No, I was just playing the game. She was moving her accent. She was gone. And she was still there.
Because she was lying, bro.
Canaan was like ankle biting.
Couldn't even
What's the opposite of like ankle biting? Ankle licking? Because he was like assisting with the sensation.
Yo, that's wild. Ankle sucking. That's crazy.
Yeah, there you go.
ankle biting, that's like it.
And he's a newbie,
Fucking
so I don't understand how like,
up.
he has the place to do that. You're a newbie just as much as like fucking Clever. They should have been giving you wedgies at the same time.
Oh, we don't
talking to.
Cannon? Cannon?
You want me to get wedgies?
You're new. Oh, shit. I'll give you a wedgie right now.
I'll give you a fucking wedgie, bro. Shit.
You need to give this nigga a wedgie, nigga.
I told you to back off the mic before you back off the mic before you
bad time.
This shit with the knuckle on the like scalp is a nuggie, I think. Is it called a nuggie? I
get noogie.
Oh, noogie, yeah.
Damn.
Nah, you gotta hit him with the. Yo, Shaw, you gotta hit him with the Indian burn.
What?
Yeah, you don't know what an Indian burn is?
Wait, you guys what we used to call knocking on doors and running away.
Wait, nah. Yeah, I don't know what an Indian burn is. Yo, Eric, you know what it is.
Like, it's not registered.
Yeah, Eric, you wanna tell him? Indian burn is when you grab someone's like forearm and twist it both opposite directions.
Oh my God! Oh, y'all just brought up core memories. That right there fucking hurts.
Abdiel, that is a derogatory term. They are called natives or indigenous people or First Nations. We call them Indians. They are not from India. This was a confusion on the part of Christopher Columbus.
Get his ass, bro. I dang let that nigga hear me. That's what I do.
Hearing the human history about it.
If I get it on the boat. Would you take? Yo, that is crazy.
Yo, what you call that shit when they used to like pinch your with like the two knuckles of their fingers or whatever, and then you would cause that giant bump?
That's called Chinese finger.
A goosebump?
Chinese finger.
Nah, that's real. That's what it was called. A Chinese finger grip.
You pinch what?
Oh my God. I don't have a fucking big mic, alright?
Yeah, you do.
Look up Chinese finger grip out there. I guarantee you that's what it's
What? A Chinese what?
Finger
What
grip.
is it called?
Do you need to buy a mic, girl? I got you. I got like 12.
Yeah, clearly. Thank you. Send it my way. I'll send you my address.
Wait, you got 12 microphones and 12 guns?
I'm like,
Hey, that's the fucking number. Leave her the fuck alone. Here we go. Still guard, stop ankle biting.
No.
Eric, a Chinese finger what?
Finger grip.
Fritz? Can you write it? Cause they wildin' out.
Why are you noise trolling? Like, chill the fuck out.
That did sound low-key like pockets for a second.
Yeah, she like a
this is like
pockets,
like dynamic.
evil flora.
She's like T-Move pockets.
Duality by a slip on.
I'm like actually professional.
You don't sound like
pockets.
Well, I'm dicking around. Do you think I'm like performing for free?
Of course, in Russia, you always perform for free.
Sure.
Especially on Cam Soda.
Yeah, I wouldn't spend free.
Yeah.
Put your bucket out there.
I mean, maybe wishy, but I think I'm
You
good.
know what that is, bro.
I mean, look, I don't wish nothing.
What do you
Like,
know what it is?
I wish you unspend the fuck up.
We may be an audience to her.
I can tell you this, but not me.
Right. You want to be cool. You want to be so cool.
Oh, I got 1,300 magazines in a rack of t-shirts lying back around. And I'm Russian. And my uncle was the one who discovered the AK-47.
Aren't you jealous?
My cousin is a prime minister.
They got all kinds of stories.
Kendall.
Yeah, Kendall, them Russian niggas.
Oh, fuck her.
Them Russian niggas.
This one did add me back into fuck her. She wanna come in tonight and actually impede on my territory. I should cuss her
way she hitting that yo, I'm trying to question that Russian. You swinging the fuck out of that.
Lay down, baby. I'll piss in your eyes.
What? You see how nasty she is? And then she trying to be yo and cool with the niggas. You know what I'm saying? She wouldn't show up to her home with a nigga baby though. Yeah, let's ask her that. Let's fry her. How do you even manipulate this fucker?
Fully activated. I'm literally manipulating I'm manipulating you right now. You don't even notice it. You're dumb.
You're not.
I'm the fucking devil. I love manipulating people. You're
So what you say here?
you're feeding my fucking egotistical soul right now.
Nah, for real, all girls in here post your Instagram link, man. We doing a breakdown right now.
You're literally feeding my fucking energy right now.
Hold on. Just to let you know.
Please keep going.
When you post an Instagram,
oh shit.
Profile. So if you don't want your profile on Instagram,
I don't care. Follow my profile. I am private.
You ain't even posting the link.
My shit's private. I mean, I see you if I saw you. You would know if you knew.
Your news ain't private. Shut
It's like fucking 7 characters of letters. Are you retarded?
Yeah, we hear you.
Did you learn how to read? Or did you skip the 3rd grade?
I bet you're smarter
I
than me.
have a question.
I'll smoke you in a Russian.
I honestly I kind of love talking shit. It's funny to me. I really feel me.
You kind of not good. You think you good.
Kendall, no, he want to spit that out.
It's called comedy.
No, I don't like white women.
And where does those jokes come from?
No, you don't ask me to do it. That's why you're trying to put it on me. No, okay, then you want to do it.
No, you want to leave Louie in it.
Let's hear it. Give me your best.
She's ready to play the guitar.
What's the best white joke you've ever heard?
It's only one ass I was
No,
looking
really,
here.
genuinely. No, I'm not even kidding, because I've
She know who she is.
one of my friends actually probably said the best
Is
white
she in
joke.
here right now, Kendall?
But I want to see it really quick.
Yes.
What's her name?
Okay, I'll tell you my friend.
No further questions.
So my friend, his white joke was so you colonize the entire Eastern European, and for spices, right? The
It's
spices.
a really nice ass.
And then, but you colonized everything for spices, and you don't listen to them.
Man.
You didn't even listen to my joke. You guys are
Phenomenal.
You guys are 80.
Drop a quarter on it, still jiggle.
Man, I'm talking about that motherfucker got more bounce than an ounce. For real.
This man probably got fucking his bone density is fucking that of a 50-year-old person.
Oh my god.
How many pull-ups can you do?
Hey, Clever, string us a song, man.
I'll beat your daddy up, shut up.
Do some pull-ups. Let's go.
Oh.
Yeah, bone density of a senior.
Right.
To be real, I got 3 in me today, so I can't really talk shit.
Referencing the bone density of black folks in America,
What the fuck? Why'd you
for
make
many,
that?
many years, they have been accused of being poor swimmers as a result.
Why did you make that racial? That's fucking weird. I'm sorry that racial weighs on your mind, but that's nothing.
The intentional segregation of swimming pools.
Okay, why did you make that racial?
The American South, and as a result,
You want reparation? You want a fucking cookie?
Black complexion, just don't
You want a cookie and a floaty? Should we put floaties on you and give you a cookie? What?
Yeah, this woman is just as American.
Here's a floaty and a cookie. What the fuck do you want?
I would like to submit to the room that Clever is a racist. She
Why? I had enough. You were the only one
she's on anti-Semite.
Yeah, how can you represent that, Sturgo?
Well, you heard it here. She was referencing the black woman, which is certainly more insulting.
I don't even think this man
than
even knows
her
what
hair.
he's talking about. Can you shut up?
She did.
Clever, what you gotta say about that?
I think he makes absolutely no sense, and I
Wait, click on that link, bro. That Instagram will get this post. That one's funny, bro.
don't click on that link.
Hey, could you deny it?
You know Clubhouse is hiring right now for engineers.
You
How crazy is that?
So you couldn't deny him. charges placed on you, you couldn't deny it?
What?
Can you deny those accusations that still are just placed on you?
What accusations? Like what
Anisha
accusations?
is crazy.
What accusations?
Clever, you smoke weed?
Hell yeah.
I need to know what age
I'm jealous.
people are using.
I smoke way more than you could ever.
I got a lot of ideas.
Shit, let me get.
Do you smoke 12?
Why you coming at niggas like?
Yo, Clever, let me get some.
Why are you coming at me like that?
Clever, let me get a nug.
Clever has 12
Why?
Sorry, y'all being thirsty
I know,
right now, bro. Yeah, what you love, bro.
No friends, dude. Sorry.
Oh, I got a black right Yo, she thought I was trying to flip.
No friends. Cash only. Thanks.
Yo, she's the plug. That's
If you want the
crazy.
middleman, go to the middleman. Maybe.
Yo, you heard how she said no fronts? Yo,
The
she's the
middleman might
plug.
front you, but you gotta figure out who that is.
Yo, she the plug. Yo,
She's actually a white girl with dreads who works at a dispensary.
I don't got dreads. Dreads are disgusting.
All nurses got one dread. You hear that, guys?
She probably.
I did picture her with like dreads, like walking around the bed.
She's
My
got
Instagram is like
the natural occurrence of black
You can
folks'
literally
hair
look for
is
yourself. My
disgusting.
Instagram is
She's talking about the bone density of black folks. Guys, right in
I
front
said
of you.
bone
she's
density.
doing-
No, I said that
You
you're
have a kid with
inactive.
black
Your bone density. That's everyone ever.
and Clever's the plug.
Osteoporosis.
Yo, Clever's the plug. That's why she got straps,
That's
bro.
everybody ever. The fuck?
Clever, that's why you strap.
I'm gonna make it racial. Like, what?
Clever, that's why you strap. Cause you the plug.
I don't know.
Hey, I almost got you. Hey, I almost got you.
I've never smoked a marijuana tablet in my life.
Yeah, no smuggling. Trump bomb and shit.
I've never smoked a marijuana tablet in my life.
A magical cigarette. That's what my science teacher used to ask me. She like, why are you so sleepy? Did you smoke a magical cigarette? I was like in the seventh
What is
grade.
that? Never.
Nah, I used to be like, yeah, I'm sorry. It was my lunch break.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know, teachers don't get paid enough. I mean, I wasn't like creating chaos. I wasn't like rowdy or making their lives like miserable, but yeah, they don't get paid enough.
No, they really don't. Like, it's literally labor of love. Like, bless their fucking hearts.
Teachers get paid enough.
Like, the average medium being like 24 to 25 on the high end.
Still guard. Still guard.
That's like minimum wage, dude.
In my junior high school,
get paid enough.
In my junior high school, there was literally gang wars every fucking day, bro. Them niggas do not get paid.
Especially like doing that shit. You should get hazard pay.
Bro, it was Latin Kings versus Crips versus Bloods versus
Yeah, bro, but that's like 6 schools.
If you have to teach your kids like a fucking fire drill, but like,
Like if you don't count Chicago, Atlanta, Baltimore,
yeah.
certain parts of Los Angeles,
Have you seen the fucking
I
riot
don't know, St.
in
Louis,
Chicago right
that
now?
problem goes away, it's gone.
Still guard.
Live streaming like right now as we speak. People are live streaming like the riots in Chicago right now. It's crazy.
Teachers get paid like 68
Yeah, no, for real. It's like all kind of crazy. They call this the National Guard
to
already.
work in like a heated and air
The
conditioned
National Guard is actively.
to have 3 units a year. To work from like 8 to 2:30.
This is like literally live streaming right now.
Is that
They do work 10 months though. I'll give them that. And they have the option to work, you know, summer school.
Or you could just ignore the things that are actually like in front of your face.
Right.
Chicago's like,
Yeah,
oh
look.
my gosh.
most professions
Remember
are
the riots in
underpaid
Chicago
given
in
the
like the
economy and the
90s?
state
They're
of
just
the
happening
So
again.
if that's the proposition, I'm in. I agree.
Oh my
But
god.
relative to the rest
We're
of the
live
world,
streaming right now.
teachers got
Oh, you guys aren't listening. No one listens.
so bad.
I
I know people who make less money digging ditches in the sun.
So clever. Are you a teacher?
No.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead, Stu.
Yeah, all I'm saying is like you could go be a day laborer for like $22 an hour, and like frame houses. Teachers got it pretty good. It's not that bad. Teachers' unions protect them
I'm not
quite a
talking
bit.
shit
A
on
lot of
teachers.
states give
Labor of love.
lower interest loans to teachers just by the nature of them being teachers. I reject this idea that the life of a K through 12 teacher is so awful. Outright.
Clever, you've been having fun, huh? And you left out for a second.
I'm just listening. I just have a strong opinion about that one. I don't want to shove it on people.
Yeah, you've been having fun. You like this room.
I do. You guys have been very nice. But I got a song for you. I'll be in the background. Don't worry.
Yeah, no fronts, nigga. She want that cash up front.
Syphilis. Back in the USSR, and boy, you don't know lucky. You don't know lucky you are, boy.
Yeah, this is American BB. I call it.
Yes, yeah.
You gotta quit listening to that shit. Hey.
She's not drunk. Clever, are you drunk?
It's way more deeper shit that's...
Yeah, you're right, Mark. Clever, be honest with me, girl. Are you drunk right now?
Me?
Yeah.
Half and half.
Okay, yeah. Definitely way better than BB.
Like, yeah, I drank tonight, whatever. A little more than I should, but I still gotta work tomorrow, so.
No, man, just back to that goddamn Russian accent, all that goddamn high pitch, you know, like, it sound fake.
Nah, bro, she's from Siberia. I mean, bro, come on. Mark, I can speak like a beaner if I want. So now, Mark, I can speak like a beaner if I wanted to right now. So does that make me
what you want me to sound like? I could do it right now.
Does that make me fake, Mark?
No.
And Spanish is my second language.
No. I just don't.
What's my name?
The only thing is that I'm saying is like, if you're gonna be American, stand in that shit. You know what I mean? Represent yourself strong. You know, that's the only. Even if it's Russian, like, you know.
Well, I mean, I'm not lying, but I'm in the great voice actors. Give me a challenge.
Jamaican patois.
Say who?
Jamaican patois.
Shit. I have to hear it real quick. Kind of like music, like there's like.
Yo, the Jamaican. Yo, I love when they say bless. The Jamaican guy at my job, he walked in and said bless like 14. Bless, job bless.
Okay, no, hold on. I saw like too much of it.
Bomba.
Hey, don't abandon your shit.
Give me a day. I'll come back with a good Jamaican accent tomorrow, good.
Oh, wow.
I'm not back.
Or you can just not. You can not come back. That'd be cool.
Oh, wow. Well, that's right.
Come on, Sugar, please. Be nice to my friends.
I'll just hang out with my other friends.
They won't do anything.
Sucks to suck. Whatever. I'll just hang out with my other friends. Like,
He's not lying, bro. Won't be missed.
Nah, go to Eric.
Other friends.
Eric.
you're so special.
We love white women, Eric. Come on.
Yeah, it's good they date.
So special. I'm making this for birthday.
Moving people to the go.
I'm not making this for birthday space for that. This is your punishment.
You are. You're clever. You do that every day.
Yeah, I do that stuff, everybody.
You're clever. I know you're gonna be there.
Including the viewers.
That's totally fire, though.
Yeah, that's not your favorite experience.
Well, I pay off my neighbors. I don't give a shit.
you're clever. We thought that you was gonna be you was gonna establish like the characteristics of a strong Russian.
Say what?
In this room. We thought that you was gonna establish a strong Russian in this room.
You can think whatever you want about me. I really don't.
No, but no, that's what we respect. That's what we would respect. That's the point that you're missing.
He wanted you to be a token Russian.
Oh, I could play it up if you guys want it.
Oh, wow.
Like I said, I literally went through speech therapy to like not sound Russian.
Okay. Well,
Because
so
English is the language of business.
Okay. Now you starting to get on your knees and bow down.
No, I'm good. You can get on your knees though.
No, not to that sense. No, I'm not doing all that.
I mean, like,
I'm just, yeah.
we can reverse the roles if you're really into that, but.
Oh shit! You're gonna make him.
You've already lost.
You're gonna make him blush.
You've already lost.
Clever, you're gonna make him blush.
You can like be a little pillow princess.
Oh shit!
Let's do fumble in the bag, bro. And she threw it at you.
No,
I guess some extras are gonna get stuck in
cut it out. Yeah, like, she's already lost, man.
Yo, Clever, you making Mark blush.
Cause I don't know what I'm talking about.
Mark don't even see the opportunity when it presents itself.
Nah, he started blushing. He got nervous. Clever, you made him nervous.
My bad. I meant to like break the voice.
No.
What you saying? She's not your type, though.
Play it cool, Clever. Play it cool.
Actually,
Mark said.
well, I really don't care if we're gonna be there.
I tried to help her
There's no way in hell that that's ever gonna happen. So like,
See, now she done changed the tune because you kind of look low key with Jack there, bro. That's sad.
why is that sad?
You could have threw a pokeball at it, catch her, but nah. Mark said, fuck that.
Alright, bro. That's
Well,
alright.
from like the
Yeah, that
beach,
means
like
it's
never
more
have
for
no
you, bro.
interest, actually. But it's kind of funny. They got so nervous. What you want to talk to? Oh, little virgin boy. Not that yet. What, you never played in Devil's Den?
Oh shit. Yo, that's the big girl you talking to.
What, you never played in the Devil's Den?
Yeah, she got him.
Not at all, bro.
Yeah.
The Devil's Den. Whose weird grandmother are you?
Well, if you know, you know. If you've never
You
done
better
it,
stay off that
don't
wacky
invite them. I would not suggest you do this, but yeah, is that possible? Oh, you'll know.
Devil's Den.
Yes, sir.
You're that weird kid that wanted to go to Hot Topic every time.
That's really cute. I wish was like.
No, I think she's referencing the theme of genitalia.
Oh, that's what that is?
That'd be my guess. It was a weak euphemism. That's why I'm confused.
Yeah,
I realized.
I don't think you guys would understand, or I don't think you guys deserve this. I think it might just.
Yo, she's very pretty, respectfully.
Like no, it's literally on the fucking news. It's literally on the news.
I have her as a friend, and I've seen how she looks like. I've literally seen her, like she's put up.
Melissa Wood, Utah. Look it up.
Yo, Eric, she's put her face on her PTR before plenty of times.
I've never seen it.
She's like,
I'm not gonna.
Clever, they don't believe me when I said you're pretty.
Oh man, you talking when you know the devil, like there's like actually a way to sell your cold, which I thought was crazy, right? No, you totally can.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. American.
You totally can. And I said no.
This song is fire.
I had first for a little bit. But yeah, it's all good now.
She's definitely Eastern European origin. I don't know if you're gonna use that.
Bro, it is her. And Mark will definitely fold in person.
Yeah, definitely would.
time to be happy at diamond and mine is mine every week. Time and then now I can't leave.
Who sings that song?
Never want to hit my league.
She should let it.
Little Nas X.
This is the point of the music video is like change up.
Still got my made for.
Boy,
Silver is in a relationship.
if you were in the garden,
I'm married.
call when you want.
I never felt.
And then you're like,
Yeah.
the house.
Yes, dude.
The whole fucking for real. Like, I'm not joking.
Nigga
You
never
want to talk
told
about
that.
it? I said,
Oh, we're talking poker? In poker, I feel like a motherfucker. I feel a lot.
I should be tight.
Yeah, play tight aggressive, son. Dag. Oh.
Don't use your neck, cause all I wanna say is, fuck it, let's try.
This is cringe. This is getting to be.
Yeah, it's like,
Nah, we're vibing out. We're clever, dude.
this is on,
These are not the vibes.
this is on like ASB or BB right now.
This is like the chick who puts on too much red lipstick. That's what's going on here.
Only
I do actually wear a lot of red lipstick, that's nice.
that helps her.
Told me the Gwen Stefani did.
The only thing that helps her is she's good looking. If she wasn't good looking from people would definitely
One of the best parts about being a married man is you are exposed to good looking women. I don't know no other women good looking. Everybody. So if they're insufferable, there's no redemption.
I never go after married man. No. Not my style. I have morals.
I can't even hear what you're saying. What?
Morals.
Sure.
But I mean,
She flips Pokemon cards, bro.
Nobody cares.
How old are you? It was like 20 something.
I'm 32. 1993, baby.
That's a great 8.
Thank you.
You and that girl same age, bro.
90s gang, clever gang.
Quit playing this game.
I need to start my own room, like Clever Gang. Would you guys, if I started a room called Clever Gang, would you guys join it?
Yeah, I got a mod in there though,
Well, I'm
cause
not gonna do like right now or anything, but yeah.
nah, I'm gonna make that merch, alright, clever gang.
I own an offset printer. I actually make
If
that.
you started OnlyFans, you wouldn't make enough to go to Congressman.
Dude, that was my first like graduation present.
No, they don't see the vision, Eric.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I couldn't.
Vistaprint, like I was like in competition with Vistaprint, and then I fucking ate my ass alive. And I got my like heart broken. And then my boyfriend like broke my heart too, and I was like, no. And I got like really depressed for like 10 years, and I think like
Oh, tell us all about it. We care.
here we go again.
This is your chance, brother.
That's
I just like selling drugs and stuff, you know. Like, yeah, it was like, you know, I'm good at the casino.
We all care. We all want to hear this.
Yo, clever.
I don't care. I'm trauma dumping on you. You guys are my self therapy. You're invisible people on a fucking screen.
She got a valid point there. Eric, they don't see the vision. They don't see the vision.
Just tell me if I'm too much. I would say I'll shut up.
She is annoying, but I'm not gonna lie.
You're too much.
She's very attractive.
She may have a valid point, but she does not have a valid driver's
You want me to self therapy. Next.
Mid to high 8s, right? That's it.
Whatever. We all need it. Next.
It's giving Nissan Altima energy.
Whose life is sucked this month? Who's next?
Clever, what do you drive?
What?
What kind of car?
Definitely a
It depends on the day.
Dodge Dog.
What do you think I drive?
The Dodge Dog is the white.
Yeah, Eric, Volkswagen's a good guess.
Yeah, I think that's what you
No. I'm not even close.
Subaru?
Not even close.
That's for lesbians.
Yeah, not lesbian enough for that. Not Vermont enough.
Those are very utilitarian, not gonna lie, but no. They break down too easy, and like, you know, it's like fucking impossible.
They have like the third highest reliability rating.
Think like American built and easy to fix.
Oh, you got a Ford?
American built. Tesla's the only company that makes cars in America, and Kia.
Think about something that like you need to repair way more often than you should, but like
A Jeep.
like if you know.
Yeah, Jeep Wrangler.
She has a Jeep.
No, she got Cherokee.
She has a Cherokee.
2011.
Yeah. When you said you got to repair, that's the first car that came to mind.
Yeah, Jeep.
With a glitter steering wheel.
Hell, that's so stereotypical. I don't know why I didn't say that.
You should see my vehicle. You'd be crying.
Clever. What do you have?
I guarantee you, still car. It's probably in the 2010s, bro. It's not even.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
You got a Wrangler or Cherokee?
Bumper, dents in the rear bumper from all her hit and runs in parking lot. Herb rash.
I mean,
nines.
no.
You know, you're mean.
Typically, the back of my vehicle is a trailer.
Hey.
On the back of your Jeep Cherokee. That's crazy.
Not like a camper vehicle. Like I ride like dirt bikes, ATVs, and shit.
No, you don't.
Okay.
Just like you don't have 12 guns. Just like you're not a weed dealer.
Okay.
Just like you're not Russian.
Okay.
What kind of dirt bikes do you ride? What kind of dirt bikes do you ride? What sort?
I was rocking like a 350cc right now. I'm more comfortable on the ATVs.
A 350cc what?
It's like a Honda. I don't know what model it is, to be real.
Is it a two-stroke? Is it a four-stroke?
It's
Is
a
it straight
I think.
trail? Is it an
No, it's a trail. So
Is it a supermoto?
I don't know what that means, but no, so I think it's like a four gears, right?
4 gears. A 4-gear dirt bike.
I'm not talking about ATV.
350cc.
My favorite ATV, I got like a Raptor, and that one, I think it's like 45cc or something.
45cc?
Like the first time I rode it, the first time I picked it off, it
Do you
put
take
me on
a
my ass.
picture on it?
I don't know, dude. I'm a fucking girl. Shut up. I like to play too, but I'm just a girl. Like, shut up.
Can you try talking about something you know about real quick?
Let's get
one in. Let's just get one in.
I know for a fact this used car sales.
I don't keep track of that shit.
Loaded that Jeep Cherokee.
I have a girlfriend over here.
26.99%.
Well, whatever. You can buy it.
Nitrogen tires.
I'm sorry that you don't own shit, but like that sucks to suck. You know, it's even fun.
I have a
Like, I don't even have to know about it. All I have to know is like how to like change the tire and like lift it up and shit, and like I got homies for that. I don't care. But you know what? I got the toys.
Told you. This is American.
Wow.
This is
Yeah,
American.
that is BB. That's BB. Yeah, she was Russian.
Bro, it's been like literally, like my Instagram is right there.
Russian
You
nigga.
can see
So
all
every
that.
time we say Russian, you try to make your accent
I ain't
like
lying.
go deeper.
Or do I know like all this bit? It's like no, I fucking don't. Sorry. Cry about it. I got men for that.
It's
That's what
club,
men are
by the way.
for.
The Russian word for bread is club.
What kind of guns do you have? You said you're into rifles. Like, what kind of
Oh,
rifles?
it is funny. It's none of your business.
The bullety, shooty ones.
Sure.
I got the ones that you put the bullets in, and then you shoot them.
Totally.
I got 12 of them.
Was you jealous? Sounds like you're a jealous little bitch.
Yeah, I'm super jealous. I can fit you in my gun safe.
Okay. Actually, like, the taller, like the ones are actually.
I can give you
What's up in the locker though? I don't really
bag, and you could camp in with my gun safe.
Be kind of grunts. I don't want to do that. Why you guys tell me in the gun safe? What's wrong with you? We could just be friends. Like, why are you so aggressive?
We could never be friends.
Okay, well, cry about it.
Shoot your shot, bro. Stop running.
Cry about it then. I don't fucking know what your problem is.
Yeah, two times.
Yeah, you wanted to say
Cry about it. I don't fucking care. I don't even know your fucking name, bro.
Come on, Ed.
I'm trying to look, bro. I'm trying to be like Shaq and you Kobe right now. Look, you gotta take the pass, bro.
Oh, man. It's been really good.
I love that song. I love that song.
Cause but you don't have enough money to fucking buy actual equipment.
I'm gonna go to Starbucks. Does anybody want anything?
Yeah. Good for you.
I'm getting a venti cold brew.
I haven't had
She
a
drinks tea. She don't drink coffee. She drinks tea.
I do drink tea. You're damn right, actually.
Is your teeth stained yellow?
Black tea, London fog.
This shit is so petty, man.
Yo, you got
Yo, still go. You have any, or anyone in the room? You guys have any opinions on Lexus Toyota cars? Mostly Lexus.
They're probably some of the best cars on the road.
Yes, they are.
Value for dollar and resale and cost of ownership. With that being said, Lexus service is not necessarily expensive because of the logo. And I would say you get better value for dollar off of a premium model Toyota than you would a mid-model Lexus. But if you want a stunt, go with the Lexus.
Yo, Toyota is the most reliable
I'm a
car
person.
in the market right now.
It's the cheapest luxury brand.
My Chevy truck always has been good.
No, I don't think Lexus is the cheapest luxury brand. I think that would probably
Genesis.
be,
That's Genesis. Okay.
yeah, or like a Lincoln or something.
Genesis is like Kia Hyundai's luxury brand, and they would be the cheapest for sure.
They're shit. Yo, Kia Hyundai is shit, bro.
They're getting better.
All we
They've had
really
some
need to think about is like
really good years and some.
Cheapest luxury brand is definitely Cadillac.
Nah, they're not that cheap. They're not cheap.
That is
I don't think Cadillac is that cheap.
If Jeep wasn't a company, it would be the worst.
Actually, to be honest, there's that cheap model
I had the worst experience.
Benz that's probably cheaper than the cheapest Cadillac.
I would never buy a
The
Cadillac.
CLA, the Mercedes Benz.
Yeah, that shit cheap as fuck.
I would never buy a BMW. I would never buy a
Mercedes if you don't make
Mercedes.
Yeah, never. But I'll never buy a BMW.
Yeah, I agree with
Right,
that.
there's so like good
Nah, for real. I had one that just
just a
didn't
jump
just
in it, like
one time.
they have to be like, oh, fucking dealer. Oh my god, so stupid.
Toyota's definitely the move. I own two of them.
What?
I mean, okay, I'm not gonna lie.
Will you own?
Volvo probably lasted the longest of any cars I ever had. But would I buy one again? I wouldn't trust it.
Which one?
You have to put
I had
oil
like
in
a
the
little
car.
fucking
You
Cheddar.
have to put oil in it.
I ran that shit up to
Occasionally change the oil.
400,000 miles, bro.
Oh, that's awesome.
And like, it didn't even have problems. I resold it, and it still was running fucking perfect. I ran that shit like through like back and forth. Like,
You ran what to 400,000?
What?
Jetta, a Volkswagen Jetta.
What year was it?
It's actually really
Clever.
surprised, dude.
Clever. What year was that?
I can't remember what year it was, but that's the model one that just barely like expanded because it had like a hidden engine, right? They had like because they had a hidden engine to like pass emissions in the U.S. And so like, dude, it had like it lasted forever. I cannot believe I ran that shit. I thought it ran to the ground, but I still was able to resell it. Guess what? It's still ran for another 500,000.
Yet another thing I'm calling bullshit on.
With no fucking issue, bro. Like, damn.
Not a thing. Unless it's like a diesel.
I would never buy it again.
I think at first I didn't believe her until she said she got
Second most impressive car, the Chevy Avalanche. The Chevy Avalanche, not only that, but like, you got like that space.
They're really not that much different. The only difference is Europeans take better care of their cars. Germans specifically are like
I think
super
production
committed to
value has
service.
just gone down over the times, but like, yeah.
Volkswagens are notorious for like electrical failures, transmission problems.
Oh, yeah, okay, so the tranny never was a problem, but we definitely had like, like.
Yeah, you got one from the early 90s,
Nothing
like
but a
an old
huge
diesel Volkswagen. You could do 400,000.
Yeah, the MK3s and shit. The MK4.
Yeah, I don't think I've heard it now, but that's about, I guess I would be like,
what is the Chrysler?
$200 no fucking issues. And this is like straight, like, we're going like 50 hour trips every other day.
Yeah, that's the poor man's Phantom. That's the drug.
No, but I'm saying, is it?
What is it? Sorry.
Formerly, like,
That's a 300.
Nah, I wouldn't call it a luxury car. I would call it a mid-size sedan.
Yeah, mid-size,
Is
yeah.
a luxury car.
That's a great description. The SRT version of that is so badass, though.
That's not
They were kind of cool. Yeah,
sounds horrible and horrendous to look at.
Nah. Yo,
Adorable and horrendous as it.
yo, Stilgar, what do you own 2 cars of right now?
Toyota. I have 2 Toyotas.
What models?
Yeah, actually, it's been so resilient. Not gonna lie, like that's like.
Priuses? Nice.
Yeah, I have 2
That's
Priuses.
what I got right now. It's like a fucking Toyota.
The
Honestly,
Saturns were a good car.
I run
Saturns
that
were
Toyota.
fire.
Yo, I'm so mad they're on instinct, bro. Yo, I never owned one, Eric, but I told myself one day man, fuck it, I'll still buy one. Fuck that. I mean, the parts are hard to come by, obviously, nowadays. But yo, you can get like a decent one for dumb cheap, and they last forever.
Expensive. That was the crazy part. It's like Toyotas now are getting really expensive. If you want to buy it,
Yeah, but Toyotas are good.
You're gonna pay like
if
a couple grand over
if you know the mechanics, you're involved.
40, 45.
And I would go American. If you actually know how to replace the
I think Toyota's like a
bare bones one, so it's not.
Trying to get a Tacoma or a Tundra right now is fucking rough. And the
Yeah.
dealer that has them is gonna fucking string
Those
them all.
the new Forgers are nice though.
I like Forerunners and Highlanders.
I think it's the only one I got my own is like the new fucking Tundra. Those are
Like that 150s.
Because it's like
like $100,000, bro.
I'm gonna pick up a Highlander event.
The only good thing is this is what I love about like American built, but like Chevy did. Like I
They
one
just
time
can't
I
make enough of
bought an
them.
iron
The prices are
boot
insane.
into a
They make a hybrid. Not a Highlander, Tundra. I want a Tundra, hybrid Tundra. But they're so like overinflated in cost right now because the demand is so high and the supply is a little on the low side. I think they're trying to wait out the tariffs is what it seems like.
Yeah. Well, because honestly, which would be like if it works out in our favor, which would be so cool. Like, oh wow, Detroit's cool again. You know, that used to be like the hub of manufacturing, right? That'd be really cool. So if America could actually like compete with like, because honestly, some of these overseas brands are kind of killing a little bit more. The only reason I stick with Chevy is because it's interchangeable. It's so easy to replace. And like a Jeep, same thing. Yeah. Well, because like,
it's easy to replace.
dude, I put an iron dude.
The car is easy to replace. The car and the transmission shit's the best.
Like they're all interchangeable.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, Stilgar, the Impalas are so. No. What is the Malibus are the ones I like. The 2010s Malibus.
Oh, those are my little rusty dude.
I love how I Yeah, they were.
Used for cop cars and they were used for like fleet vehicles.
Yeah, the Malibus, the ones you rent out, like a 2015. I love that shit.
110 miles, the police can't legally chase you.
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
That's not true. Well, I can describe to you.
Yeah, it is.
It's just
Trust me.
called off.
Trust me.
There are some circumstances when a police chase might get called off if it's deemed unsafe for the motoring public.
Well, say you're really close to a state line.
There's no yeah. Police chases go over state lines all the time.
Yeah, I want you to test that theory in Arkansas.
There are some places where local cops, like not state police, but local cops have a no chase policy after a certain speed.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's not reckless driving. You know, like you're not trying to hurt nobody.
Traffic conditions.
Yeah, exactly. It becomes like a safety issue, so you're not allowed to, right?
Yeah, but the thing you said wasn't true.
So, beep.
You ever seen a live police chase? That shit is so funny.
Bro, I almost got run over by one time. My bike broke down, and I was like on an island in the middle of not like a major highway, but like a 4-lane, like a parkway. And
somehow
the dude running from the cops almost hit me. He went over the island doing like a U-turn and almost caught him like half a mile down. He was in a Bronco.
Oh wow, how ironic.
Broncos are fucking heavy though, dude. That was one of my first cars, like the old school 80s ones. Damn, I wish I still had that one. That's such a classic.
Yo,
That was my first
I was at
those old 80s Broncos.
I was at a red light one time, and then I was gonna go straight.
Shit out of that thing. I had to replace the shocks like probably monthly. That shit was so much fun.
I I was at a red
I
light.
used to call it like we were like in
Just keep going.
like
I
when I first came out here in high school. We used to call it Jurassic Park. We used to call it Jurassic Park, and there's just like this one like it was like it's developed flats. So it was like kind of mid developed. So there's like a shopping mall being built, but there's like this little dirt path going on, you know. And we call it Jurassic Park. Buckle up, buckle up.
Alright, let me just tell my quick story.
Out of that car.
I was on a red light, and then I was gonna go straight, but towards the right was the entrance. If I made a right on the red, it would have been the entrance to the Southern State Parkway, pretty much. So I'm waiting on the red light, and then I see a car like driving like an asshole get on the opposite lane just to like lap me and whoever was behind me. And I just am thinking like, oh, this guy's in a rush somewhere. And then like fucking like 10, 15 seconds later, I see a cop doing the same thing, and I'm like, oh shit, it's a police chase. Bro, it was a beat up ass GMC. That shit was hilarious. I couldn't believe it. And it happened in the hood too, so
This is why everyone should have like that scams. Like, dude, the fucking content.
Yo, did you notice that
Imagine having like a GoPro like during your like
the company? It's like their government sales, bro.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Like, that's the only reason they can afford to make shit cars and still.
yo, I'm tired of them getting bailed
Well,
out,
I mean,
bro.
like, it is a company. They make money, and that's why they.
That's basically just one massive government bailout.
Yo,
It's just like
They gotta get paid somehow.
yo, they've gotten bailed out.
Look at that, it's $46 billion a year.
But do we really want anarchy? Like, that's kind of like the duality. Like,
Bro, in my lifetime, they've gotten bailed out at least like fucking 6.
Like, there's other car manufacturers that aren't doing that much business, and they're doing that much business with the government.
would you guys ever buy a Tesla?
Hell no.
Fuck no. Fuck no.
Right? That's kind of how I feel. It's like,
Fuck no.
it's kind of
Electric vehicles are
ridiculous.
great. I would not buy the one with the least amount.
I mean, like, they're cool to ride.
I wouldn't go full electric. I'll go hybrid before I go full
I would
electric.
never, I would
Bro,
never
hybrids
go.
and blue
I
value, two
would
of them, it's amazing. My
Yeah.
cars are worth more than I paid for them.
the biggest fear that I
They're
have is if
appreciating
you're like,
assets.
if you're fully locked into
Yeah,
like,
I'm
straight
with-
electric, they can have your car. They can literally have your car and just like stop it on the highway and everything. That's why they're trying to like get rid of fucking gas cars and shit because that's like they can literally have your fucking car.
Most modern
They
cars
can
have an
control
ECU.
your car.
That's bullshit. You can do that with
No,
a gasoline car
no.
too. You can do that with a gasoline car too.
Watch it happen.
Kill yourself.
Come on. But yeah, I would never go full electric.
My dad had one of those 2000 Saturn
I will
SL
never even go
once,
hybrid with that.
and it was a 5-speed.
Yes.
Something down that was his absolute lowest favorite fucking cars.
Saturns, bro.
I know.
That's just like also in Facebook.
I was looking up on Google to
Can we
see
all go
exactly which
FaceTime?
model it was.
Is that like
Bro, those cars are so cheap.
Oh, dude, he said it's one of like the smoothest riding
I
fucking
was gonna watch
cars.
this music video.
It's had like 30,000 miles when he bought it.
Abigail, Clever wants to go on FaceTime with you.
No, I want to go FaceTime. I wish we could just like all go together. Like, why can't this like option for video or audio?
Alright, I'm gonna give you Mark's number.
The gorilla.
Keep him
They're
calm.
like, no, shut up. It's fine.
He's gonna make it nervous.
It's Dirty Harry by the Gorillas, the music video. It's just really good. I digress.
You gotta give her credit. She's persistent.
Remember, I'm gonna send you my WhatsApp, alright?
You're so crazy. It's not like that.
Mark, you
It's
listen.
not.
Clever, what kind of mental health issues do you have?
No one's saying it's like that.
Clever, what kind of mental health issues
Dirty
do you have?
Harry.
She forgot to take her Lexapro.
Clever, it's not like that.
I don't take medication.
You see this idea, bro? I'm trying to help Mark.
I don't believe in big pharma.
Fumble it, bro.
I don't even take fucking Advil.
Yeah, say that.
Yo, Mark, it's too
Say that when you get cancer.
He's too cool for school, Mark.
I will never get cancer. I work out every single day and I don't take medication.
Yeah, that's not how that works.
Okay.
Quit all the bullshit.
I guess we'll see who lives well.
Quit all the bullshit, bro.
I
We
guess we'll see.
gotta try to make his voice deep.
Do your Steve Jobs shit when you get cancer. I'm gonna rip
As
it
the
the
smoker.
He's not a smoker. Just left for the draw for the most part.
So you're saying that smokers don't catch cancer or don't get cancer?
Yes,
Oh no, that's
as long as what
That's not
to be
what
alive.
I'm saying.
Look it up. What's the like the
I'm saying that I'm saying that a 79-year-old woman that smoked 3 packs a day and ate everything she fucking wanted finally died when she was almost 80.
She was like
She died
112.
peacefully in her sleep, which was bad.
Yeah, but she also was a smoker, a
Fucking
drinker.
79 years old. She
What's your
died
point?
peacefully in her sleep. She smoked 3 packs a day every fucking day.
So I'm gonna live my life. Cry about it.
Science are dope too, man.
Fuck you and your doctors.
Yeah, it's still a win in my book. The old XBs,
They need to make money too, don't they?
the XBs are hard to come by, and people pay good.
They become like a collector's
They're one
item.
of those cars that like represent them, like the Toyota
If no one was sick, they wouldn't make money.
Down in the last 5 years.
So think about it. You're a doctor. You wouldn't make money if no one was sick.
Just how you prepare.
Yeah, when I heard news of that they were re-releasing the Bronco, right? And then it
You
comes
bought
out,
although mine's probably
and then it comes out and it's like $120,000, bro. Like what?
I actually drove one this afternoon. So I got stuck at, basically I had to fly into an airport that was 2 hours from the airport I intended to be at. So I had to like at the last minute rent a car, and I got a Bronco. It was like an upgraded package. It wasn't just a 40 score. That's all it is anymore. No. It's actually, I'm gonna be honest with you.
I'm saying when it's built on.
And here's what's crazy is I'm not a Ford guy at all. I was actually kind of impressed at how not terribly shitty it was.
No,
It wasn't great.
It still is. It's just
The OG Bronco was amazing.
the way they released it was so high. Like
the Lincoln Aviator actually has the same horsepower and torque as the STE.
The body style is totally different. The drivetrain, I think, is different. It feels different. The wheelbase feels different. The one thing I noticed about driving it is it felt
My supposed to drive that.
like connected to the road. It felt very
Just like
square.
but I haven't driven that.
And I kind of wanted to take that road. I think I thought it would be fun for like basic company.
It gives me an idea of what freaking Range Rover and Jeep could be if they actually made it.
The Rover actually does have really good like.
Land Rover is pretty cool. Range Rover's just a Ford Explorer, same idea.
Yeah, they're actually
Land Cruiser, Toyota Land Cruiser is the move, man.
I love that car, bro.
Like the old Lincoln, you know how like the old Lincoln had like the boat feel. You could like drive it a boat. You know what I'm talking about?
What's that stupid Land Cruiser that has like the 4-cylinder, the little tiny one? You got like a small Land Cruiser.
A RAV4.
You're talking about you're talking about
Probably the one that I drove.
Yeah. No. I'm talking about the Toyota one.
Yeah, I do.
Land Cruiser, but it's a small one. They built like a little tiny
4-cylinder one.
A RAV4?
Crazy, bro.
I'll look it up. No, it's like a boxy looking Toyota.
Well, mine did.
But it's like the size of a.
It kind of felt like. Yeah, it's like kind of like a super tight off-road, but
yeah, I was watching one of the guys. He said if you just want to do like off-roading and shit, you just need a commuter car. It's good. He said with the 4-cylinder is like lackluster. It's kind of boring. It's a little boxy Toyota SUV.
Yeah.
Well, they made the FJ for a while.
I think that's what replaced the FJs. This new one I can't.
Yeah, because the FJ is not making.
Yeah, this is like a 4-door FJ. It's like
a hybrid Land Cruiser. I don't know if it's 4-cylinder though. I think it's at least a 6, if not an 8.
Yeah, well, 4 or 6, but they said it's like
well,
just a basic.
It depends on the stock, obviously. Because obviously it comes in 2 models, so it depends on the stock.
I want a Lexus RX so bad. F Sport.
What the Toyotas are, if you don't get like the TRD Pro and shit, they're just like fucking boring.
I just want another good truck. I own like one, but I get a fucking elk with it, so like my grandma's all fucked up.
They make some good hits.
I'm driving around like a fucking bull bar right
Yeah,
now.
I'm a V8.
They thought I had a bull bar shit.
I like going through fucking like.
Dude, this dude hit him with the bull bar and he like did a backflip off the fucking head of the windshield. I was like, oh god.
Yeah, yo, 3-liter twin turbos. You keep up his.
It totally shit the bed at the top end, but like coming off of a red light, it was jumpy.
Yo, excuse me if I sound repetitive, but do you guys know about the third gen Forerunner being 20 grand?
Yeah, oh yeah.
We love our men. Thank you.
And then also like the early 2000s Land Cruisers, they're fucking like 20, 30 grand as well with low mileage.
I want so bad the Lexus, what is it, the GS 550? It's like the one with the swinging hatch in the back.
That shit's fire.
Yeah, no, sorry, GX.
Yeah, the GX, I know what you meant. The truck, the
yeah, a bunch of
square
people turn
looking.
them into like overlanding vehicles, mainly because of the swing gate. When you have a swing gate like that, you can build out like a little like cooking platform on the swing gate.
Alright, it is Land Cruiser, but it's like the base model Land Cruiser.
Yeah, they made a base model one. Yeah, you're right. It's a 6.
My friend got a right drive Prado.
You know what
I had a third gen Toyota.
You
I had
know what also was a good car?
97 Forerunner.
You would have been sitting on a gold mine.
Yeah, bro. Well, mine was rusted to hell, though. By the time it was done, it was done.
Still guard. If you look up on the internet right now, used car dealerships are selling a 99 Forerunner with 270,000 miles for $15,000. It's like insane. It's a cult at this point. Like it has to be a cult, bro.
I had the 2.0. They were never selling for that. I had a 97. They called it the 2.0.
Toyota pickup trucks are a commodity, bro. It's like,
I like
like 90s Tacomas.
Yeah, the small ones. Yeah, I love those still, guard. Those tiny Tacomas that came in 5-speed. Oh my god, I need one. And I don't even like pickups, but I love that.
That's the Back to the Future special, bro. That's Marty McFly's Toyota Tacoma.
My dad's friend has one.
Jaguar makes a great SUV. When I was shopping for a car like 2 years ago, I test drove one.
I don't know that I can get a Jaguar.
You ever been outside one?
I mean, I'm sure they're probably awesome, like comfort-wise, but from what I understand, they're not very reliable.
Yeah, I went up with I didn't know one, but I test drove it. It's on par to me with like a Mercedes GLE class, like an M350.
I just don't know why I fucking Toyota didn't put in the Forerunner the V6 twin turbo out of the Tundra. Every time I see a Forerunner taking off from a stoplight and they're trying to get on it, they're just like revving the piss out of it to try to get up to speed. It's not going anywhere.
Yeah, but they also get like fucking gallons to the mile. It's rough.
No, I know.
Fuel economy and EPA regulations.
Toyota's known for making like really fucking boring engines that just last forever. They're like
That's the idea.
Mercedes.
The more boring, the more reliable.
I know. It's just fucking. Once you actually have to own it, you're like, oh, I'm gonna like accelerate up the stoplight. And it's like, oh, 9 seconds, 0 to 60.
A lot of this has to do with the EPA regulations and the fuel economy requirements and that kind of shit. This is why, because of fuel economy stuff, most modern cars just look like these giant, perfectly aerodynamic bubbles. Like model to model, most stuff looks all the same.
Did you guys see what the fuck's his name? The diesel guy that got arrested up in Utah? It was put in jail for like
Dave Sparks.
yeah, something like that. But one of the attorneys was talking about that. He said that the EPA regulations for diesel like regen systems and stuff like that.
Doing like def deletes and stuff like
yeah,
that.
he's doing def deletes.
Yeah.
So what they're actually having
like crazy money, right? A couple $1 million or something.
Yeah, it was like $1 million or something. But he only paid like 20% of it or 80% or something.
Yeah.
So they found him in like contempt of court. They put him in jail.
Love you guys.
But there's
fucking squirrel.
Whichever. I'm just trying to get at that. There's a court case that's going on right now that's trying to overrule that, find it unconstitutional. And if they do that, then he'll actually get all the money back, hopefully, and then we won't have to put up with fucking jail.
He only had to pay 800 and some change, 800,000 and some change. But the caveat was that you have to pay for the lawyer fees of the thing, of the little organization that's sued. And I guess the organization being like Grammy or whatever, and like political activists, they like billed the man that they had like legal fees and like tens of millions of dollars. And he's like, bro, I'm not paying that shit, bro.
I mean, the court gets really mad if you don't pay that shit.
There was a dude on
You can
YouTube
really just like
who
throw
had the ATF show up at his house because he bought what they considered a suspicious amount of diesel fuel filters. Turns out he was doing like work on his buddy's trucks in his backyard. He didn't have
No. I looked into the guy. He used to actually sell suppressors. But he was
No. They showed up under the suspicion that he was trying to convert them into suppressors. But
yeah,
he was just doing diesel mechanics. Yeah, he was just working on vehicles.
Wait. You telling me because they saw a person order a large amount of
there's people that are doing the diesel oil filters.
That flagged him and wanted a search?
Yeah, you can use any oil filter. They even make like adapters. They're
You gotta be kidding me, bro.
You can get an adapter, a threaded adapter, and the adapter itself, it looks like something you can pick up at the hardware store. It's just one type of pipe thread to another pipe thread, and it's tax stampable. You have to do the whole ATF tax stamp process, and it's a suppressor because you screw it onto the end of the.
I know that, but I'm saying it's weird to me that just simply someone buying like bulk freaking oil.
Well, there's so many people that were doing it. That's why there's so many people that were selling.
The DOJ announced that they were tracking from like 7 different major retailers the purchase of every single 3D printer in North America. So this shit doesn't surprise me at all.
Yeah, it's kind of like the federal, right? Like when they were doing for methamphetamines, like when they started.
Oh, dude, yeah, pseudoephedrine or Sudafed, yeah. Yeah, now you have to show your driver's license, and all they do is they tell their junkie, customers to just go buy the 2-box limit for them, and they trade them drugs. Apparently, there's a big uptick in meth on the southern border because, the fentanyl market is still alive and well, but they're making it harder to get the precursor chemicals from China and stuff. So apparently, meth is back in stock.
The only time I've had like the federal government show up to my house, I don't know if you guys remember these. They're still out there, but most people don't have them. There's these things called like FRTs.
Oh, fuck
Force resistance triggers.
Yeah.
And it was like some weird like back and forth that like they were legal at one point and they were legal.
They did the same thing with the braces too, yeah. Like
and then they were like coming to people's houses. They were asking like, "Hey, did you buy this at this date?" And if so, et cetera, et cetera. It's like, wow, bro.
Yeah, the ATF is a really weird agency. The idea that they can write opinion letters to determine, whether something is or is not a firearm or is not prohibited is wild. And they do that shit all the time. They did it with the forearm brace. At one point you can shoulder them, at another point you couldn't. What's really funny is for the first time ever, I tried to put a brace on, like an AR, forearm brace, and actually fire the rifle. It's fucking hard as shit to do. It makes it significantly less wieldy. There's no good way to shoot it with the brace actually on, which is hilarious.
No, actually, I would never use a brace. Like you could brace it.
Also, the vertical foregrips, what?
The only one you actually should be worried about is like the 45s. I feel like
Yeah, you didn't understand the point.
Or the 50 cal dude. That one is like oh shit.
Drink some water. Drink some water. Bathe with a toaster.
Why would I kill myself?
Well, yeah, using the forearm brace is comically uncomfortable, and it makes it actually significantly harder to shoot the AR as a pistol, which is pretty funny. But yeah, I mean, look, I've 3D printed guns. Where I am, I'm allowed to do that. But the idea that the DOJ is monitoring 3D printer purchases because they're concerned about the potential use case is that's
kind of nuts. That's nuts. And then like it gets leaked. They admit to it, and then everybody's like, "Well, that's annoying, but no big deal." It's a real bummer.
How useful are those guns that you printed?
I wouldn't say indistinguishable, because indistinguishable is not a fair approach. In the short term, nearly as reliable when done correctly. You can very quickly learn how to print such that you can create like a fully functional Glock platform pistol or AR platform rifle. Of course, with the parts kit, but the parts kit's legal to buy pretty much everywhere. Maybe a couple places you can't buy it, but most states allow you to buy parts kits on Amazon because they're non-serialized parts. So you print the serialized part. You print like a Glock, like 19 lower. And then you go buy the trigger assembly and the slide and the barrel and all that stuff. But all that stuff can be purchased without a background check, without, you just have it shipped to your front door by Amazon. The actual pistol grip is the legal firearm. So yeah, I mean, I could, if I started one right now, I could print a Glock lower in like, I don't know, 7 hours or something like that, 7.5 hours, and then I can assemble it very quickly. And it probably won't have the same longevity as a proper, bought at the FFL Glock. It's not going to do 1,000 rounds in a day and keep ticking. You're going to probably abuse it. But, a gunfight, you can get through like a couple hundred rounds pretty quickly without much concern. It's pretty wild.
Isn't that what the Luigi Mangione or whatever his name was?
Yeah. The problem with his is he used one that was a mock of another pistol that's internally suppressed. Integrally suppressed, I think is the terminology. So the idea is this pistol is functionally a suppressor built into the pistol. It's not like an additional piece. And part of the cycling issues he was having was because of the power of the rounds. When you shoot suppressed, you can use subsonic ammunition, and subsonic ammunition just has a slightly lesser power charge. But as a result, sometimes won't cycle the firearm you're using it with if the firearm's not tuned spring-wise to shooting suppressed, basically. So that's why it was effectively single action. Like you had to shoot, cock it, shoot, cock it. It was malfunctioning, basically. It wasn't ejecting the shells.
So, like, printing guns will make it where you don't have to, like, register guns?
So, depending on your state laws, you are allowed to essentially act as a firearms manufacturer. Where I am, I can do that. I can print my own firearms. Or if I had a milling machine and a lathe and all this stuff, I can technically produce my own out of metal too. But the barrier of entry in a 3D print is way lower. But yeah, as long as I 3D print them, serialize them myself, I cannot sell them, I cannot gift them, I cannot transfer them, I can't any of that. I can either own them or destroy them. And if I were to, like, let's say, die, they would have to be destroyed. And I can do that totally legally where I'm at for now. We'll see how long that lasts. But yeah, I've made Glock lowers, I've made AR lowers, I have a couple of really kind of stupid little plastic Derringer style 22 pistols that are like more plastic than anything, but they're single shot, they're breech load, so you have to like crack the barrel open, pull the old round out, put the new round in, crack it back in. But that thing genuinely looks like a kid's toy. It's kind of funny. And it takes only like an hour and some change to print, which is pretty wild. But yeah, you could totally 3D print guns. In the early days of 3D printing, they were like single shooters that would like basically melt. They were almost like disposable. But now, dude, people are printing full automatic.
I was about to say that. You see, there was this one guy on X. I think he was in like Germany or some European country, and he was like 3D printing like fully automatic, like submachine guns.
Yeah, dude, it's crazy.
And then eventually he got caught and he had like a heart attack and died. But yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely dudes who are like 3D printing guns and reselling them for profit.
That's like the ATF is gonna fucking huff and puff and blow your house down if you get caught doing that shit. The risk to reward ratio is not there.
Shit, you can run to Chicago and just flood the streets. Here you go.
Oh, that's happening. That's happening for sure. Cops are recovering 3D printed firearms used in shootings like all over the place. That shit's happening everywhere. California.
The issue is though, Laura, is now that the hood scientists figured out how to convert the Glocks into full auto.
Yeah, the Newsom thing.
The Sears, the Glock Sears.
Yeah.
They can just 3D print those.
Oh yeah.
Like everybody has one in Chicago.
Dude,
now.
it's so easy. It's so easy to do. Well, California just decided that in response to the Glock switches, or auto sears as they're appropriately called, that they're going to ban any of the popular pistol models that are easily converted, and air quotes easily, with an auto sear. So basically, Newsom made the sale of Glocks de facto illegal in California with like the stroke of a pen. It's insane. It's fucking crazy. And this is why when people are like, nobody's coming for your guns, the fuck they aren't. The fuck they aren't. When presidential candidates, when sitting presidents, when governors are doing this shit, when our neighbor to the north, who has one of the longest histories in North America as far as like trapping and hunting is concerned, when they're losing their guns, fuck that shit, dude. Fuck all.
Well, in terms of what we're speaking about, it's like printing guns. It's like not authentic. So I mean, why wouldn't like a senator, beg like protection in terms of like purchasing guns, authentic guns versus like fake guns?
You're not more gun regulation Kitover? No, not at all. No. Gun control happens between your index finger and the backrest.
That is funny. That is a good one.
Yeah, I think the problem with that though is that you got a lot of bad actors and not enough good guys out here to balance that out, right?
I hear what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, fundamentally, people ask me this all the time, right? Like, so you're telling me felons should have their gun rights? And the answer is yes. If someone cannot be trusted with firearm ownership in society, then I would posit that they cannot be trusted in society. And this is antithetical to a lot of people. They're like, that's crazy. You're asking for a police state. We already have the highest prison population in the world, blah, blah, blah. Like, yeah, that's technically true. But the majority of the their baby mom 7 years ago when she fought through PFA. And then she forgave him. And he moved back in. And he lives there. And he has a sock drawer in the house. But they got into another fight. And the cops showed up. And he's going away. It's not shit. It's petty crimes, usually related to drug addiction, and like low-level to mid-level narcotic sales. That's the vast majority of our prison population. So it's like, nah, fuck that. Let's stop arresting people for victimless crimes, and let's focus on the pedophiles and the rapists and the murderers and the predators, and yeah, lock them all up. And if we can't trust them with guns, we can't trust them with freedom. And yeah, guns for everybody. Guns for everybody.
You can't lock up the mentally ill.
We do now. We don't mind doing it
We
now.
have an alternative solution.
What's that? What's the alternative?
Alternative?
Yeah.
We send them to a life's extended vacation. That's
What the fuck?
Yeah, well, I mean, look, I would be cool with opening, like, the reopening of the mental institutions that closed in the late 80s and basically kicked off what we currently experience as our homelessness problem.
But you guys are saying that there's parents out here that unfortunately have to, they do their thing, they have children that are mentally ill, they have unfortunate circumstances. As soon as this kid hits 17 or 18, the boys in blue are just gonna come snatch him
real quick. Don't worry about it.
Look, it sounds harsh, but it's the best thing for those people. If you really think about it. Like, what, like, who, like, and this is what I like, this pisses me off. Like, who are they living for? Obviously not for themselves. It's just like,
Eric, we're getting dark now. Shit.
What's
I'm jumping off the train.
It's usually
I'm getting off the bus.
It's usually just some like it's usually some self-centered, narcissistic person who's unable to let go, right? And now this person has to suffer because you're too willing. I mean, you're afraid of pulling the plug.
Dude, there's this lady on TikTok who has two young boys. I think they're twins. If they're not twins, they're like very close in age brothers. Both like debilitating autism, right? These kids mollywop the shit out of this lady. The one kid, his name's Cash, and she goes, Cash, safe hands, Cash. This kid fucking claps his giant bear paws onto either side of her ears and just takes to shaking her fucking head like a snow globe. It's the wackiest shit I've ever seen. And the entire time I'm thinking like, yeah, you know, maybe she should put them down.
I don't know what's going on with how they showing who's in the room, but it was like showing Intel was in here. I sent them a message in the fucking chat, and then I PTR'd again, and a bunch of people that looked like was in the fucking goo weren't there.
Like 1 minute to refresh.
1 minute it'll look like it's 20 people in the goo, and then you refresh, and it's like 3.
Yo, damn, the whole stage just disappeared.
I'm telling you, it's that Intel was in here, and I know he wasn't because I think he went to sleep a long time ago.
The moon was just talking. I feel like he was literally just saying,
and he came in here, dude.
Oh, people are getting kicked out. People are getting kicked out.
What the fuck is going on, bro?
Is that Dale just nuking motherfucker?
No, it's lit.
I was like, yo, he was literally just talking.
When Samoa came in, too, it was the same story. Like, I was like, that sounds like Samoa. He's not even on stage. And then I refreshed, and there he was.
Yeah, that was happening a couple of times. Like, I'm here.
I bet AWS is taking a shit or something. Let's see.
Either that or they're trying to update the app.
AWS?
AWS is Amazon Web Services. They're like one of the biggest providers of hosted services in the world right now. I think they are the biggest. So most of your like, you know, internet companies aren't hosting their own shit. Maybe Amazon and stuff, but like Facebook and that, they just pay Amazon to host it.
You had a convention here in New York, AWS.
Yeah, they're hiring like crazy. They're building like Amazon. Dude, Amazon is the fucking, they'll be the robot overlords for sure.
Nah, bro. People, you ever watch the movie, what do you call it? What is it? Judge Dredd, right? Where like there's like the mega corporations end up like running like society, or like Tekken, right? The fucking mega corporations. And I'm like, bro, in like, I don't know, 50 or 100 years, bro, it's literally just gonna be like Walmart, like Tesla, and freaking Amazon. Yeah,
OpenAI is a scary one.
They just run everything, bro.
Hello.
Hey, bro. What's up, Shy?
Hey, bro.
Alright.
What's going on in here?
Did you leave the room or did you get kicked out?
I was in here the whole time.
Wow, that's crazy. I didn't even know you were in here.
He's his dad, like, oh.
He's like, fuck, you heard that shit.
Would have been better if you weren't.
Should I eat some cereal?
Yeah, yes.
Wait, what time? You asked that like there was an alternative. What was the other option?
She will said no, I'm listening to her. Fuck you guys.
No, eat it.
She-Wolf eats top ramen. Why the fuck would you
Fucking eat top ramen.
You're gonna die one day. Eat the cereal.
water.
Fuck, I wish I had cereal.
Good job.
Why'd you have to say that out loud?
Ain't that bad.
I'm gonna
You're
DoorDash
making
cereal
good
now.
decisions. You're making good decisions.
Yo, y'all remember when shit was open 24/7? And if you were like, I would love some cereal right now, you can go to Walmart and buy cereal?
It was always open 24/7 over here. I don't know about you, but
Well, yeah, when you live on top of the bodega.
your mom. I live on top of your mom.
When you live behind the dumpster, behind the poppies.
Still hard, you know why they
No, he's right. After COVID, everything. Well, it started during COVID. And
It
it
was
was
the
like.
George Floyd protest.
Mm-hmm.
All 24-hour diners started closing that shit shut.
I remember being in undergrad in college, you'd be fucking like 1 o'clock in the morning, like, fuck, I need to do this shit, but I need to stay awake. Yeah, that's how
Those midnight, like 3 a.m. Walmart runs were legendary, bro. This was bad.
Bro, now you're fucked if like your toilet seat breaks or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, now you gotta wait till like 9 a.m.
Yeah.
That's a random ass problem still, Gar. You're weird.
Bro, you never had shit break in your
Toilet seat break?
Yo, part of me
He just fucking said, like,
more common than you think, bro.
I've been alive for many years. I'm sorry, I pizzle. But I've been alive for many years. My toilet seat has never. Maybe I'm a weird ass bastard, but my toilet seat never.
This is just the reality of home ownership. And once you own your own home, you'll.
I feel like you're not using it enough. That's probably it. Have you tried using it twice?
You shitting in the shower.
Yeah, Sunshine always says the wildest shit.
Like the flapper or the valve in your toilet is never broken. I put a new valve in my toilet every 2 years. Are you waffle stomping?
The shower style.
The only way, every time he used the bathroom to like take a number two, he would sit the opposite way.
I'm gonna lie, bro. When I was in high school, I couldn't do shit unless I could make it.
He used to hit me with, that's the way it was designed. You should sit.
I still get naked to take shits.
What?
I do that shit every day. If I'm home, I'm strict.
You can't wear clothes and take a shit like some vagabond. I get naked. I'm like,
oh yeah.
I do it in the dark too. I leave the bathroom light off and I shit in the dark.
I literally do that.
and then you take a shower and you know you're good to go, man.
That reminded me of this clip I saw of this guy on some podcast. He was talking to some girl, and I hope he was playing, but he seemed serious, and he was like, oh, like, I hate having, like, he said something to his lines of, like, he basically admitted to, like, grabbing shit. When he shits, he just grabs it and then drops it in the toilet.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he shits in his hand first.
Oh,
No.
I think that was a bit. I think that was a bit.
No. Shark's like, what are you watching?
Whenever you hear like your local radio show, they do the thing where like, oh my like a lady calls in, my boyfriend's cheating on me, and I want you guys to help me expose. Most of that shit.
Oh, that shit.
Oh, I found it. You want me to?
Yeah, play it definitely.
Hold on.
I was taking shit and I thought I'd grab it. And just
Yeah, this nigga is.
No, he's like, you touched the before.
I never shitted in a tissue before. You touch shit every single day if you shit. Like if you don't wipe yourself, you got shit in the tissue when you wipe yourself. You don't know how to get it. Why are you touching the shit? The tissue is for the shit. That's what I'm saying. You grab shit. No, you're not saying that. You don't. You wipe and you grab the shit. You don't grab. Why are you grabbing shit? Do you got shit stuck in your ass while you're taking? Are you telling me that y'all just let the doodle fall in the toilet? Y'all don't catch it every time?
This is crazy.
I am about to leave.
I'm really surprised that everybody else.
I want to see this shit, bro. I've been catching my shit all these years. Nah, I'm more disgusted than I feel like I can't continue.
Is that Angela Yee?
Bruh, this sounds like Angela Yee. What the fuck is she doing? Hey man, this This is why I fuck New York.
Yeah.
All of them. New York needs to be.
It's the fact that he was genuinely surprised that nobody else did that.
And he was like, y'all don't.
What
He's like, y'all niggas don't.
Every dude in this room had that experience in like kindergarten where one of the kids was like, his dad wasn't around, he was raised by his grandmother or something, and he thought it was normal to go to the urinal and pull his pants all the way down to his ankles.
Yeah, that shit was hella funny, bro.
Everybody has one of those. We all have one of those things.
Bro, this dude, I remember this cat. I remember being in elementary school, dog, and like this dude went to take a shit at the urinal and he pulled his pants all the way down. And he had fucking shit stains in his fucking drawers. And we started laughing at this bastard, and he ran up on me and started trying to choke me. He pulled his shit up. He pulled his shit up. And started choking me for laughing at it. No! And in this moment, I realized he owed me a fade, bro, because he didn't fucking wash his hands, bro. Oh, he's fucking crazy. Oh my God. He ran, right?
Bro, I see people all the time in airports. It seems to be the worst in airports. Motherfuckers don't wash their hands.
Yeah, that's the thing, bro. I'm the type of motherfucker, I'll say some shit. This real slick, you heard it. Damn. You want to wash your hands? He didn't wash his hands. Fuck, I'll say it.
Look, like, if you're in a real nasty, like, bathroom, like the place is disgusting, and you don't want to touch the sink because you know your dick is cleaner than the sink, I think we could call it permissible to not wash your hands after a piss.
That doesn't make sense. Piss is not cleaner than not piss.
Yeah, but you're not pissing on your hand.
Fuck touching your dick and coming around, bro. Wash your hands.
Bro, but so what's going on? Here's a question. Really dirty. Truck stop.
The fact that you guys don't wipe your dick
smeared on the walls. Shit on the wall. Yeah, the answer is you don't wash your hands and then you like try to find a sink later.
No, you keep a gallon of.
Would you rather lick your hands after touching your dick, or would you rather lick the at the gas station?
Got you. I'd rather not lick nothing.
So like, if it's a motion sensor, sink, then you have no excuse, right? But if it's like a shitty, dirty, like fucking junkies around and needles.
Everything in the bathroom is disgusting.
Gas station
I don't know why you're trying to water it down.
Yo, you know what my friend asked me? You ever wash your hands before taking a piss?
Definitely.
And think about it.
I eat Mexican food.
No, think about it. People say our hands tend to be dirty, right? Touching mad different shit. And like, you about to touch your dick, so it kind of makes sense, right? Like, washing your hands before taking a piss.
It's already dirty down there, bro.
Every time we go to the Mexican restaurant, or to the Vietnamese spot, I wash my hands before and after.
Yeah, because you don't want the chemicals getting down there, bro.
What'd you say?
Casino trips are really dirty. Casinos are infamous for being dirty, so I'm paranoid. I wash my hands when I go in, when I come out.
You know what used to trigger me before I knew how to drive and I took like the subway and bus? When people would wear like sandals with like their feet out in the subway. Like, I don't know if you guys know how to
slides in the subway is diabolical.
Oh my God, that's so fucking gross.
Any kind of open-toed shoe in New York City.
It's just a little off-putting.
Bro, you've ever seen shit out one time in your life on the subway?
One time, I've seen a dude shitting on the New York City subway. I watched a guy masturbate.
Oh, really?
You watched them?
That's crazy, yeah. Like, he did.
Maybe you watched.
Yeah, it's the way he said it. It's not I saw. It's not like I saw. Yeah, he's like, I watched, and he said he jacked off while he saw a dude jacking off. That's crazy.
It was like a train wreck, you can't look.
Yo, still going.
He said while I was jacking off, I watched this good shit.
I got it.
Yo, still going. I saw that. I witnessed that.
No, you didn't. Oh my God, no, you didn't. Just admit that. It was gross.
You're
Did I tell you guys about a guy that was jerking off behind me and and my girlfriends one night after we came out of the bar
I think you
and we
did.
jumped him.
That was a minute ago, but yeah, they deserve
We
it.
jumped him with his dick out, dude. That was such a poor memory.
Yo, this is why we're just giving New York to Mexico, bruh. Like, what the fuck? They catch their shit.
He was following us
They
with his dick out, jerking off.
That's crazy.
What a freak. We should have just sucked him off.
Wow, that's insane. Yo, still good. I witnessed that shit like I think it was Tuesday, Wednesday. I was on the platform and he wasn't facing me, so like his back was turned towards me, and I just see emotion, and I'm like, yeah, I know what that is. I know what he's doing. Just fucking
He was looking at you.
Milking it out. Just
He was looking at you.
Making his dog.
And then I made a joke.
Chicken.
Why did you make it? Oh, he made a joke. Wait, what'd you say, bro?
I'm like, cause it's cold out, and I'm like, you gotta warm up somehow, right?
You gotta rub something
Yo,
together.
I want to ask you, when you guys fought him, did you win?
Oh, we beat the shit out that guy. There was like 7 of us. Mind you, like 3 of them were like, they were tall and big. So, yeah, we beat the shit out this guy. Like, beat the shit out this guy.
Was he black or Hispanic?
Kicking him. He was black.
Was he old or young?
He had to be honest, he had a book bag on. No, he wasn't old. He was not old. He had a book bag on, but he could have been like in his 20s. He wasn't a teenager. Like he didn't give teenager vibes. He gave like early 20s vibes, but he was young. He wasn't old.
I can't imagine getting beat up by women. Like that's like getting beat up. That's like getting beat up by
I'm not over exaggerating when I say like one of them was one of my girls are like 5'7", probably 250 at the time. The other was 5. The other one was 5'8", about like at that time. So like they were big women with me.
You linebackers. Ryan, that woman that held from the
3-on-1 fucked up guy.
No. There was like 6 of us, 7 of us. I'm just naming like 3 of them.
Damn, y'all jumped, bro. That's a problem.
Yeah, we jumped him with his dick out. We were in the Bronx. We were in the projects.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to explain
the project. My homegirls, like Friday's apartment, I guess. And it was like, fucking 3 in the morning. We just came out of the bar from around my area. And I was the one that saw him first. I was like not all the way in the back. My homegirl was behind me, but I was the one that looked back. I don't know why I looked back. I guess I heard like someone behind us. I don't know. But I looked back and he's just wanking away, just following us. And I'm like, oh my God. Right.
Yeah, you gotta. That was defense. That was self-defense.
Guys do that. Guys do drive-by cum shots. So fucking, I turn around. I'm like, oh my God, he's fucking jerking his fucking dick. And I wasn't the first one to swing, but
was it little?
I don't remember, to be honest.
Oh,
I don't remember that. I would have remembered if it was big, though.
Okay, it wasn't memorable. That's real.
It didn't have been big, right?
It was at most standard.
But
she said she probably wouldn't have jumped him if it was.
Maybe. Shit. But it was just the way it happened. It was the fact that it was so late and it was dark outside. He was like following us, smelling. Like it wasn't like he was like feet away. Like the nigga was directly behind us.
Like, he was like right up on you.
He was right up on us.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
And even when I noticed him, and I'm like, oh my God, like he's jerking his fucking dick off, and it was like.
Somebody, Shasha's boyfriend took her phone.
It kicked me. But yeah, I fucking turned around, and even when I turned around and like called him out, he kept like it was like he was going faster.
He had to get it
And
off,
then, yeah.
bro. He was on time limit.
I don't know if he got it off or not.
That's a one in the chill. What are you guys doing?
Wow, like how
I was about in my early 20s at that time, probably like 22 maybe.
Y'all jumped in the car, you liked it, so y'all probably helped him out.
Yeah, and then we ran away.
insane. Cause like how the fuck do you end up beating your dick walking down
You
the
don't
street?
gotta be necessarily
That's
insane. He had a book that said he wasn't a teen. He probably was in his early 20s. He was probably coming back from work or something. I don't know. You'd be surprised how many guys get turned on by like shit like that. Yeah, I've seen a guy jerk off outside like fucking a multitude of times when I'm taking the subway like twice.
That is some New York shit. That is some New York shit.
Just a bunch of jerking.
I'm sorry, bro.
I was gonna say, there was this video I saw a while back. This woman was in a line at Family Dollar, and some dude, like, he cheated on her leg, bro, and ran out of the store. Yes, he did, bro. He got away.
That means he timed it though. He was like, and then he got away.
I don't know how he was so precise with it.
It wasn't his first time.
My wife used to work at Kohl's, and they would have to like.
Yo, Eric, I think I've seen that video. Was he Mexican?
Yes.
I hate y'all. What the fuck?
So they would have to check the fitting rooms at the end of the shift to make sure there wasn't like tags from stolen bags and shit like that. The stories she would come home with, like the amount of times they would just find cum on stuff, women's underwear, kids' shoes, like dudes would just get items from the store, take it to the fucking at one store. This is one store. This is like a regular occurrence. I was like, somebody's got to find this mysterious. Like,
who got the nut scanner? Who's going around the store scanning everything for nut? Who's like, it seems to be nut on this.
I mean, everybody knows what it looks like. Let's be fair.
No, but I mean, like, all right, bro. I'm just saying, like, why was that an issue where someone's like, scan these shoes for nut? What?
I don't think it would have started out as nut. They would have probably used like a black light or some shit just to see. Like,
I'm pretty sure
they found out it was nuts.
No, I'm talking like finding it like fresh.
Yeah, they probably went in there to like get all the clothes people leave or something, and they probably found it like that.
Oh my god, did she ever touch it by mistake?
No, thank God. I'd have to divorce her if
She
that
ever
happened.
smell it?
Oh my god. How does she even think of this shit? Who sniffs that or whatever?
Well, you taste your own cum.
Weird, this tastes stale.
I heard a question for you guys.
They come on 47-year-old diabetic man.
I saw this debate on TikTok video. This was for the guys. They were like, when you use the bathroom to take a shit, do you let your balls hang inside the toilet, or do you let them hang outside of the toilet?
That don't even make sense.
Let's let everyone listen. Listen to what I'm saying. Because you're not thinking about it. Because it's like a not private.
I'm about to pull a conversation saying this is making me uncomfortable.
Yeah, so see, here we know what I'm talking about.
This conversation is
You gotta sit backwards or some shit and let your.
Isolated.
But then,
You're not thinking about what I'm saying, bro.
Maybe I'm fucking retarded. Like, what's happening?
No, bro,
you leave your balls.
You sit to the side of the seat a little bit. All guys do this. You guys know this. You sit to the side of the seat a little bit, and you just pull them to the side. You kind of lift them up, and you set them on the seat next to your thigh. And you kind of bend your dick around the other side.
I hate toilets where like
So
your
you don't
dick
get pissed on
touches the
So you don't get
porcelain.
piss on your balls.
Like those little ass toilets where you go in there and you got fucking like damn near on the floor and your cock touches the toilet.
Ryan trying to tell us he got a big dick.
No, it happens to the best of us. It's a common thing.
I'm not gonna lie, right? I hate that, bro. I about died one time.
You gotta take a strip of toilet paper and throw it over the lip.
I hope for the rest of your life you have a boner and have to take your shit at the same
Y'all gotta use protection for the toilet.
I never had to do that, but
Yeah,
that's not fun. You have to like plank on the wall.
I don't know if
Taking
that's
a plank piss with morning wood.
I think that's a fear of mine. Just like if I sit down on the toilet and somebody had AIDS or something, they sat down.
Oh my God. That's how I
travel.
That's how
I travel everywhere I go
catch AIDS.
with baby wipes and hand sanitizer. You squirt that hand sanitizer from the bottle on the seat. You wipe the seat down with a baby wipe. You hit it with some paper towel to dry it. Bang, you're in business.
I always keep me a pocket-sized bottle of Lysol.
Yeah, but then you still gotta use the paper covers.
Still go. You know what I do?
No, I use paper covers. Those will betray you, especially on an automatic flush toilet. I was on an automatic flush toilet one time with one of the paper covers underneath me, and I kind of sat up to adjust a little bit. I needed to fix my seating arrangement. That fucking automatic flush went off. Sucked that fucking paper down to the toilet, and I sat my ass on the bare seat.
It's still good. You know what I do? I wipe the toilet seat with those little mini packs of Clorox wipes.
Yeah, like a Lysol wipe. Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about, bro.
You just
Why are you niggas lying?
Have you ever been taking a shit in the bathroom with a motion detector light and the lights go off because you've been in there so long?
Washes his face with
The timer
the
shuts
fucking bar of soap that he washes his balls with and the asshole with.
I mean, but if you don't have like the sanitizer, like you could always just kind of use like the hand soap with a wet paper towel.
And then wet it with another wet one. Yeah, you could do that. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Nah, it's too ghetto for me.
The worst is when the motion activated lights go off. And you never want anybody in the public bathroom while you're shitting. You'd prefer it be empty. But when the motion activated lights go out, you're just praying for someone to come in.
I don't shit period, but why would you shit in public? That's
Niggas say I don't shit, period.
I try to avoid it when possible, but like when you're traveling, like if you're in a fucking airport,
I used to be like that when I was.
You gonna hold it for 3?
Alright, when I was in school, bro, I never took a shit, bro.
Hell no, bro. Like, you can't, and I hate.
I might not be home in 3 days.
I hate spaces where you ever been at a job where it's like the bathrooms is the same for the men and the women, and it's like dog, like, cause you can have like you feel like you got chemistry with her, right? But you can't, and you're just getting to know her.
Oh, it's like a single stall. It's like
and then you it says no single occupancy, like.
So yeah, you're afraid to shit because she might go in after.
Yeah, when you're just getting to know a woman, you can't fucking be like, I just fucking, oh hey, what's up? Yeah, well,
it's like your first date shit. You just can't do it. You can't shit.
Yeah, you can do it. Yeah, I think every job should segregate bathrooms according to gender, so you don't, so you can still shoot your shot.
Hotel rooms are the worst, bro. You gotta do that twice to the hotel rooms because people be trusting like the maids are actually doing the job. I don't think they're really that good with cleaning the hotel rooms.
Agreed. I'm in hotels like 65 nights a year. First order of business when I walk in is like, all my shit goes in the tub, my suitcase, my book bag, and then I go check for bed bugs.
Bed bugs, awareness. I swear to God.
Yo, I've found bed bugs in nice hotels.
Oh my God.
Nice hotels. I'm like, I'm out of here. I'm checking out.
Yo, that's scary. You getting money back for that, right?
Oh, I'm getting my money back plus points. I'm getting free nights.
That's weird.
That's so scary still, man.
I'm calling the Diamond Desk. I'm writing a review. I'm telling everybody I know.
Oh my God.
Bro, you found bed bugs at the Hilton properties?
At a Garden Inn, bro. At a Garden Inn.
I don't trust any hotel that has Inn in its name, bro. It just gives me like an ear.
No, Garden Inn is like that's like the standard like business hotel.
Yeah, Residence Inn is supposed to be a pretty good one.
Yeah, man, I don't trust it.
I got like 800,000 points.
Yo, want something crazy?
How long you was at hotel?
You want to leave something?
If I just travel that, I just never use them because like with Hilton, I got the
credit card. Yeah.
I forget what the fuck it's called. It's called the
Yeah, they got that shit though. I know what you mean. It's like
Hilton Honors.
I think it's called Sapphire.
No, it's called the Slate. Or no,
What were you gonna say, D-Ron?
It's credit card. Yeah, credit card through.
faggots will talk
Yeah,
to
but they have that one where it's like $500 annual fee.
Yeah.
This is the $100 one or $200 one annual fee.
I'm sitting on like $250,000 points right now.
Yo,
250, 280, something like that.
still bar, they sent me
Oh my god.
what you
Fuck? Why does it keep fucking kicking me?
Who the fuck is Elliot?
What were you gonna say?
Yo, what up?
They're improving their good reputation.
What were you gonna say, Bima? What were you gonna say, Bima?
I found it's just this. I'm sure it's just a fluke. It's just like this one spot, right? What happened was, I'm guessing that the people wanted to keep it a secret. But anyway, this is what happened. We travel a lot, right? Like, I haven't traveled much in the past 2 years, but we still occasionally will take like road trips, usually like a couple weeks. The beginning of the year, we went to, it was just like a neighboring state, right? And we were looking for a hotel to stay in, and my babe is like super picky with the fucking hotels. They have to have all of this shit. And I said, would you just let me fucking pick once, just one time? And he said, no, wait a second. And so he said, all right, fine, I'll let you pick. And so I was picking on the money. That's all I cared about. I just wanted it to be the cheap ass motherfucking cheap shit. I just wanted the cheapest shit. So I found the cheapest shit. And I was joking about it, right? And so I looked, it had like 2 stars. The reviews were horrible. Bed bugs, roaches, like review after review, bad review, bad review, bad review, bad review, right? Like I'm talking horrible reviews. And he says, oh yeah, he's like, and he was like arguing with me. I was like, let's fucking go. And he's like, you wouldn't stay there? I was like, you don't fucking know me. I was like, I come from this, like I will fucking stay. And he goes, no, you wouldn't. I said, yes, the fuck I would. What are you talking about? My parents used to take me in the fucking nastiest rat motels, running, going camping and shit. I don't give a shit. I was like, watch, test me. We roll up in this joint, okay? It is like a fucking crazy gem. It is nothing like any of the reviews, and it's supposed to be like this secret, this community secret. They keep the reviews intentionally fucked up because they got a flow of like truckers and all this other people that come in, and they got constant business, right? And it was gorgeous. The breakfast was insane. Like you could make your own fucking waffles, and you had like refrigerators of fruits and yogurts and crazy. Oh wait, it was so crazy.
That's a normal shit.
And hold on, no, you don't understand.
They had cartons of yogurt.
Hold on, wait, no, I'm telling you, like the breakfast was crazy. It was crazy. They had like hot breakfast. I'm talking like hot, not just like cereal shit. I'm talking about
that's normal.
No, it was really nice.
Like carton eggs.
It was really, and I don't know what you're
style breakfast. It's not too sweet.
Not for this fucking price. Not for this nasty ass. Did you forget the part where I am telling you that we travel? This is what we fucking do. We travel all the fucking time. I've been to almost, minus about 10 states, I've been to almost every state in the fucking union except the West Coast. California, West.
I only got 8 left.
Right.
Okay.
I bet you do.
But Bima, my thing is like when you say like their breakfast was the shit, and you're like you could make a walk. I'm like that's normal shit at every hotel.
Yeah.
But no, I see you though. But like for your
Sometimes they just got stale ass bagels and fucking cereal and powdered eggs. Yeah, they don't always have nice breakfasts.
Well, that's why you're talking about the waffle machines, bro.
That's normal shit.
It wasn't just the waffle. It was the whole thing. They had a full coffee section. They had, I told you, the hot breakfast. They had some
free drinks.
Because you thought it was not going to cost that
eggs,
much.
sausages. They would make omelets. They had everything.
Because
They
as
had
soon as I see,
cooking, like
as soon as I see powdered eggs, I get mad because I don't eat powdered eggs at all. I don't like it. And the thing with me, like the reason why I love the Best Western Plus is because when I went to the Best Western Plus, they fucking had turkey sausage. I had to ask them to make it for me. It was all pork out there, but they had turkey for me. They had all the stuff Beam was talking about, and that's not everywhere. This has come from somebody who
Yo, Best Western is
goes out of town. What's Astover?
Best Western. Best Western.
Best Western Plus is amazing.
Don't get the fuck out of here. You're high. You're high.
Best Western Plus.
Best Western is like
the beds are always comfortable. The room is always clean, and the breakfast is always pretty good.
No way.
Like, I feel like maybe, I don't know, maybe different states and places are different, but I know what, like, I've done this shit. Maybe I'm different. I know what it is to, like, all of our homies go and we get the same hotel, and they fucking, I'm like, bruh, let me get the breakfast. I'm gonna pay for the shit. And they'd be like eating fucking Thai ramen or some bullshit. I'm like, bro, I'm eating waffles and fucking all this other shit. But that's normal shit. You just gotta pay a little extra for the little breakfast option at some hotels, right? You come in, they'll be like, yeah, you can stay here if you throw down a little $30, blah blah blah. You're gonna get infinite breakfast, like all you can eat breakfast.
Yo, fuck them powdered eggs.
Yeah, did you ever serve silver?
No, I don't have the credit cards. I travel enough for work that I'm diamond just from my stays.
Oh, there you go.
Nice.
I have airline credit cards. I don't have any hotel.
Yeah, I got the Alaska. You know, because
Alaska's dope. I have the Alaska one. I have a couple of the American ones. I have a BA card too.
Dude, nigga, Alaska by Hawaiian, nigga, what the fuck?
Yeah, exactly. That's wild.
Shit, you ever see?
You don't fuck around with the cruises? Like, bro, my thing is, one of my partners, I guess one of my homies was like, bro, you gotta go on cruises, I'm like, that sounds like some shit for old people, but they're actually fucking dope. It's like, a cruise ship is basically Vegas on a boat.
Nah, it depends on what the one thing they're on, bro. There's two that you gotta stay away from, then there's one that's good.
Carnival and Disney, stay away from. Norwegian is a go.
Yes, there we go.
Okay, let me.
I used to be a travel agent, and now I travel for work. I'm
You said Carnival is trash?
Is Carnival the one? Is Carnival the one that the people was stuck on for days?
Yeah.
For COVID.
Rural Caribbean is not bad either, but they got a lot of work to do.
I want to go on a Viking river.
Which one got the single bitches at?
Oh, that Virgin does.
That's the Navy.
Navy.
Hey, don't tell brother.
That's Viking.
It's the year of the creation, bro.
They say that they're single when they leave, and then there's couples when they get back in the heart.
That is true. That's a big issue, but
It's not gay if it's underway.
Oh, you was in the Navy, Eric?
yeah, it's almost like, bro, you didn't know me for the last 3 years, bro. It's crazy. I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie. When I was younger,
It's underway.
when I was a younger woman, I couldn't have been in the Navy. Definitely could have put me in a boat with a bunch of fucking niggas.
Yeah. Wow.
I thought it was Air Force, Eric. My bad.
What'd you say, Stilgar?
I said, you think you guys would have learned your lesson about letting people put you on boats the first?
That's so fucked up.
Air Force boring, bro. I would never do that. That's boring. It's like
Yeah, we would make fun of him way more.
You're either a mechanic or you're like a security guard. There's like no in between.
That's fucked up. Top flight security.
That's essentially what it is. You know, people running around. But what did you do? I was security forces. Like, bro, get out of here.
I went on 3-month deployments with air conditioning.
Hey, did you guys already like discuss the room title?
somebody, now you can hate on them.
Yo, Louis, you the person I've been looking for, bro. How you think your ass team gonna do on round 2 with the Giants?
He's scared.
Wait, is Louis a Philly guy? I feel like just 'cause he lives
Yes.
in Philly, that doesn't mean that he would be a Philly fan.
No,
I
he's
feel
a
like
die-hard Eagles fan, bro.
For real?
Yes. So
Ryan, you said
yeah, it made me so happy that they got their ass beat by the Giants. And it was just it couldn't get no better than that. That weekend, yeah, it was a good week.
I've tried caring about football. It doesn't work. I've tried a couple times. Every year, I'm like, I'm gonna start with the first game of the season. I'm gonna follow this shit. I'm gonna know things, and then by the second game, I'm like, fuck this.
Wait, here's because I'm kind of in your spot too still, or like I just don't really care about football. But when I go to my friend's house and they're watching the game and they're fucking like, yeah, I'm starting to feel it. You know what I mean? And now
That's why I wanted to get into it, cause the homies. But it's just not happening.
Yeah, I don't watch every last football game. I only watch the important ones, or like when I'm betting on it. That's the only time I watch it. Same thing with the NBA. Like I don't watch 95% of the NBA games. I only watch like 5%.
Last time you kind of WNBA game.
Never, bro. Yeah, I've never watched.
Exactly. Couple clips. Who cares about that garbage?
Bro, when Russell Wilson and the Legion of Boom, like when Seattle was on the map, 2011, 12, 13, like I was an NFL fanatic for at the time.
Samoa, did the Mariners win?
Oh, I've been paying attention.
Yeah, they won today.
Yeah.
They're one win away from the World Series, I believe.
Yeah, we might have an all West Coast World Series.
I watched football for a bit back when like the Niners had Steve Young and Garrison Hurst and a couple other people, but I just don't really give a shit anymore.
Just one and one.
Yeah, how about those Dodgers, FDL? You seen that, bro? That asshole?
Yo, I hate the Dodgers so much, but Shohei Ohtani could go.
Whoa. Bro, wait, hold on. Did you see he was from Brooklyn?
Bro, I'm a Mets fan, but yeah, I be forgetting. Yeah, Brooklyn team.
You're a Mets fan from Brooklyn. How you betrayed the trust, bro.
I'd be a Giants fan before the Dodgers.
The New Jersey Giants.
Nah, they used to play in Harlem. They used to play in Harlem, the Polo Ground.
Yeah, them niggas in New Jersey.
You talking about San Francisco?
No, that's the 49ers.
No,
these are the Giants.
He's making a joke because the Giants are the New York Giants, but people.
Oh, okay. You guys can't get to going back and forth from football to baseball.
They're so damn greedy. They got so many sports teams. They got to start sticking them in Jersey.
Shit, right.
Nah, but yeah, the San Francisco Giants used to play in Harlem.
I'm interested in you now that I know you're from
The Giants, the baseball team?
Yeah, both Giants and Dodgers are New York teams originally. They just got relocated.
Okay. I think I knew that about the Dodgers. I didn't know that about the Giants.
So if you look at the Mets, their colors is orange and blue, and they said they took a color from both Cali teams that have stars, like the orange and the blue.
Yeah, they garbage though. I don't even know why you a fan, bro.
Yeah, I know, unfortunately. Should have been a Yankees fan, but they're not even that much better.
Bro, not you.
Yo,
oh my God.
You know that I think like 90% of their championships were before, like, what's that shit called?
Baseball was even like a thing, yes. Yeah.
Before, it was like in the Jim Crow era, bro.
Back when they won't let white guys play.
Bro, their championships came in like the 30s.
There was only like 15 teams, bro.
Yeah, that's a valid point as well. It was like fucking 18, maybe. Once they let the blacks play baseball, Yankees ain't win much, bro.
Dominicans, bro. That's it.
Nah, but I've always made a point, bro. I've always made a point. The greatest American athletes are blacks. Look at football. Besides Tom Brady, but some people would call, like, I don't know, Jim Brown the GOAT, you know, or
there's just certain positions in it.
Yeah.
All blacks aren't made for, and
baseball. Barry Bonds is my GOAT. Barry Bonds my GOAT.
The black position was like made for white people.
It is. I won't deny that. What other sport? Basketball, obviously, either Jordan or LeBron. But yeah. Some people
are LeBron, you're putting them in the same sentence. It's crazy, bro.
Curry is better than LeBron if you really want to keep it real.
Let's relax.
Yeah, Curry's definitely better. Curry
Like if you
is
like
one of the
skill for
greatest
skill.
of all time. I put him up there with like Kobe, bro. Like that's how good Curry is.
This how I know Eric ain't shit though. I would say some random bullshit. He start going with it.
Because that's my actual stance, bro.
Okay, Steph Curry's better than LeBron.
Yes. In my opinion, yes.
I agree. Fucking shit. I mean, I feel like if LeBron was the same height as Steph Curry, he would not
What
be
happened with
in the
that
NBA.
okay? That wasn't a regular okay.
Oh shit! I didn't mean to make you feel no type of way.
You hit the okay.
That was exactly okay.
It wasn't even okay, bro. Y'all trying to act like
There was a little zest on there. There was a little zest on there.
Oh, Ryan, where are you from? That might explain it.
People out of the room, bro. What is going on?
I'm from the
I don't know what the fuck. You're from the Midwest? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see that too. That shit is weird. I don't know if it's a clubhouse thing or no. What's happening with the room, Ryan? I don't know if it's a clubhouse thing or if it's a chillism thing. I kind of think it's a white belt thing. When y'all have a mob meeting, maybe suggest to them to go back to making public rooms again, and we see if this like shadow banning of the room stops.
Yeah, the room is definitely shadow banned.
Yeah, and I'm
Chillism is
thinking.
always in the room title. So if you are having a hard time finding it in the hallway, you just go to search and you click rooms.
But that wasn't even working. Stilgar, that was our go-to like 2 years ago, Stilgar. They have
I used it like 2 days ago.
Okay. No, I used it a few days ago, and it didn't work. So it made me think I was blocked out of the room. And then they told me that it was happening to a lot of people, and that what you have to do now, because even the search won't work, is go to your messages and look at the top with everybody that you're friends with the mic headset, and find somebody that you know is in the room and get into the room that way. That has been how I've been getting in the room for about a week.
I think part of the problem is you have to buy an iPhone.
I have an iPhone 16.
An Android poor.
This is a 16, sir, and I'm very upset that I traded in my 13 for this 16 because the Wi-Fi has been going crazy. Yes, I miss my 13. The Wi-Fi is acting stupid as fuck since I got this phone.
Go to the Apple Store.
Have you uninstalled the app?
Have I done what?
Have you uninstalled and reinstalled the app?
I updated recently.
No, I'm asking, have you uninstalled it?
No, Lord knows I haven't tried that, but I don't think.
Try that out.
I'll try that.
The app isn't going to change the room.
I don't think so either. But I'll try it. I think the room is shadow banned.
Look, I just joined in just pushing it up, but it's all the way at the bottom. It's all the way at the bottom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, it'll be like 20 people in here in 1 minute, and then it'll be like 10 people.
Maybe the room's hella controversial and they don't want people to see it. Like, you got banned that shit.
They were just talking about not washing your hands after taking a piss.
Piss pew sterile.
She was nasty as hell. You trying to justify fucking piss? I can't.
She's like, golden showers are totally normal. Trust me, guys.
You know you can actually drink your pee for 2 weeks without dying.
Oh my god, you just have to take it there.
Oh, of course, yeah.
One of my homegirls.
I call bullshit on that. Your kidneys would go into failure way before that.
2 weeks.
You would have to be extremely
Are you
hydrated.
talking about like a shot glass full 2 weeks, or are you talking about your only liquid to
Yeah, only liquid.
on piss?
Oh,
No, after like a week, you're done. Not even. I think you can go 3 or 4 days without water, and you're fucked.
Yeah, you gotta drink. The funny ass thing about like that whole Eric, what you
Hack
said.
pop.
What's up, Hack? He died.
How long have you drank your piss for straight?
Be honest.
What's the maximum number of days you drink only urine?
I know someone who actually did that shit still, or like, one of my homegirls when I was in college and shit, right? She ended up fucking around with this dude, and she told me while we was kicking it, like, you know.
See, like, it just kicked him out. He wasn't even in here. Now I say Violet is in here. Violet not in here. Violet's not in here. I just PTR'd and Violet's not in here. I don't think Violet or Haggop was in here.
It's a weird. Yeah, what's going on?
Did you tell it?
No, I didn't.
You know what it might be doing is it might be like cycling through previous cached information.
Okay,
it's like
okay.
Looking at occupants from the room previously.
Okay, that could be it too, because I'll hear people talking and their PTR won't be on stage, and then I'll have to PTR to see their face. So maybe Haggop wasn't here, didn't say anything, and left, and it barely decided to pop up. You get what I'm saying?
No, what I mean is like he was probably in here earlier today. And so
why didn't just put Haggop and then Violet, and then they were both gone? And within seconds,
they were probably in the room together at some point today. It's probably cycling.
Huey was in here too. Huey didn't pop up.
Yeah, Huey was in here earlier, but then he was oddly quiet for Huey.
That's what I'm saying. So maybe I don't know how.
He wasn't even in.
That's what I'm saying. I think which is crazy. How are y'all having people PTR pop up and leave, and they not?
It's because they're Mossad agents.
No. What this all
Shy is in here now. Shy.
It's a massive conspiracy.
Come off mute, Shy.
She might not even be
CEO. CEO is in here.
He's not.
Do you guys see CEO and Shy?
I see both of them.
They just disappeared.
That's crazy, man. I'm gonna have to leave.
Yo, I've been on point all night. First of all, that bitch got mad at me for calling. Oh, that's what I wanted to tell you, so back. So before you even came in the room, I called out this bitch for her fake ass fucking. CEO just popped back in. I called out this bitch for her fake ass fucking Russian accent, right? So she come in the room. Oh yeah, I'm Serbian. I grew up in Serbia with this accent, right? So I'm like, oh, okay. So we asking her questions. We listening to her. We talking to her. I hear it slip, right? I hear it slip like a couple words while she talking, and she just have like a normal Western English accent. And I'm like, maybe. I don't know, so I was like, maybe I'm tripping. So I continue to listen to her intently. For like a good few sentences, she just sound like she from fucking Seattle or somewhere.
Yeah.
I'm like,
yeah, that chick was faker than a $3 bill. And she was obnoxious.
So Silver, what I think is, it would be like if I came in here with trying to speak patois, and I'm saying that I'm Caribbean, I'm Jamaican, right? Which would not be true. I am Caribbean, but I'm from Los Angeles. I think she's of Russian or Eastern European descent. Now knowledge is in here, and
she just making fun of her grind.
Hold on. Because people people are popping up and yo, what the fuck? Knowledge and the bitch just popped up. Yo, what the?
You gotta keep up refreshing. It's annoying.
Yeah, she's here.
No. But why would knowledge and her pop up? This is not making sense.
People popping into the room.
This is not making sense.
I think we need to restart that.
No, they're not popping in and leaving. There's some kind of technical glitch with the app.
That's what I'm saying. Like there gotta be some shit because the room shadow banned. Now there's people popping in.
Y'all not getting what I'm saying.
Thinking that we should restart.
He mentioned her in knowledge. I mean him, her.
Ladies and gentlemen.
I didn't mention knowledge.
And then she popped up as soon as he said
I mentioned her, but I didn't say her name.
Ladies and
I didn't even say
gentlemen,
clever.
they got us.
The Jews are here.
I don't know about all that.
I'm scared to tell the motherfucking story. What the fuck? Is Jacobus in?
Okay,
Jacobus, come on stage if you really in here. Jacobus really in here because he keep reacting. He keep doing reacts. Come up, Jacobus. So anyway, before you came in here, Stogar, huh?
You believe in ghosts, like spirits?
I've seen devils before. I don't say demons no more because demons is not in the Bible. Devils is in the Bible. Spirit is in the Bible.
Like a Greek mythology thing, right?
Yeah, demons is not a biblical term, which shocked me because what I love about BLB, the Blue Letter Bible app, is like you can just search a word. Like when people say Nephilim, they be like, yeah, the Nephilim is not in the Bible, bro.
Wait, so the word demon is not in the King James?
It's not in the KJV, bro. It's not.
But in Spanish it is.
That's crazy.
In the King, I think it's called Rey Valeria. It's the edition that my mom reads and my parents.
How do you say demon in Spanish?
No, but it says demonic spirit.
It says demonio.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see if
Yeah, it says demonic spirits. Don't you guys remember when they had the big old the debate about
demonic not in the KJV either.
You know what else isn't in the Bible? What?
He's not.
This dude.
So.
You're not supposed to say that when you say, but what the fuck? So it doesn't say demonic spirits or like.
No, demonic demon is not.
This is evil spirits, right?
No, devil. No, so what it'll say is, remember the boy that was throwing himself in the fire and then throwing himself in the water? And it said he had a demon. A devil. I'm sorry, a devil.
Devil is spirit.
Said he had a devil.
So I remember
or a devil have him, or something like that. I know
the swine that Jesus jump off the cliff. Like,
yep.
What was that devil spirit? Remember? Like, what was
it? Might have just said spirit.
It didn't say none of that because it was written in Greek and it was translated to.
Oh, Ryan, don't start that.
No, but I feel like a lot of these terms, it just means as long as you know what they mean, the word doesn't matter because none of them spoke English. And they translated this shit like 5 times.
It would make sense though, right? Like,
at least Muslims. Basically, earlier, Silver, I was trying to tell you that I had already said her accent was fake before you came in and said it was fake. And I thought it was interesting that we both picked up on that. But what I want to say really quickly, we can start talking about demons again. I think she's of Eastern European or Russian descent, but she's not from there. She's not from there.
I don't even know if that would be the case. I think, to be honest with you,
she don't talk like that.
She's like so woefully miserable and depressed and sad that she is willing to accept any attention, even if it's negative attention. And she'll come in here like the whole coming off mic and playing music in the background and singing to it, and she's just not well adjusted. It's giving manic episode is what it's giving. Hey, I just want to say that
she has a devil.
There's a very large population of Ukrainians. I don't know if it's where you guys are at, but out here on the West Coast, bro, there's hella Ukrainians.
I think that they brought a lot of them in the country some more with the war. With the war over there, it's a lot of them over here.
Old dudes.
We need, like that girl.
In the Northeast, names of like former soldiers.
No, Stilgar, like that girl that got stabbed on the train. That Ukrainian chick. She only had been here like 3-4 years, right? She was a refugee. She was a refugee. I think that we got a lot of them, and they not saying shit because they don't get. And I'm not mad about it. I think they just not saying shit because they're not making it a big thing in our media because they're white. Well, and we don't mind bringing white people to this country.
They behave, you know.
I'm not even, you know what, I can't even disagree with that. I can't even fucking disagree with that. He's not lying. Since when do you see fucking Russians and Ukrainians breaking into cars or doing, you're right, you don't really see that. But,
well, yeah, they do other cars.
Don't commit crime. Like, and this is the thing, bro. Stilgar, we have these conversations. Like, if you look at statistics, immigrants commit crime at lower rates than American-born citizens.
Well, they're in the country at lower rates.
Oh, I didn't make it.
But I'm just talking about, like, even if we were just to talk about Mexican immigrants, like, but this is the white supremacist, racist bullshit.
I don't want to talk about immigrants. Can y'all talk about demons again?
No. It's the dog whistle white supremacy.
Jinx, are you in here?
How hard are you trying to put others down?
Jinx, Lord Nas.
Said these immigrants are not criminals, though.
Okay, Lord Nas is in here. Jinx, I don't think Jinx is in here. She's not.
Last year around, like I thought that was probably the weakest talking point that the left had. Is whenever the right would bring up like crime and shit, they'd be like, well, you know, they commit crime, but not as much as Americans. I'd be like, what the hell kind of talking?
Yeah, we use the most toilet paper. That doesn't mean that people don't use
toilet paper. Like, because
I never understood the strategy behind that talking point.
Well, yeah, because I think like here's the point is like someone like you, like the point you're making is if any immigrant ever commits a crime, we can indict all immigrants, and it's like no, of course any country that has immigration will have immigrants who commit crime. That's a fucking fact.
Who's saying that? Hold on. You're arguing with the boogeyman.
Allow me to finish though. Don't before you interrupt me and derail me. Right? Just allow me to.
Well, but when you say you were
saying, stop. Just let me actually finish. Just let me actually fucking finish.
Well, then don't direct it.
Okay, dumbass, stop. Just let me fucking finish, right? Like, yeah, bro. Just let me fucking finish. Before you do
now, Faisal is in here, y'all. Faisal is in here.
Yeah, so like, but yeah, man, it's like if we're talking about immigration and like crime and shit, dog, and to your point, man, like if you have immigration, if you have more than 5 immigrants in any country, regardless of the world, no matter who they are, you will have a certain percentage of them who commit crime, right? But and so if you're saying that America's crime problem is an immigrant problem, that's bullshit and not true because the vast majority of no one said that you said that. So like the vast majority.
I'm asking who in the room said.
Oh right. So I think that let me give you a different proposition that is worth addressing and defending. When we talk about immigration, we should consider crime. That's something that is a valid point that many Americans feel like they associate immigration with crime, even though immigrants commit crime at lower rates than American citizens. It doesn't fucking make sense to be like we should associate immigration with crime if they don't commit they're not like the cause of our criminal problems and their criminality occurs at lower rates than us.
Oh, okay.
So it's like it doesn't really fucking make sense to associate immigrants with crime. And so like when he's like these Ukrainian immigrants, no one's worried about them, and then you say some racist ass shit like, well, the Ukrainian immigrants, unlike the other immigrants, these Ukrainian immigrants don't commit crime.
I didn't say they don't commit crime. I didn't even know.
Like an idiot? Whatever, bro, you're good. We saw what happened.
No, Stilgar, you did say that they assimilate. You did say they assimilate and they don't commit crime.
Like he's trying to play these word games and shit. It's good, bro. You're fine.
Am I not gonna get to talk when I'm being?
Let him
what you have to say. I guess
Oh, Ryan, just let him talk.
Look, I mean, I think if there's any person who knows the authority on my opinions and my perspectives, it would be me.
Fuck your opinion and perspective.
Sorry?
I said fuck your opinion and perspective.
Yeah, but you don't even know what it is. You're trying to steal men and you're incorrect.
You're good.
Would you disagree that there's like we can identify clear trends that certain immigrants from certain places.
Silgar, we've had your racist ass conversations before. I'm good.
Yeah, see, this is the problem. So you're gonna blanket accuse me of being a racist and not engage with the conversation. You're gonna say things that I said that I didn't say, and then when I push back, you're gonna just dismiss the conversation. What's your deal? No, you've been like way off lately. You've been taking some serious L's, and I'm worried. I'm like, what's going on?
Bro, I've reached a point where if you think I've taken an L, I really don't give a fuck. If you think what you said wasn't racist, I also don't give a fuck.
How was it racist?
You're good, Silgar. You're
really
good.
representing what I said.
It's 2025. If you don't know what racism is, you're good.
Bro, you're good. Immigrant populations assimilate in the exact same way.
Silgar, you're good. Stop talking to me.
There's not a stratification to how people assimilate.
I'm past giving a fuck, Silgar. Like, you're
Yeah, bro, you're fake as fuck, actually. That was really petty what you just did there.
Oh my
That was like really petty. No, I mean, what is it the L I handed to you the other day about the bouncing stuff?
You're good.
Is that why? Because you made
I feel like stupid people are confused. Smart people know who's fucking wrong, and I'll just leave it there.
Bro, you can't just like take the ball and run to the end zone and claim you had a touchdown. Like the whistle didn't blow. What are you talking about?
Dog, you're. Does anyone have any other shit to talk about? Like, I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about demons still.
Yeah, let's accuse somebody of being a racist and then change it very quickly instead of having to adjudicate it. Because that's how adults behave, right? That's how grown-ups behave.
You're entitled. You feel entitled to like the
defend myself from accusations of racism.
Dude, look, you said you're not racist, and we heard you say that. You're good. Like, what the fuck do you want me to do?
I don't know who pissed in your Cheerios, but like,
I'm trying to not. I really don't give a fuck. I prefer to not even talk
your
about
chest,
this.
and now you're backing out when it comes time to defend the concept. That's what.
Stilgar, we've talked about this multiple times, many fucking times where you blame immigrants, dog. I'm good. How many more times do you want to have this conversation?
I don't blame immigrants. You're completely misrepresenting me. I don't know.
Or you're good, and no one's racist, and there's no such thing as racism, and no one said the N-word.
I don't say that either. These aren't my talking points. I don't know who you think you're arguing with, but you're confusing me with somebody. These aren't my talking points.
I never said those are your
racism doesn't exist.
Never said it.
Shit. Of course racism exists.
Stilgar, to be fair, I'm not saying that. And here's where I'm just being.
You said in the exact words that I'm a racist. And
did I say you're a racist?
That's exactly
Call
what
him
I'm saying.
xenophobic.
Talking point.
That's not your racist.
Well, it
That's
ain't
racist talking
xenophobic
point.
because he's not afraid of the white immigrants. I'm sorry.
I said you have racist talking points, and I didn't select you. I honestly don't think you hate people that don't look like you. I don't think that. But I do think that you
I'm
hold
fucking
these
turning into you, Simone. What the
weird-ass
fuck?
perspectives that are obviously racist.
Such as.
We don't, but Stilgar, we've had this conversation enough to where me trying to
We
explain
haven't,
it
because
to
you
you
just told me
doesn't
that I
matter.
said that racism doesn't exist, and
I never said that you said that. It's like you're not even listening.
You literally just said.
Okay, Stilgar. When did I say you said
So you
racism?
can't provide a single talking point.
Stilgar, you're good, bro. You're good.
Yeah, this is the problem. This is immature. This is kind of weird.
It's why are you doing it?
Accuse somebody of something and not, and like, just walk it back at least.
It's 2025.
If you're
We're
not
past trying to prove who's racist.
If you're
At
not
this
going to
point,
commit to the bit, then start the backstory.
Dog, I'm not committed to the bid, Stilgar. There's no such thing as racism. There's no such thing as racism. The Mexicans are criminals.
Defend the accusations.
The Ukrainians are good. The Mexicans are criminals. You're right,
I don't say
Stilgar.
that. I say the opposite about Mexicans. I've said it countless times in here that Mexicans are probably the fastest assimilating immigrants.
So which immigrants are criminals, Stilgar?
I didn't
Why
say
did
that
you
either.
say? So if Ukrainian immigrants are not criminals, then which immigrants
I
are?
said Ukrainian immigrants commit less crime and assimilate faster than.
Do you have any data to support that?
Yeah.
Offer it.
Yeah, sure, I'll get it. Yeah, I'm sure there's
Alright, so like the funny ass thing is like we had a conversation and you know this.
Wait. So you seriously suggest
Offer the data, Stilgar. Offer the data.
Stratification to like which immigrant populations commit more crimes?
Do you have data, Stilgar?
Yo,
You think they all do it equally?
He doesn't have
YouTube
data.
TV is fucked up, bro. They don't know
they all
that.
do it equally?
They put Fox News all the way at the bottom of the fucking shit. I had to scroll all the way to the bottom to find
Bring
Fox
me your
News.
data, Stilgar.
I will, yeah.
Commercials is
Just
all
do
right now,
that.
Jacoby. So
What do you think I have it like? Do you think I have a notepad of copy pasted links? I'll get it. I'll happily get it.
Of our conversations, I'm not interested in question asking and thinking about hypotheticals. Just bring me data.
It's not thinking about hypotheticals. It's answering a
They're
simple
like, do you think blah blah? Bro, fucking show me the data. Show me the data that proves your point. Don't fucking ask me stupid ass questions.
Oh, so the conversation stops until I bring the
No, like just show me your data. You're making a claim.
Okay. Are we clear on what the claim is?
You can clarify if you want. I believe we are.
Yeah. So the claim is that certain immigrant populations commit disproportionately more crime than other immigrant populations. I think you have to be a retard to not accept that as true.
and which ones are you like? Are you saying like the Latinos, the Africans?
No, it's
the
not
Caribbeanos.
African immigrants assimilate very well too, and they commit disproportionately lower amounts of crime than other immigrants. Certain Latino communities, Mexicans aren't one of them. You'll definitely
Probably because of the cartel, right?
Venezuelans, Colombians, El Salvadorians, you'll see a higher rate in crime than say like Eastern Bloc Europeans. You'll see more so like African immigrants are like they assimilate.
Do you associate immigration with crime, Stilgar?
I don't associate immigration.
Why are you talking about immigration and crime,
You
Stilgar?
literally said that you would have
You brought up immigration and crime, Stilgar.
I didn't bring up crime. I brought up
did. You literally, you said they commit less crime, Stilgar. You brought up crime. Now you're running away from it.
Are you just going to repeat the same thing over and over again?
We all heard you say they assimilate and commit less
over
crime.
and over again? Are we going to take turns?
I'm not committing this. I'm not saying the same thing.
Can we be big boys? Can we be big boys?
Can you acknowledge what the fuck you said, dumbass?
I very clearly said that there is an assimilation difference. I didn't bring up crime until you brought it up.
Okay, so now we're
lying.
lying.
Of crime.
Okay, bro,
And I'm bringing up crime now because you brought it up.
Just lie, bro. Like we heard you say crime. But if you want to pretend that you didn't,
First of all, stop trying to bring us
still
up.
are.
Who's we?
You're good, bro.
She Wolf already decided was what I said.
She said that you mentioned crime. What the fuck are you talking about?
I didn't. I mentioned assimilation, not crime.
You're good, bro. Stilgar, you're good. Like for the 87th time. I'm not. I don't even like.
I'm good. I'm not good.
Well, if you're not good, I can't help you, dog. I'm not the goodifier. Like if you're not good, just go on mute. Like I don't give a fuck if you are or not. Like it's 2025. I'm not interested in trying to prove to Europeans what's racist or not. Like we're.
Then why are you bringing up the topic? Why are you
talking to me about this?
Why are you poking?
Oh, you're good, dog.
Because you made like a very pointed accusation and it clearly failed to corroborate.
Okay, Stilgar, you win. Like what else do I have to fucking say? You win. Like.
Well, it's not a matter of you win. It's like you need to acknowledge the fact that you're behaving like recklessly.
I think
kind
you
of like
want me to
anti-intellectual,
but I don't.
You come in here after like having taken one.
I can't decide if y'all got demons or
And
devils.
you act like
I don't know
you're
either.
some authority on shit, and then you make accusations like that and then run away like a bitch. You run away
Oh
like
shit!
that.
I am a bitch, little girl. I'm a bitch, and I'm a scared little girl. Is there anything else you want to say before we move on?
No, I suppose that sums it up.
Okay, cool. So as long as you feel good, you're good. We can just move on.
Yo, these Fox News commercials.
Okay, so
been on
what's your
forever.
topic, Orion? Let's hear your.
What'd you say, Shu?
Jacoby's told me to turn the news on. I'm trying to see what he's saying, what he's talking about, but the commercial's been on the news forever. Okay, just.
He don't watch Fox News. He watches Telemundo and shit.
Not too much on Jacobs, man. He's a wise gentleman.
No, but like one of my criticisms, like there was a better way of handling that talking point. You know what I'm saying? It was like, like there's other ways of being like, hey, like separating certain things, but for them to like compare, a lot of the people on the right, they kind of ate it up and they said shit like, why are you comparing them to American citizens? They kind of threw gasoline on the us versus them type thing, you know? Like just making the comparison, right? Like even though, I don't know, that's just the way that I kind of got it. When I heard it, I said, that's the stupidest talking point ever. What the fuck was that?
I feel you. I think like, I wouldn't even really like, I think like, okay, it's like bringing up like, if we find out that 0.5% of airplane crashes are caused by Mexican pilots, but like what the fuck? Now we want to be like, well, Mexican pilots are causing all these planes. It's like, what the fuck? Like, you're quibbling over some shit that barely even happens. You know what I mean? It's well, you know, so like less than 1% of America's population is even victims of violent crime every year. So even talking about violent crime is going to be some shit that 99% of Americans can't even relate to. So the fact that you're even talking about crime is already like, what the fuck? Like, it doesn't impact 99% of people, but this is just what you want to talk about.
Yeah, I think for me, like the way I kind of scored, like who has the better narrative, the rule, the headline, you know. So, like when I watch this food Trump, I'd be like, all right, where's this fool gonna slip up to so the other side can get a little bit of rope to tie him up with, and then it kind of goes the other way for me too. So, like the gamesmanship in it, you know. I think that I don't know, like with this whole shutdown thing. I mean, the right obviously thinks that they got the momentum, you know, with polling and all that shit. So
they do.
Yeah, they're gonna have to wrestle over that. I just was watching an interview with the dude Mike Johnson. He said that phone was talking about they were gonna offer Schumer like a vote to extend the Affordable Care Act subsidies or whatever, and dude said no. Like we either want it or whatever. So I don't know, man.
Like, what do you think
I
about
look at it like sports.
Like, what do you think is gonna go down?
I think the Democrats need to find something to run on, and I think that they've identified it. It's going to be medical. You know, it's going to be the Affordable Care Act. It's going to be revising it and fixing it because they know people are going to be feeling pinched by these premiums are going to be going up pretty soon, and it expires on December 31st. So I think they're putting their foot in the sand right now so they can build some momentum for their campaign for the midterms. So it'll be a close one.
What do you think about with the whole, how like red states are basically going to communities and being like, if you're a community of Democrats, yeah, fuck you, we're just gonna put you all into like this one little area and you get, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think that
all
like,
the gerrymandering.
Yeah, like I honestly think like America is cooked. Like we will never go back to like some country that works for the people because like I like democracy is fucked. Like that's over with in America, in my opinion. Now I'm not saying like, oh, it's the end of the fucking world, but like gone are the days where like America is some country that makes sense. Where you can like look at the leadership and they'll do shit that makes sense. They might put random tariffs for no fucking reason. They might say black people's votes don't count. We're gonna gerrymander as long as we don't say nigger, we get to be racist. And it's like, you know what I mean? Like we're living in like, we look at other countries and we like, that shit, how the fuck are they doing that bullshit over there? Like we've become that country. Or like some crazy ass shit that you thought would never happen. Yeah, that's our country now. Like
I think it's I don't know what the freak happened, bro. Like, but when I was watching the arguments for this the Louisiana case with the Voters Act, it don't look good, man. Like, and it's all down to the whole racial equal or like the equality clause, the equal clause under the law, and just from how they were going back and forth, it just kind of looks like, all right, they're gonna release it until something stupid happens. They're gonna have to revise it. So I don't know, man. The gerrymandering thing. I mean, you know, it's tit for tat. Like both sides have been doing it. It's just that the red states just have a hell of a lot more runway. So if they go tit for tat, the Republicans are gonna win because the blue states have already used up all of their real estate. So I don't know, man. Maybe the people might get a change of heart and kick some people out of office. Stop playing these games, I guess. But kind of seems like the red side's taking the gloves off.
Yeah, MAGA bought the Dominion voting machines. Like they're literally running the next elections. Like what was whatever company it is that owns Dominion voting was purchased by a Trump-supporting billionaire. And so it's like the levels of them planning, like, I think there was a time in America where you could honestly say, well, of course the president's not gonna fucking rig the election or try to fucking destroy democracy. Of course the president wouldn't fucking do that. Like, we don't live in some country where that shit won't happen anymore. Like, we do live in a country where, like, even Fox News recently had to say, the president is trying to tell us how to report from press conferences, and we refuse to do that, right? They released this thing where it's like, just to even be allowed into our press conferences, you have to agree that we can read whatever you say and okay it before you leave, right? To like control.
No, I think you're talking about the Pentagon with the PXF, right?
Yeah. Am I off in how I'm describing that?
Yeah, like just a little bit. It was like, you know how like when you go into like certain federal facilities or certain areas that are unauthorized. So like they got those rules up, and then they're talking about anything that you guys are taking pictures of like within the Pentagon or whatever. We have to be able to authorize it, documents. But what happens? There's like a press room in there. But yeah, they're allowed to ask any of the questions that they want to ask. They can walk out with any of their material. So the news kind of like conflated those types of things there. You know, it's a pledge. So like one of the things was authorized areas getting approval in the press room, and then if they violate or whatever, they would lose like press credentials or whatever that was. But
that's the problem. I think like the real, because I think you're leaving out the fact that what they leave and publish would have to be in accordance with what the White House validates, right? It's like you couldn't leave and say some shit that they didn't validate. That's why only one press organization actually signed the oath you're referring to. Only one did.
No,
Even Fox News refused to sign.
I don't think that's. Yeah, but I don't think that's right. I think that what they say in the press room and what's reported, they can walk out with all that. But if they're taking pictures, or if they're like taking pictures of certain documents, or get access to certain documents, the documents that they get access to has to be authorized.
I mean,
that's the way that I read it.
Yeah, I would have to go back and like see what I'm referring to, but I feel like the main reason, just off the rip, we can go back to the document and see who's interpreting it correctly. Like, we can do that, but I feel like if what you're saying was true, Fox News would have just signed on with no problem. Like, if all they were saying is, if you take pictures and shit, like, but that's not what they're saying. They're literally saying, you can't say shit that we didn't approve first. And Fox News that's why even Fox News was like, bro, we can't literally let Donald Trump write everything we fucking say. You know, like, even Fox News didn't sign on. So even if it was as simple as what you're saying, I think like Fox News would have just been like, fuck it, yeah. But even only one news outlet signed on to the shit that you're talking about. And I think that it's obviously, and a part of their statement that the press put out, like multiple press organizations signed a unifying document that expressed their sentiment saying this is an unprecedented assault on the freedom of the press. This is antithetical to ethical practices that journalists should engage in. You know what I'm saying? All of that shit. So it's like, I don't know, man. I kind of feel like America is not a serious country anymore. Like, it kind of never was. But at this point, they're like, bro, they don't even give a fuck about the American citizens anymore. Like, they'll just take your health care, shit in your face, piss on your head, tell you it's raining, and then blame Mexicans. Like, and then Stilgar will be like, well, can't you see how Mexicans kind of commit a little bit of crime?
Yeah, because I was just about to say. No, bro, you have like a boner for me, and I don't know what your deal is because you misrepresent my positions. Clearly, you don't listen to what I say, because I was literally about to say how you're correct about the press corps. I was about to talk about the new rules that they actually instituted and why they're problematic. But instead, you want to suck my dick because you think I'm a racist. And I don't know where you get that from, bro, because I push back on that shit all the time. I don't blame immigrants. I say all the time that the Mexicans are the ones least responsible for any kind of immigrant-related crime.
But there's these other immigrants that we
on a
gotta give
steady
a fuck
decline
about.
for crime rates have been on a steady decline for like fucking 20 years. Now, COVID was an anomaly. There was a brief spike, but they've gone back. I don't know where you get this shit from. You're off your rocker.
I think people who complain about crime in America are fucking retarded. You complain about crime in America, so you're fucking retarded.
I don't complain
about crime. Oh, yeah, you're saying you didn't.
I didn't.
We've talked about this before in separate occasions where we literally win.
When it's
source for source.
When it's the topic of the room and we're discussing specifically crime amongst immigrant populations, yeah, I'll engage in the conversation. But I'm not saying that that's like should be an American priority. I'm not saying that should justify what's going on with ICE. I'm not saying that means Trump is a god.
Deploy the military to DC.
Dude, I don't say that shit either.
I know you didn't. But like we live in a world where even like when you threw out like even just a simple joke about immigrants and you're saying you didn't say crime, yes you did. They assimilate, they commit less crime, that's what you said. Right? But even like that little
what I said little
yeah, and it's fine, Stogar, I stand on it, and I jokingly say, yeah, you don't see them going around breaking into cars. I can't disagree with you. I can't disagree with you because you don't see an abundance of Eastern European immigrants committing crime. I don't see it happening, and I've seen them around, which is what made me say I think we have a lot of Ukrainian and Russian refugees, and they're just not talking about it, right? Because I've seen a few of them around, and at first I was like, it's summertime, maybe they're on vacation, and then I just started seeing it a little bit too frequently, and I was like, and with the situation with the young lady who unfortunately got killed, I said, okay, we must have, and then it's like you got this Ukrainian lady that lives in fucking North Carolina. That's just weird. That you got a Ukrainian refugee in fucking North Carolina. Like, so that's just what made me think that you see them, that we have more of them than we would think is what I'm saying. But it's still about like you did say that they commit less crimes and they assimilate better, right? So and then the issue with that statement that
was just true, but that doesn't mean
that. And I agreed with you, but the issue with the statement still is. Hold on, that and the fact that for them to assimilate better and commit less crimes, that means somebody else has to not assimilate as well and commit more crimes, and you don't want to stand on who that is. That's the issue here. Stand on who that is.
What do you mean?
Okay, he did say that. He did. But then the problem, Samoa, is when he wants to backtrack and say he didn't say commit less crime when he did. Just stand on it, bro. You said it. I agreed with you. And then I fucking later said maybe I'm crooning.
No. I engaged with the crime conversation after you brought up. I did not bring up crime.
Okay, he's just gonna lie, bro. Like that's what I'm saying.
What reason do I have to lie? In what universe would I be sitting here misrepresenting my own?
That's why I'm just like, still go. You're good.
Kim Nani just showed up in here, and I know she's asleep. I can't believe how these people is popping up in.
No, bro, there's just this weird idea that you have in your head that I would lie because I'm afraid.
She heard you say crime. I heard you say crime.
I wasn't. Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Like, third time.
Oh my god.
The third time, I wasn't the one that brought up the crime conversation.
Yes, the fuck you did. All right, bro. Like,
you want to know my opinions? You can just ask me them. I'll tell you.
But this is why I don't take conservatives seriously, dude.
I'm not a conservative. I'm not even a conservative.
Just complain about crime. Didn't say we didn't complain about crime. Didn't say we're not a conservative.
Yeah,
say
you're dense.
You're not. But you're just a liar. Like you don't. Like you'll say some shit. Say you didn't say some shit.
Do I have?
You know, like what motivation do you have to say crime and then say you didn't say crime? I don't know how your retarded ass brain works.
So you're just completely incapable of being incorrect, is what you're telling me.
Bro, you're good. You're good, still, bro.
I got it.
You're incapable of
being incorrect. You couldn't have misheard the circumstance.
She will misheard it. I misheard it. Samoa misheard it. Everyone misheard it.
Dude, you're still mishearing. I already conceded to She-Wolf that I mentioned crime, yes, but I didn't bring it up.
No, but that's not the concession. She said that you brought it the fuck up, dumbass. That's
Okay,
the
so
point.
She-Wolf, was I the first person
Okay,
to
so
mention the topic of immigrant crime in this topic?
I'm gonna tell you how this conversation went, and you answer that question.
No, can you just
respond?
Was I the first person? Was I the first person to mention immigrant crime in this particular thread?
Stilgar, I mentioned.
This is such an easy yes or no.
I mentioned the young lady who got murdered, right? I mentioned.
Look, this is some fallacy.
Like, why are you doing?
No, because she's saying things she's already said.
No, but you know that she's gonna disagree with you, so you're acting like
this isn't a lack of understanding. This is a disagreement.
This is why Stilgar, you're
simple question. Was I the first person to bring up the crime thing?
Why can't you just talk?
Because it's a yes or no
because
question.
she disagrees with you.
Let her handle it. I think she can represent.
Well, let her fucking handle it. That's what she was doing.
Everybody's gonna say better than they do.
Then shut the fuck up, Stilgar, and let her handle it.
So I actually have a question. So Orion, when I brought up Ukrainian refugees, what were we talking about? Why I said what I said about me believing that?
Because I brought up the Ukrainian influx of like large populations, and then you followed up with the Ukrainian lady.
Okay. So you were saying that there is that we do have an influx of that in the population.
Yeah, like the comment I made was, I don't know about you guys, but you guys are out, but over here we got like hell Ukrainians, because you were talking about that girl being from like somewhere over there, but she's Americanized.
Oh, we were talking about what's her name? This is why I wanted to go all the way back, Stilgar, because I want to go all the way back to the beginning of the conversation so we can decide where crime came into it. So I was talking about clever. I do, but I want you to know that it is clear.
Before we get clear, could you just say like, yes, you believe that I was the person that started the crime discussion?
I will say this. I will say that I'm getting there, but you don't want me to lead up to it. You just want me to say it. And I like to validate why I say things. So, okay, fine. So I will say this. Besides me mentioning the girl being, the young woman who was murdered, you were the first one to bring up crime. Other than, and then that being an insignificant part of what I was saying about Ukrainian immigrants, I was using her as an example of a refugee who happened to be Ukrainian living in the United States, and that being evidence of me thinking that we have a lot of Russian and Ukrainian refugees that we aren't being told about, right? And besides the fact that me mentioning she was murdered, the only time that crime entered the conversation, the word crime came from you, Stilgar.
So look, I would say that you mentioning her having been murdered certainly doesn't start a conversation about crime statistics.
Exactly. So I will say that. Okay, so I will say that it was you.
An apology, Stilgar.
Fuck no, are you kidding me?
You see what I'm saying? So why can you just go on mute then?
You want to
we just spent 30 minutes trying to figure out that I'm fucking right. So what are you talking about?
Look, can you shut the fuck up for
no, bro? Like, why should we even listen to you? Why?
I was in the middle of
being wrong and lying and obfuscating.
Lying and obfuscating.
See, tomorrow I was here. I gave him the out. He didn't take it.
I don't get what it is. Like, okay,
didn't take the out.
I am the most
fucking dumb.
in the world.
No one said that either. Now you're a victim, right? Now you're a victim.
I wish they would all die.
Watch him be a victim.
I want
we're bullying Stilgar now.
I want him to think I'm a good man.
I just want you to be quiet.
So instead of
lying.
admitting my xenophobic, racist tendencies, I instead tried to hide it with a dog whistle. For those in the room who might agree with me, I wanted them to hear the dog whistle, but I was hoping to sneak past Orion and let him know that I'm actually a good, clean white. I dye my hair purple, and I march on No King's Day, and I let Native American First Nations people step on my balls. I wanted him to think that I'm here for his approval.
Right. So just stop lying and being weird, and we'll be good, right? It's like, I mean, I don't care if you're racist. Just like it's weird when you lie.
Dude, look.
So like when you say crime, and then you say I never said crime, and I never brought up crime, but you did. That's what's weird. Like for you to be like racist, that's not weird. That's normal. But like for you to lie and shit, that's what's weird. So I'm just saying like stop lying, right?
Yes, daddy, I suppose. Is that what you're looking for? Is that what
That's exactly what I'm looking for. So like just stop lying.
Yeah, look, dude, I don't typically kink shame, okay? I try to avoid it because, let your freak flag fly, whatever, it's cool. But, like, this whole obsession that you formulated here, this binary that you've drawn especially, is weird. And it's giving, like, you want to...
Can we move on for, like, the 87th time?
No,
you don't want to move on? Okay.
I think he does, dude. I think he wants to spell him. I think he wants to see him up close.
What's hilarious about this is like we spent the last 30 minutes like debating whether or not you brought up crime, which you fucking did it. Now you're somehow trying to
conceding to She-Wolf. You had to like chuck your tiny little joke.
What are you doing now? Like it's like weird. Like actually watch this shit.
I'm addressing you.
Like if you're not stupid, I'm not even talking to you. It's like if you're not stupid, just watch what he's doing.
Like as a matter of fact,
he'll introduce
quiet
and he'll say something crazy, right? When you acknowledge that it's crazy,
for almost like
he'll start lying and shit.
Bring me up.
And if you just keep lying and you just keep lying, then you can create confusion. And it's like if you create enough confusion, people might forget what the fuck you said. And it's like, what if people aren't stupid?
Telling me
what if we remember what you said?
Expressing to me what my perspectives are. And you're telling me I'm
hilarious. You're good, Stilgar. You're good.
I sat in this room for like 9 minutes, very quiet, listening to what everyone was saying and thinking, like really considering.
And then you said some racist shit and
still
lied.
Got me up.
Then you said some racist shit and lied.
Out of the blue because you have a kink.
No, I mean like racism is kind of hilarious, and liars who are fucking retards it's fun to fuck with you. So it's like, cause now you're in a box and we can all see you're stupid. No, like everyone here can see that you're stupid. Like you're wrong at this point. Like you just took a L.
Do you notice how you
just took a L and you're taking more L's.
You're not running away with the ball by saying
okay, but like you're just taking more L's the longer it goes. Like she just told you you're fucking wrong and lying and stupid.
I was in the middle.
Someone disagreed with you.
That line of thinking. I was in the middle of engaging with that line of thinking when you came in and had to like try to swat the ball away.
All right, still.
You notice how that happened?
Well, he asked you for an apology.
That's all, yeah.
So like, look. If everything he's saying about me is true, right? If I'm just digging a deeper hole, why take my shovel from me?
All right, first up, what's wrong with the shovel?
What's wrong with what?
The shovel. What's wrong with the shovel?
I don't think you can like compost it when you're done. You can't recycle it. It creates more fucking waste.
And Ryan, so I don't have a problem with this pledge. The part that they're pointing at here is where reporters are not going to be able to solicit any employees to divulge any type of documents or classified documents without the authorization of the Pentagon.
No, this isn't as simple as classified documentation. They're literally telling them that they're going to need approval for basically any information that leaves the Pentagon.
No, I just read it.
And as much as I am not interested in agreeing with them right now at the moment, Orion's right in the fact that nobody signed on except for OWN. And that's
not right. No, that's not right either. There's 15 different publications. OWN was one of them.
Maybe that's new information, but the last I saw was OWN was the only group that agreed to the terms. And everybody, including Fox News, including all the far right dudes, were like, nah, we're gonna put our foot down on this one. Yeah, but he's doing some interesting shit, but he's also doing some sketchy shit.
No, but then you gotta kind of look at this, right? So if it says reporters will not be able to solicit documents or information that is not deemed authorized by the Pentagon from employees, like that's what it says.
Hold on. The rules were significantly more broad than that. First of all, the big point of contention is that they'll no longer have free access, like free travel, throughout the normal common areas of the Pentagon. They'll have to be escorted. That's the first issue.
Yeah.
Screenings, escorts, badges.
Yeah, like unauthorized zones. Yep.
The memo says if news media require access to other areas or offices within the Pentagon for in-person interviews or other arrangements, they must be escorted to and from those spaces by authorized DOW personnel.
Yeah.
So the issue on the, let's see, where
the soliciting part.
Sorry?
Yeah, the soliciting part. Oh, go ahead.
Well, yeah, no, it's, so, I mean, basically what they're saying is that everything needs approval. Everything leaving the doors of the Pentagon, basically relative to reporting, which makes sense. You know, the escorting would have to be part of that, right? You can't just let them figure it out, you know? Yeah, there's way more teeth in this just than like, you can't get a hold of classified document. Like, that's always been the case.
No.
Privileged information, no, it's always been privileged information. They're just making all of the information privileged now, basically.
No, what I'm saying is that like the term soliciting means something different to me. So like independent people can find like certain employees, question them, and then extract information from certain employees that they wouldn't actually get.
Seeking, basically.
Right. So like there's a difference between doing that independently, moving around, getting information, then going into the press room and asking questions from the officials of the Pentagon, and then allowing them to answer it. The way that people are trying to paint this is if what is said in the press room has to be authorized. Okay,
well, no. Because look, what goes on in the press room is already like hyper sanitized and controlled. But the idea that like free journalism occurring within the halls of the Pentagon is going away as a problem, right? That's always
the problem.
It's been the case since the construction of the Pentagon that we made it a point to say, hey, look, we want, I mean, obviously you can't be transparent on every front. I think the government should be more transparent, significantly more so. But you can't, I mean, you know, there's certain operational secrets, etc.
Yeah, I mean, people are walking out with freaking thumb drives, selling it to Chinese intelligence.
Well, that in and of itself is a problem of chain of custody on whomever's part is meant to be taking care of that stuff, right?
Yeah, but if you look at the kid that was out there in the Pentagon, that basically stole all that shit, like he's just like an employee, like a tech guy.
No, I hear you. But like, that's a clearance problem, and that's a chain of custody problem. So hang on, can we just settle on one fundamental question? Are we now limiting what was long-standing access for the press to directly to like our defense officials? Yes or no?
No.
Yeah, the answer is clearly yes.
All right, so remember we talked
about why the new memo? If they're not taking anything away, why is it a new memo?
So let's go and anchor here. So there's a press room where they speak directly to the officials.
And right, which is a small fraction of the press engagement in the Pentagon.
Wait, so just real quick. And then there's reporters that walk around the Pentagon and
some of which are
just random employees.
Or had.
Yeah, well, they would walk around and just question employees to incentivize them.
Yeah, since the 40s.
Just because they did it then doesn't mean it's okay to do it now. So, for example, if you were to find out that the stories of the New York Times and all these leaking, like all these leaks that came out, the classified documents, are coming from the Pentagon, in order for you to shore up the leak, what would you do?
I would create better chain of custody procedures. I would do formal investigations on what chain of custody existed with that information and how it got into the hands of an individual who wasn't privileged enough to access that information.
Well, you can't get them from the journalists because they're shielded, so you can't use them as an actual witness.
Well, right, but if you can't, well, look, to be fair, the Pentagon can't track, like, what was it, $6 trillion? So the fact that they can't keep a logbook doesn't exactly surprise me. But there are processes and procedures. There are, like, down to the type of safe you have to use, the complexity of PIN code you have to use on the safe, the transmission of documents from person to person, what those documents can and can't contain, the different levels of privileged access to those documentations, whether staffers can or cannot get involved based on the person whom they work under having clearance. Like, this is all, like, well-established shit. And if they're falling apart at the seams and stuff's getting out, like, just having the press in the publicly accessible areas that they've always been, you know, able to get into, they're not sitting in skiffs, right? They're not climbing into skiffs and listening to trade secrets.
No, they actually have their desks there, like they actually have their offices.
The press corps has had like presence,
I think the
consistent presence
on
in the Pentagon since its construction.
Right, but again, you have to be able to address the journalists that are going on the side and extracting documents.
Okay, I hear you, but then at that rate, you have to at least acknowledge that there's now less access.
Less access to what?
You're advocating for less access for journalists in the Pentagon than they've traditionally had. Like, that's fundamentally true in your position.
Yeah, so I think that you just kind of like, so I think this is a red herring here. What I was doing was I was parsing, because the claim that was made was that what was said officially to the press had to be authorized by the Pentagon before they were able to run their stories. I'm saying that's not happening here.
That is. That's what they're saying.
Oh my gosh, bro. No, that is not what they're saying.
No, I mean, hang on. I'll pull the rules up again.
Yes, go ahead.
I was looking in the fridge, but I guess I'll go back to the computer.
Oh, no. Take care of the fridge first.
I got some nice oranges.
Juice or Coke?
I do eat my oranges whole.
Yeah, in the morning, I do as well.
Evenings. You should have your sugar in the evenings, never in the mornings. It's a terrible idea. Mornings set you up for all kind of failure. Okay.
Don't you want to burn the sugar off throughout the day?
Yeah, that's actually like my pre-workout meal.
No, so here's the problem. It messes with your blood sugar, right? If you have a bunch of sugar early in the day, you have a bunch of insulin in response to the spike in your blood sugar. But the problem is that insulin oftentimes overshoots and drops your blood sugar too low. Now you're starting this like peak valley condition, which is going to negatively impact your hunger response. It's negatively going to impact the choices you make in your eating. It's also going to make you cranky, and it's also going to make you feel kind of shitty and lose a bunch of energy. So if you're going to have sugar, it should be like midday, evening kind of stuff. There's even some studies that suggest some sugar before bed actually helps improve sleep quality. Okay, hang on. So, the rules define solicit. Oh, hold on. Never mind. Hang on. Let me go back up.
That was the one I was looking at. The soliciting employee.
Well, yeah, that one too. I'll read that one now if that's a pain point. Soliciting or encouraging government employees to break the law falls outside of the scope of protected news gathering activities. That one's fair. I'm not going to disagree with that one. The rules define solicitation as direct communication with specific personnel or calls for tips encouraging DOW employees to share non-public DOW information. For example, an advertisement or social media post by an individual journalist or media outlet that directly targets DOW personnel to disclose non-public information without proper authorization would constitute a solicitation that could lead to revocation. Okay, so that one's a little, that one's tricky.
I'm good with that.
My immediate reaction is I'm good with that, but if I delve into it a little bit, it's a little too non-specific for me to be completely comfortable with it, and I worry that it's going to create a condition in which you can frame someone who's not soliciting as they're defining it in such a way that they'll lose access, which de facto is kicking them out. But I'm going to have a hard time defending that one just because that's a hypothetical. So I'll acknowledge that far. There was one I saw a minute ago. The First Amendment does not permit journalists to solicit government employees to violate the law for providing confidential government information. That one's fair. Here we go. The department remains committed to transparency to promote accountability and public trust. However, DOW information must be approved for public release by an appropriate authorizing official before it is released by any military member, DOW civilian employee, or contract employee, even if it is unclassified. There we go. That's the one I'm taking issue with. That one outright basically says we have to approve everything.
No, alright, so this is the way that I read that.
So they're still talking, the context is still the employees of the Pentagon. And any documents that are given that are not public, if they're not classified, still has to be authorized. So that kind of ties into the first two things that you read earlier, right? So
Well, that's my beef, though. That's my beef. Unclassified stuff that's not already within the structure of the policies and procedures and laws around classified material. Anything that's not included in that should immediately be fair game. That's my beef.
All right, so you're saying that an employee, there's documents here that have yet been classified, but are, I'll just say, not for the public.
Well, have yet been classified is interesting.
Or they're just,
because unclassified. Well, unclassified is the
unclassified documents that are private Pentagon documents, but haven't rose to the level of classification.
I would argue that if they're not classified, then they're not private, and arguably they should be.
No, you would have to do a FOIA act.
FOIA, yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying, FOIA.
Right. Yeah.
Well, that means
authorization.
But that means they're public. Well, that's not approval.
Yeah.
FOIA is protected by law, required to comply. Yeah. I know we both know that. But what I'm saying is they're forced to comply with that. There's not an approval process for FOIA. The only time you can deny FOIA if it's like active investigation shit, or you're getting deep into the Pentagon and you're getting into like, FISA court stuff. But that's already classified shit anyway.
Yeah.
So this is what I mean. What I mean is the frame. This is a gun control argument, kind of. What I'm saying here is the framework of disseminating information through either non-privileged channels or a stratification of privileged channels was sufficient enough. And further scrutiny runs the risk, and I know the slippery slope thing is not all slopes are slippery, but it certainly runs the risk of being a slippery slope. And I think anything that could even be construed, even if not fairly adjudicated afterwards, anything that can be construed as a potential constitutional violation, whether that be the first or the fourth or whatever the case might be, deserves the utmost scrutiny. I think we should be able to call it out immediately, and it's definitely suspicious. And this screams to me that they're going to be limiting journalistic activities and access to the press at an unprecedented level. And that's scary.
Wait, hold on. So you're saying that there's a closed door in the Pentagon. A reporter asked a employee, "Hey, can you give me that folder that's on that desk? It's not classified." Employee picks up said folder and says, "Hey, I loved your segment on last night's CNN special. Here goes the folder." This person puts it in their purse or their pocket.
Yeah, it's unclassified. Yeah.
Right. So.
Okay, maybe not possession of the original document, but the option to look it over, copy it. Yeah, of course. Yeah. It's unclassified.
See, that's the problem, right? Is that what you're saying is that journalists should be able to go in areas that are not for the public and just grab whatever they want if they're not classified.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Well, I just gave you a scenario where you said it was okay for an employee that's unauthorized to hand over a folder to a journalist.
I clarified that I don't think they should be able to just take the document and leave.
Or copy it. Or even copy it.
No, they should be able to copy it. Yeah, absolutely. If it's not classified, it's not classified. It's subject to FOIA.
So don't you think they're circumventing the whole FOIA process if they could just get employees to steal the document? What does that matter? FOIA then? Like, if you can just walk in and just steal the document, then what's the whole application process for the freedom of information, right?
FOIA was largely created because some governmental agencies were intentionally creating barriers of entry. Right? Yeah. So the whole point of FOIA was to standardize and kind of give some teeth to instances in which the government was refusing to participate. So it's really a reaffirmation of the fact that this is our information and we have access to it. So the idea that briefly circumventing that process for people who are like clearly insiders and rub elbows. And that is such a national security threat that, again, we have to restrict press access, something that they've had since the 40s. Like, this is old shit. This is stuff that's been going on. Like,
This is kind of weird because it seems like you don't really want to address it, so you kind of like generalize it by using the term press.
no, I'm addressing it. Let me give you the most clear statement I can give you here. If it's unclassified, it should be available to the public. And if you don't want it to be available to the public, classify it. And I think the government can do this, which is why this whole thing makes no sense, because then it's just like...
Well, I think as soon as the request goes in, the government has the ability to either honor it or offer an argument why this specific file or information should not be released.
Yeah, that shouldn't be happening with unclassified documentation.
Well, I mean, that's how it works.
Yeah, full stop. If it's unclassified, the media should have access to it. The end.
Yes, and I think that this is more of like where journalists aren't going through official channels. They're just finding the weak little people that are just employees so that they could... I think the wording that they used there in the article that you were just reading was, I don't know, like a trade or something that's underhanded. And as the actual government body, I have no problem at the airport for them to have secure areas the public can't go into.
But that's a different thing.
Like
That's a different thing. The secure areas are the classified documents. The parts of the airport that you're not allowed to go into, like nobody cares if you go to Bojangles.
Wait. So you see that part where they're escorting people to like certain areas that are authorized and unauthorized? If an employee goes into an unauthorized area...
No. They're escorting people in places where they weren't previously. They're escorting people now in places where they previously had free access to, without escort.
Yeah, so now these places are deemed unauthorized to be in without an escort.
Yeah, so they're tightening it. They're tightening security, and they're tightening what information leaves.
Right. So then if a person goes in there, like an employee in an unauthorized area without a escort, and grabs a folder and brings it back to a journalist, and a journalist puts it underneath their jacket and walks out with it, doesn't that defeat the whole purpose of unauthorized areas? Like, wouldn't you kind of need that whole, hey, you can't even solicit these people unless we authorize it because of you being able to get somebody to go back there and get it out of the unauthorized area?
The nature of a document either being appropriate or inappropriate for public release doesn't have to do with like what door it's behind. That's not how they classify this stuff.
Yeah, but there's a door there, right? I guess that's the point that I'm making.
But that's fundamentally a flawed premise, right? What they are claiming, they're not even claiming like people are getting access to parts of the Pentagon they shouldn't, or they're manipulating people who do have access to give them this stuff. What they're really saying is like they're engaging in such a way that they're incentivizing governmental employees to break the law, which that I get. I get the whole like this ad campaign thing was interesting. They were specifically targeting, and probably surreptitiously, doesn't seem like they were doing it, transparently. They were using ad campaigns to target employees of the DOW to try to convince them to break the law specifically. And like that stuff is that all tracks. I'm cool with all that. I get it. It's just the whole like.
But it's the same vehicle. They're going to do the exact same thing.
It's not though, because
it's just the document is different.
The demarcation point is the classification and the privileged access.
Yeah, but the vehicle of targeting said employee to get document that's not classified is the exact same vehicle on how it arrives in the hands of the journalist.
No, that's not entirely true.
All right, so
there's rumor mill stuff. I mean, what do journalists do, right? They ask questions. They have confidential sources. They certainly try to have the scoop, right? So there's always a race to like who can get the information fastest or who can get the information exclusively.
Right, but this kind of cut both ways, where you have like disgruntled employees that are just looking for a journalist to hand the stuff off to.
That's certainly a possibility, yeah. And if that's privileged information, then they should be held responsible for exposing that privileged information. But if it's unclassified, then this is making up a problem. This is a solution in search of a problem. I don't believe that there's a significant issue with classified information getting out. If there was, again, that's a failure on the part of the individuals who are supposed to be upholding those standards. It's not a failure on the part of the journalists who are doing what journalists do and dig as deep as humanly possible, right? So what they're saying is, I mean, your argument basically in a nutshell is they're so bad at managing this information that instead of doing a better job of managing the information, we just need to have somebody at the door checking everything that goes out to make sure that there's nothing in everything that goes out that could be damning or...
Yeah, it's kind of like a consular receipt, right?
Yeah, and that's a problem.
Right.
That's a real problem.
Well, I just want to point this out just quickly here. The reason why is just look at Crossfire Hurricane. Just look at the James Comey indictment, or what's alleged of what James Comey did with leaking the classified documents or information to the New York Times, or greenlighting the leaking of said classified documents to journalists being shielded from divulging the identity of said leaker. As far as the shift, like what's being alleged of him with the intel community dropping it to the Wall Street Journal. So there are able and powerful places that understand how they get this information to the journalists, because the journalists are shielded from divulging the identity of said, source.
Well, yeah, and that's by design. That's how it's supposed to be.
Absolutely. And then the kid from the Pentagon, right? Like he gave it to a Chinese guy.
Yeah, so I would say that, I mean, personally, my personal take on this whole thing is there's significantly far too much classified information. There's far too much that goes on outside of the purview of the American populace. The FISA court stuff, the whistleblowers getting, essentially abused, in my opinion. I'm not cool with any of that shit. But I'm happy to draw the demarcation point at classified information. Once you go beyond that and say, like, everything has to be checked for the potential that it might be classified, now what you're doing is you're tracking, basically, any possible interest point, any possible further investigation. As soon as a journalist starts investigating, let's say, one particular matter, they can start, having countermeasures and pushing back in controlling ways that I don't think is safe for our government to have. There needs to be a certain level of transparency. In my opinion, there needs to be significantly more transparency, definitely not less. But there needs to be a certain level of transparency to hold government accountable. Otherwise, you end up with like a fucking oligarchy. And that's kind of what we're staring down the barrel of, potentially. And it's scary. I don't dig it.
Yeah, see, so I don't have a problem with, I think the free press is probably, like, the biggest weapon that we have against, controlling, the information and the circulation of information being kind of dogmatic. What I'm focusing on is how people are saying that, hey, these when they go into the press room, the articles that they're writing, they're being told what to write because they're not going to authorize it. That's absolutely a farce. The press room, the questions that they're asking the Pentagon, you're free to write any stories from the questions that you're asking to the questions that are being answered of the officials in this press room. It's the behind the scenes shit that they're closing up.
Yeah, I'm not implying that they're gonna tell the journalists precisely how they have to report, but limiting effectively does kind of the same thing. It's they're birds of the same feather. It's I do not like circumstances that involve limiting media access significantly less than long-standing traditions. And this is what I'm saying. The type of access that these individuals are losing is not a new phenomenon. It is a type of access that journalists have had within the Pentagon since the construction of the Pentagon in whatever it was, the 40s, I think. That is problematic and scary because as dubious as I've been about propositions of totalitarian takeover, fucking Third Reich crazy shit, I begin to my ears perk up when we start doing things like limiting journalistic access, when we
we start doing things like attempting to initiate certain speech policing. The firearm registry Van Bondi thing, that's got my hackles up a little bit. Like, there's some shit I don't dig. I don't dig the National Guard activation stuff. I'm not real crazy about that either. So things are starting to move in a direction that I'm suspicious of, and I think we all should be.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are kind of used to like the way that it was, and if you're looking at the cases being argued right now with the voter right, the VRA, the Voter Rights Act, you're looking at arguments that are being made. Like, for example, they're saying that intention. I don't know if you were here for that whole back and forth, but or if you're even familiar with the back and forth of the Supreme Court. But what they're pointing out is that, hey, if what happens organically is that there's a group of people, regardless of race or whatever, but they're just not represented organically. There's no intention. Nobody's doing anything to stop them from doing it. They're just not interested. They're just not active in the voting process.
Yeah. You're talking about the redrawing of districts and how that relates
in Louisiana, right?
Yeah, like fair. Fuck. I know what you're getting at. Yeah, I know the story. Sorry, it's
the second district. But if you listen to every liberal that was arguing against the actual point, the reason why they needed these districts is because of what has always been, because racism has always existed.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I mean, look, the gerrymandering thing has been a ping pong ball for a long time, and it's not good for anybody, but it's also like overblown a lot.
Yeah, and sometimes the law.
The portion of the general public that votes is already low. So like this idea that redistricting makes like this significant change, and it's always against minorities, and it's at the hands of the oppressor is a little.
Yeah, I mean, but just to button up the press thing, I understand why journalists would be upset, because journalists have already created relationships with people. They're inside people to get the scoop. They're
offices. It wasn't like they were just walking the halls. They had offices.
They had offices and everything there, right? So they already had relationships there. And now that, hey, you can't talk to these people that were giving you access or da-da-da-da, I'd be pissed off too, right? Because now you're not going to be the one getting the cutting edge news. But then you got to kind of balance it out. Like, hey, if we do have to run this tighter ship, because there's this kind of people using information to create narratives for political calculated, purposes. Hey, let me just give her this document. Yeah. Not the whole picture, but it's just this document because she's going to run it, and then we're going to run a story about it.
No, I hear you. Yeah. It's just like, it's getting a little close to like 1984, It's getting a little too Big Brother. It's getting a little too, we'll tell you what
kind of Big Brother in the other direction now, right? It's like Big Brother, but then Big Brother making it seem as if they're being transparent only to give you information that moves you in a certain direction that's inevitable. So, like, to give you an example, when the Hunter Biden little laptop thing dropped, and then you had this calculated effort to put all these intelligence...
Social media, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, right. But then you had this calculation to use legacy media to put out this story where 51, intel community, like gurus or whatever, all said, hey, this is Russian disinformation. And they all signed this letter. And the reason why they ran it on legacy media on every single segment was to neutralize the effect of this story that was pretty damning, and then they started canceling the story to help out Joe Biden during the election.
All that shit's fucked. All that shit's fucked. You're right. And it's fucked in either direction. And whoever is doing that weaponizing is problematic. What I'm saying is, like, that's still not a reason to limit the press's access.
Yeah, so I guess
you gotta take the bad with the good. None of this shit's free. There's consequences to all this stuff. I get you. Sometimes they're unfavorable, and sometimes this sort of access
is detrimental to us, right? Like China's beginning to lap us. Why? Because they control the narrative. They control the public discourse. They control the production. They control the media. They control the money. They control everything. The last semblance of liberty and access and freedom we have in this country largely is of speech. It is of information. It is the sharing of ideas, and not like you can't go on WeChat in China and post a picture of Winnie the Pooh. That's not allowed.
I mean, but I think you're still using like this model of journalism. No, like the model of journalism that no longer exists, or exists in a very small, like fraction of what we have now, because people are incentivized for the monetary value and then the notoriety of dropping the first story. So instead of vetting it like an ethical,
the dropping the first story thing has always been the case. But you're right, journalism isn't what it used to be. I'll concede that all day long.
Yeah, just from like an ethical
journalistic integrity is at an all-time low.
Yeah. Right, but then if the larger scheme is for the government no longer to keep information from you, but to saturate you with information so that you're able to just see the world they want you to see it, isn't that a lot more dangerous than the first example? Like that seems like some China shit there, right?
So let me make sure I understand correctly. What you're saying is because of the way in which kind of media has encroached in our lives and seemingly moved away from not a totally objective, but a more objective kind of nature, that it's been weaponized in such a way that it's significantly more unsafe than it has been in the past. And as such, we have to be careful about ways in which in the modern era we could be manipulating and moving and swaying public policy as a result.
Well, yeah, so like before we had the journalists keeping the government in check.
Right? Now we have the government using journalism to keep us in check.
Now they're kind of colluding.
Yeah, I can give you that one. I can meet you there. The trick is though that still doesn't rise for me to the level. I can see why it might for you. I can see why it might for many people. But for me, kind of a free speech absolutist, sort of more libertarian in my principles than anything, but I also kind of have to walk away from the non-practical parts of libertarianism. So I still come down to more information is better. I would love to see significantly more transparency in the U.S. government. I would like to do away with, like I said, the treatment of whistleblowers, that kind of stuff is all super problematic to me. The fact that, like, Glenn Greenwald lives in Brazil now, largely because he's concerned about repercussions from some of the stories he's exposed, some of the whistleblowing he's done, or some of the work he's done on the behalf of whistleblowers is like an issue. Snowden, an issue. WikiLeaks, yeah, 100%. So, Manning, Chelsea, Bradley, take your pick. Manning's another big one. There's John Kiriakou. There's some big names in the whistleblowing world who have been negatively impacted for doing what I would argue is their responsibility as Americans, really. Obama was the biggest culprit of that. I mean, he was playing whack-a-mole with whistleblowers. But, yeah, I don't like it. The same thing with the Israel-Gaza conflict. When Israel started pushing back on journalism in certain ways, I was like, ooh, hang on. I wasn't looking at you guys the way I'm looking at you now. What's going on here?
Everything you say is anti-Semitic thing?
Yeah. Well, I'm kicking out journalists. Like kicking out journalists was a big no-no. They were controlling certain medias. They were limiting access to journalists. Like I don't like any of that shit ever. And I'm willing to admit that I'm hardline on that. I don't expect people to be on the same time I'm on with that stuff. But
no, like I'm with it. And like the spirit of it. Like that's pretty cool. Like old school journalists just keeping people accountable, like holding them accountable. Like this is what you guys said. That's some bullshit. And
I have hope that's gonna come back. I have hope that's gonna come back in the way it used to.
segment gets paid $7 million.
Oh, big time, yeah.
Contracts.
Yeah, they're like baseball players. They're not fucking around, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's like shit, man. I don't know. When I was looking at it, like when because I got into a couple of debates about it earlier with a couple of people, and the majority of people are just kind of they conflate what they think is reporting to like something else, and I'm like, all right, well, I can understand when people are doing backroom deals, and shit like that. But if it was like, hey, you write an article, we have to authorize the article before you release it type shit, I'm like, all right, hold on, man. I got a problem with that. If you guys fuck up and you're answering questions in the press room and they're recording it or they're typing it down or whatever that is, and now all of a sudden you're saying, no, you got to take that out. That's way too far from me.
Yeah, I don't know. None of this is confidence inspiring. I don't love what's going down right now. And the other problem is we have to remember that the other side is always going to take, plays from your playbook. Once you've ran that play on the field, and the other side gets privy to what that looks like, and they go, oh, I could borrow that. And this is gonna like the gerrymandering thing, and then we're gonna be back on the court packing thing, and it's just gonna end up negatively for the American population into every rotation from both sides. They can kind of like, move the polls by 3%, which is nuts. Ask us to fix their shit though, because this room's being extra.
I mean, I'm thinking that we should just refresh the room, but I don't think that's possible. So
No, not in the house. And what's weird about it is it's people who regularly come in this room, right? It's not like they're cycling random people through here.
No, I think they're using members of the House.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But Samoa, it's not even just members of the house, because it's a gang of members of this house that don't come in this room every day. It's only people that come in this room every day. It's Gene. It's fucking.
So I don't think it's any kind of like nefarious actor trying to
No.
other people. What I would guess is, so PTR, right, is pull to refresh. So you pull down on your screen and you get your little pinwheel cog, and then the stage refreshes. And when it does that, briefly, I believe what we're seeing is who's actually in the room. Which, like by my measure, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of us on stage right now, and 4 people in the goo. But you don't always have to pull to refresh to get updates. The app periodically, automatically will update your stage. I don't know what interval it does it at, but it's not a totally. It doesn't seem like it's a very long one. And it seems there's probably some information stuck, some kind of bandwidth issue, information stuck from previous times in the room. So almost like hitting the rewind button, and that cached information is populating people into the room that aren't really here, and it's making it look like they're here when they're not here. It's probably just some kind of bug in their infrastructure, and I bet it'll be fixed in a day or two. I don't think it's anything like tremendously suspicious. It's just annoying, because then you're like, oh, hey, what's up, psych? And then he's on it.
the clone of Samoa isn't actually there.
I am a meat popsicle.
Say that again, bro.
The clone of Samoa.
Well, that's crazy.
I mean, I don't know. From my perspective, from listening to you both, you both kind of sound the same a little bit.
Who's that?
You and Psych.
Oh, I sound like our assessor.
You both sound like each other. You guys act like each other in some way. He's just the more, I guess, liberal version of you.
Why? Psych's liberal?
No, he's I'd be like, why? Why? Why am I liberal? What would make you say that?
Yeah.
I imagine that debate going on for days.
You can tell when he getting excited. When he getting turned up, he about to start going, what? Why? Huh? Why? What would make you say he start getting all hype?
I think people should have more fun on here. I try to have as much fun as possible.
I know, right?
Until that day comes. But for now, we suffer negativity.
No, I just think a lot of people are passionate about what they believe in, and they kind of get tired of it sometimes. But it's good to just
Wait. Look, I agree with you about people being passionate, but not that passionate enough that they fucking use this app like it's their fucking life hanging on the line or something.
That's why I wasn't really tripping off the girl earlier, Samoa. I was just like, that's what I wanted to ask y'all. Do you guys feel like I was being mean when I said that to her? Or like, was that, because I felt like I was just asking, like I was inquiring, or.
I think the thing that kind of caught her off guard is when you said, oh good, she left. I wanted to do this.
But the shit was glitches. I thought she fucking left. No, I was serious. I didn't want to be rude, and her PTR had left, right? But what probably happened was she might have left and came back, or the shit was just glitching, or she did leave and come back, and it hadn't popped up yet on my screen.
Yeah, it's crazy because like when people are talking, I can't even see who's talking sometimes.
I know.
You're like, what the hell?
Earlier they said they heard your voice and then you wasn't on the stage.
That was psych.
That was psych. Psych said that earlier.
Exactly. You both sound the same.
Yeah. Yeah, it was crazy. I was in another room and they said that they were gonna move me down, but I was on the stage the whole time. Like they couldn't see that I was still on stage.
I tried this out with a few rooms. I'm joking. It would be funny just to fucking noise troll other rooms with some cursed music.
Still got left.
I'm not sure where he at, but I'm pretty sure it's late. Wherever he is at.
Yeah. Brian left.
He left after he got that W off Stover.
And you could tell Brian was waiting in the cup for that one. I said, ooh.
He didn't even want the dub though, Samoa. He was like, look, can we just drop it? Can we just let it go? Can we move on? No, you're not gonna accuse me of being a racist. See, I feel like I can't even talk shit about people in peace because the shit is tripping. I can't, this not gonna work. Clubhouse, you gotta fix this shit. I need to be able to talk shit. And then you know what that reminded me of, Samoa? Remember when, and I said this must be some Jewish shit because this must be some shit Jewish people do because remember when Io crashed out when Mr. Finley caught his ass just like that, caught his ass saying some shit, called him out, and then he started flipping out on Mr. Finley talking about some I'm gonna sue you this and that and I didn't say that. Remember that?
Literally today, right?
No, Io and Mr. Finley about fuck. Some shit.
Wait,
no.
Before we continue, I've got a question, Samoa. You play chess, right?
Yeah.
And it's on the app, right?
Chess.com, yeah.
The app or it's a site?
It doesn't matter.
I think you could play on chess.com, but it's easier to play on the app.
You can download the app or you can go on the site.
I'm asking you specifically because I think they're a little bit different, unless they're the same thing.
They're the same thing.
Alright.
You can download the app on your device, but you can go on like a desktop.
Samoa. I remember.
I installed it, so I mean, if you want to play a match, I'm up to play, whatever.
Okay, yeah, like we could run it later, bro. Go ahead, shoot.
Remember when Io and Mr. Finley, or everybody was talking about how if the KKK is unifying or something like that. They were, I think it was around the Charlie Kirk era, and they was talking about unification or something like that. I forget exactly what it was, but Mr. Finley was like something like by your definition in the KKK. Oh, they were saying they were saying Charlie Kirk is a unifier, and then there was like, how can he be a unifier if he's only unifying just white people, right, or something like that? And they was like, can you be a unifier if you're only unifying one group of people? And it was like, yes. So Mr. Finley was like, so the KKK is they're unifier. And they was like, yes, but and so some, and then they fucking said something about no. So you don't remember this, Simone? Just based off me? Okay, you must not have been there. You must not have been there. And okay, so Io he's in Canada, and I guess in Canada they can like, you could have serious repercussions for. No, actually, it wasn't the KKK. He said, the Nazis or something like that, right? But anyway, the point is, out there, you can like, they can shut down your bank account and like do all this weird shit if you say stuff like that. Like they got some weird laws that obstructs like free speech, and there's like crazy repercussions for it. So when they mentioned that, I guess Io got really scared, like, oh, we could have serious, charges for saying stuff like that. You said I said this, and blah, 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 I'm gonna sue you. But in actuality, I can't remember exactly how it went, but Io did say, like, based on the fact that you can unify only one group of people and be a unifier, either like the KKK or the Nazis were unifiers or something like that, right? And then he realized, like, not that it's likely, but it's possible to get in trouble where he lives at in Canada for that. So he like flipped it on Mr. Finley. Oh, I'm gonna sue you. I didn't say that. Blah blah blah. But in actuality, that is essentially what he said. He was just trying to cover his own ass. That's exactly what Stilgar just did. He said that shit, and then he was like, "You're gonna call me racist." And I didn't feel like it's textbook what Io did. And when that shit happened, Stilgar was in the audience, and he came on stage like backing Iowa. Oh no, Mr. Finley, that was so. Everybody else was on Mr. Finley's side. We like, no, that's not what happened. You're not just gonna be out here talking about you gonna sue Mr. Finley and this and that. I can't believe you wasn't there, Simona. I think the PTR was there. You was just away from your phone or something, because I swear he was there.
Yeah, I wasn't there for that one.
Yeah, me and Kendo and somebody else was like going hard for Mr. Finley, and then Io had still gone on his side. He was like, yeah, that was fucked up and blah. Doing that same shit he just did to Orion just now. Like, Orion made him say that. Orion didn't make you say that shit, and then he kept begging you to drop it. You getting mad, talking about some, you can't accuse me and not let me defend myself and this and that, and then coming with this, oh, you're still talking like you're saying I did. Bro, you begged this man to keep having this conversation because you wanted to fucking defend yourself.
Yeah, that shit was funny, man. And Orion's pretty good too, man. It's like in his own little style.
Samoa, when he said, I'm not the goodifier.
It was funny.
I can't make you good. I'm not the goodifier.
Yeah, he had some pretty good lines. I was like, oh shit, that was funny. You guys have a good night.
Alright, have a good night.
Fresh?
Hey, can you hear me, guys?
Yeah, you just sound a little bit different. I'm just confused.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that. Sorry, I'm on a headphone.
Oh, it is. Okay, it is, Brad.
Yeah, fucking either it's Monica who like interrupted her room in Clubhouse or in this like house and said, "Oh, I only have so much time, so you guys need to listen to me and everybody needs to pause because I have my break." And then there was either that or there's another Brad S account, which is John Kitover. I wrecked his campaign and he's actually getting investigated by the FBI and he's been pissed off. So he's been going through like Twitter and all this shit, posting all this.
Yeah, there is another account named Brad S with no friends.
Yeah, and he's been like posting all sorts of crazy shit, saying all sorts of like, what did he? Someone told me he's like, yeah, it didn't sound like you, but you apparently posted in the chat that you like really hope you wanted to push for forced abortion on black women, and I was like, yeah, that's definitely not me, but I would never advocate for that. So sorry, She-Wolf. And then I was in Beaver's room where you had people telling me that Africa wasn't a continent, that it was connected by multiple land masses, and I went, I can't deal with this.
Who the fuck? You know what I just found out? What I just realized today, looking at my fucking Apple Maps. I just realized Africa, Europe, and Asia is basically all one landmass. All that shit is
not though.
So, Brad, what you're telling me is you can't go from Asia to Africa into Europe on land.
Because you're looking at the old Rand McNally. Sorry, I've had like 3 Midwest. I'm sorry, how do I say this? Midwinter's Night Drams. And these are fantastic drinks. It's a High West. It only comes out seasonal. I love this bourbon. It's fantastic. And every year I try to get some. But anyway, I digress. But you're looking at the Randall McNally map, which kind of spreads it out. It kind of gives you that it's like, the USA is kind of small in comparison to Russia in Europe, when in actuality, the USA is really fucking massive. So is Canada. And in comparison, like you look at South America, Africa is really huge, and it's not as close as you think it is. There are several thousand, like hundreds of miles away from it. There's large waterways. It's not as close as you think it is. On a map, it seems that way, but in reality, it's not. Like, it's just, I don't know how to explain it. The cartography is off in some fashion. It's the only way we can do cartography because we have to spread it out. We have to take a sphere and make it flat. And this is kind of the rudimentary design that we did. But if we actually put the map up of how we kind of do proportions, you would be astronomically shocked. Like, Africa is huge in comparison.
Brad, it's one landmass. Go from Africa going into the Middle East is you can go. And listen, you don't have to cross a body of water to get from Egypt into Jordan, right? From Egypt into Jordan, you can go by land, right? So just being able to cross from Egypt into Jordan, that's automatically you got straight shot by land into all of Asia, straight through the Middle East into all of Asia by land, right?
You know how narrow that strip is? Like, it's tiny.
Oh my God. And it doesn't matter, Brad. You can get there by land. Like, I see what you're saying. It's a narrow, it is. It is pretty, oh wait, I get what you're saying. Well, that's the Suez Canal. They made that shit.
Yes, thank you.
They made it though. They made that.
Like, Africa is its own continent. It's not connected. It's its own. Like, it's a beautiful.
You want to know why it's its own continent? Because they dug out the Suez Canal. That's why. That's why.
Its own continent before that.
Okay. I'm not saying they're not their own continents. They're their own continents, but you can literally get to Europe from fucking Asia on land. That's all I'm saying. And I didn't know that, but I forgot about the Suez Canal.
Thank you. So, there's only 4 people in this room? Shit.
Yeah.
like She-Wolf. She-Wolf's fun to talk with.
No, I'm not fucking disrespecting anyone here. No, I'm just saying, like, usually there'd be more than us, but I'm just saying, like, that night today.
I even have the hiccups. Like, you guys could never say that I don't drink, because everyone thinks I'm an alcoholic, but I rarely drink. But tonight, Midwinter Strand was released, and you have to go with it.
Midwinter what?
Dram.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up.
Is it like a flavored drink or?
No. It's a bourbon.
Bourbon.
It's a special bourbon. It's Christmas in a bottle.
All right, look, I'll try in the future and all that. I usually just drink like Truly's or something flavored, like a hard seltzer or something.
What the hell? No,
This shit expensive as fuck. It's like almost $200.
I spent $260 on this bottle.
Oh my god.
Why?
It's a waste of money. I'm joking.
No.
The money, but
See, you guys drink to just get drunk. I drink for taste, and then I reach a point where I have to stop, and I'm like, ooh, 3 glasses, I'm good. I'm done.
what does it taste like? Explain it.
Cardamom, cinnamon, orange peel, zest, Christmas pine, winter snow, deep, rich notes of caramel, oak, toasted, like walnut, chestnut, hickory, little bit of sage and rosemary tingling in as it goes down, and the ethanol burn is kind of weak.
Yeah, I would for sure drink that, yeah.
See? There you go. She will be doing it with me. Promise. She'll leave her husband. She'll be like, you know what? That white Viking over there, I'm gonna have to go hang out with him. It's not often she will. You've known me for like 3 years, and how many times have you ever heard me drunk?
I think this is only like the second time, maybe.
See? There you go. 3 years.
Boy, Brad, wasn't there that one time? I'm joking.
No, there was one that, like, I was sitting around the fire, and I had a great time. It had wolves running around me, and people were like, wait, you have wolves? And they were like, the wolves were howling and barking at me, and I had a rifle, and I'm like, yeah, I'm just sitting around the fire watching the wolves and drinking, and KP's like, yeah, this motherfucker's crazy. And then Steve was coming over, and then KK's like, yeah, this is all true. My daughter's sitting there going, yeah, I'm in the fucking house. Good times. No, but how have you guys been?
Decent. Nothing new. Doing my own things.
She-Wolf, chillism, you need to get it back on track, girl.
They're actually doing pretty good.
No, they're not. They're doing bad.
Yeah, they're really
It's bad. It's terrible. Like the guava and concrete thing.
Oh my god, yeah, that is horrible.
But like, I mean, Louie and I used to go at each other, and I kind of liked it for a minute, and I was like, all right, I'm bored. This is boring. Like, it's not even fun. It's not even sexual. Like, you can't even jerk off to this shit. It is so bad. It is like, it's fine.
Just doing it because she's a mod, so it's like, I don't know how. He said he's not gonna stop until she gets unmodded.
He did this with Tally. He did this with every woman.
Yeah, but he never stopped. It's not like he ever stopped doing it with Tally.
You know who is literally the best mom? I will say this. She-Wolf and Pockets were 2 of the best.
Pockets is good. Pockets is probably one of my favorites.
You two, like, you did it great. I don't mind. Even Louie, I didn't mind Louie as a mod as long as he doesn't offer his opinion. Like, if he's going to get into the fray, he needs to drop the mod bet because he gets too involved.
But what also happens, Brad, is if it's something that he has a strong opinion on, even if he's not that involved in the conversation, he's going to moderate, appealing to the side that he favors in that argument. Like,
that's why he needs to drop.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, even if he's not talking, if it's something to do with, especially with politics, right? If it's a far right leaning issue and he has like a strong opinion about it, he's gonna, and like there's somebody who agrees like with the right, he's gonna moderate against that person, like, or at least maybe I'm just holding on to shit he did to me recently, but
Here's what's funny. Oh, speaking of which, keep an eye on BNF Railroad out of Texas. Fucking, they're making some moves. By the way, love. Keep an eye on them. They have some major openings, and they're paying big salaries. Just to let you know. So I know you're going for that. Your conductor shit. They tried to hire me for an investigator in terms of claims, like the $1 million claims for incidents that occurred, and it had nothing to do with their liability claims. But they wanted to work for those in the processes, and they wanted to figure out like how to handle the legislative things. And I didn't want to put my name to it because that's some serious shit right there. Because like it's like for the like Lord for you and who's the other guy up here? Oh, yeah. Like it's like that Ohio thing where like the chemical hazmat like fucking like that. So like when you take that job, they're like, hey, would you like to manage that? And that's like where your name comes into play. Everything falls on you, and it's like, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to be part of it. But they are looking for conductors, they're looking for workers, they're looking for a whole slew of people, and they're expanding and going through because they're banking on the tariffs being overturned really quickly in China and in Texas. Of course, you know, is a hotbed for fucking commerce as far as seaport trade. So everything's got to get shipped up by train, and you have cattle country. So you've got like and oil. So you've got chemical, you've got everything going along the coast, you've got everything coming in, and you got cattle. Girl, you can make a mint. I'm just letting you know. Like keep an eye out on that. You may have to relocate, or you may have to come visit and just say, hey, I'll work here for 6 months, and then I'll head home for 6 months. But figure out your own way. But
yeah, they have system-wide seniority. You can, when you get on with them, you can go anywhere that they have terminals. As a conductor, you can go anywhere with them.
See, there you go. Don't ever tell anybody that I ever looked out for you, though. All right. All right, fourth class, and this is all we're gonna be done after this. 2 fingers. That's it. That's all you guys get. 2. I don't want to hear shit, She-Wolf. I know you're a 1-finger girl, but 2 fingers is all you're getting. She-Wolf, come on. We know damn well you're a pretty woman. Little bitters. Oof. Man, fine. But, I kind of miss the old chillism, She-Wolf. I miss when we used to have these deep time debates. Like, I could pop on here at 3 o'clock in the evening, and it would be like, still 25 people in the room, and it would be a serious debate, serious discussion on something. I mean, Jesus. Now it's guava and concrete, and then it was something about like fucking like
pH balance.
Yeah, something there, and then there was the other day it was Nick's side, like which
no, it wasn't.
It's just going downhill at this point, and
really.
Yeah, I mean, like Huey was calling me and I'm not taking that. I'm not a big deal out of this, but he's calling me a simp just because I'm defending the woman. But I mean,
yeah, they do that.
I'm not just defending women. I'm also defending people that are getting shit on. But
I'm gonna be honest. I've had arguments with She-Wolf. I will go toe to toe with She-Wolf. Like she is a violent femme. She is an Amazon woman who like loves to go out there, and she loves the club in Tomahawk. And so I think she can take it. Like I'm like all about that shit. However, the one person I hate, there's 2 people I hate in chillism. It's Monica and Dima. I think they like systematically run club for their own benefits.
No.
Yes, I think they is to wreck everything that black people create and just kind of like have that narrative that the white triumphs. And then
I will agree with you for Monica, but
Yeah, I think you gotta give Beamer another chance.
agree. Look. The person that really does fuck up the space around this time would be Rich.
Oh my
And if you hear me, Rich, go fuck it.
No, thank God he's been in Beaver's rooms in
White America or something.
no, White America or what's the other house? Something real. Yeah.
But I was just in there, and like Beaver's got like 50 people sitting in there, and I'm like, they were going, they were saying Africa was not a continent, that sub-Saharan Africa was conquered, like literally conquered by European Vikings, like prior to the war in the Middle East, like the Crusades. And I'm like, really? And then they're like, oh, fast forward 1,000 years, and then, Africans invented the way to fly. Like, they were flying planes before anybody else was. And I'm like, really? Are you sure? And they're like, yeah, in Africa, yeah. It started in, like, Sierra Leone or Tanzania, I think. And I'm like, are you sure you're going to say that shit? And then they went, yeah. And I'm like, for fuck's sake, like, I can get you the black men that contributed to the flight dynamics and all this stuff, but no, Africa didn't send a plane up into the sky. There's nowhere on the continent of Africa that sent a plane in the sky. I'm just telling you, it just didn't happen until later on. I'm just, like, the Wright brothers were ahead of them. Just letting you know. They just, I don't know. They just don't know. You gotta go help him.
There's still people over there.
There's like 50, like, chillism should have 100 right now. They used to. Like, if I came on at this time, what is it? Holy shit, it's 3:30? Fuck. If I came on at 3:30, there would literally be 100 people on here.
No, there wouldn't. Maybe.
You guys would be doing songs. Do karaoke or shit.
That has been a while, Brad. That has been a while.
I don't know. I just miss the deep dive conversations. Like,
The real debates, yeah, I know.
Lord, I'll tell you, she would have told me, she goes, listen, could you lay off the racial ad hominems? Like, we really, like, I get your point, you're right, but when like, Concrete or somebody, like, trips you up and gets into it, they actually pulled me into a room, and a whole lot of them had a discussion with me, and they're like, could you, like, pull it back, because it hits kind of hard, and you're kind of mean. And I went, yeah, you're right, I go a little hard. So I toned it back. The only problem is like, you have to give me grace on this. The other people that were supposed to tone it back as well never toned it back. They went harder, and then I said, oh.
What do they say to you about being white, Brad?
Oh, what did they say? What was the other one? Oh, you wouldn't exist if you weren't fucking your own daughter. So then I said, oh, okay. And this was, who was it? Oh, I can't even remember who that was. I think I said to them, like, oh, gee, thank you. Says the EBT tar baby that wants to sit there and be relevant in today's conversation. And apparently I was the worst person there is. Like, and I hate fucking going down that pathway, but I'm like, could we, not sit there and insult me for being white? Like, in all honesty, if I could, I would tell you, you know what? Fuck white, fuck black. Like, make me purple, and you can all, like, come at me and try to fight me for being purple. That way everybody can just hate me, and nobody can hate one another for race. Because, quite frankly, I think the racial arguments are the dumbest fucking things that I've ever heard on any discussion and never understood. Like, I tell you, I saw Tali on TikTok. I saw what she really looks like. Tali's beautiful. Like, she's really kind of hot. Like, I'd be like, hey, Tali, you want to go out for dinner? I know what she looks like. I know what she really does. I also know that she's got a man. I would definitely steal her from her man if I had a shot. But, Lord, Tali's not not bad looking.
No,
Oh, okay.
I agree. I
Good
agree.
for her. You saw her too, Lord knows?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's not bad looking at all. And she didn't lie about what she looked like ever.
No. She never did. No, she's always like had her real picture up from time to time.
Yeah, she's never lied. Like if I know what you look like, I know that granted this 6'2" Viking could possibly get you to commit adultery, but maybe not. I don't know. We'll have to see. Probably after I conquered England.
Brian, shut your drunk ass up.
So lit. Holy fuck. It's been a while since I've been this way. Fuck. I miss some of my friends though. Sheila, you know what I miss? I miss the pandemic at this time. I miss some of you guys so much. Like I miss Lord, I miss Beaver, I miss KK, I miss Gerard. I miss a lot of you guys. Like just fuck. If I could go back, it was really a great time. Like 2019 to 2021 was literally an epic 2 years that we should all remember because we made so many friends so fast and they were all online. Like we connected to people in ways we never would have thought possible. And all of a sudden, that's all over and people are kind of drifting off and going, well, I don't know what to do after this because I got reality, I got work, I got life.
I mean, another pandemic might happen soon, so that might come back.
If that happens, I'm grabbing a whole lot of you and I'll be like, listen, we gotta pick a fucking state and we're building a commune. And we're just gonna all live here. Like, fight be damned, we can all argue and scream at each other. Fine and good. We won't kill each other, we won't murder each other. But for fuck's sake, we're all gonna be close to each other so at least we can see each other smile, laugh, and hug and like just kind of be like, Viking. We'll be like the Vikings on Iceland. We'll just be like happy.
Hopefully it's not gonna be too cold.
Not too. I don't know. She-Wolf doesn't like the cold, so we obviously have to go to like California and below. For fuck's sake.
Oh no, I think she will gotta go do something. I think she'll probably come back in a couple minutes.
Her boyfriend's home or husband or whatever. But
Any questions or we're gonna be going?
What?
I actually want to move away. I wanted to move to like Idaho, but yeah, so I don't want to live in a tropical place anymore. If you can call California tropical. This app is glitch. It's not right. This app is just glitching. It's kicked me out twice already.
California is a desert, first off, and real tropical would be Hawaii.
That's true. You're right.
What about like I know it's weird, but people talk about like Kentucky and Arizona, Oklahoma, like these places.
If I move to, I think about moving to Arizona, but I would move to the part of Arizona that snows.
I know, right? I would be right next door to you.
Flagstaff.
Your husband would have to worry about me, honey.
Be quiet, Brad. Wait, Brad. So what happened to your account?
Oh, Monica, probably reported me for the 15th to 100th time and saying he picks on me. I just didn't. I don't know why you guys give her so much grace. Out of all the white women on Clubhouse, you pick Monica? Like seriously? Like you couldn't find a better white woman?
We don't pick Monica. She doesn't go away.
Brad, it's not that. It's more of we need an enemy, okay? We always need an enemy.
Right. I left when the whole, remember when we all used to hang out, Stephen Bader, everybody, Sarah, and all the political side of Clubhouse, the right-wing side of Clubhouse and everybody, we dispersed and everybody made their own houses and they kind of went their own way. Like, you know how all of us don't hang out together anymore? That right wing, like, side of Clubhouse that we all hung out. So when that happened, and I came over here back to this side, right? Guess who the fuck followed me over here? Tally and fucking Monica. They don't go the fuck away. Because I used to hang out over here years ago, and then I went back to like hanging out with you guys. What was the fucking Alex? Remember when we used to hang out with Alex? Like so, yeah. So we used to hang out with them, with all them, and for years, right? So I wasn't over here on this side with in white belts for a long time, and then once everybody kind of went their separate ways on, the side that we used to hang out, the political side, I came over here. Fucking Monica came over here, and Tina, aka Tally, came over here with me. So I can't get rid of neither one of these.
That's where I knew her from. Tina, yeah, that's her.
That's Tina.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
fucking Tina. How the fuck you think Monica and Tally ended up over here in White Belts?
Curious about it, because you know who invited me over? Who's been invited me over? Was Bucha. Like, he kept fucking inviting me over.
Since when, though?
For like 2 years.
Okay. But I don't think you came because of Bucha. I think you came once me and Monica started being over here, and other people.
And Monica. A couple other people.
Yeah, and like, probably Bima or whoever else that you hang out.
I don't follow Bima at all.
Everybody that you follow that started coming over here, and started being over here.
Not Ann.
Oh yeah, you don't follow Ann.
I don't follow Ann, Monica, or Bima. I follow you. I follow a couple other people, and when they pop in, like Huey and others, like when they pop in, I was like, oh, okay, so these guys are like somewhat. And then Bucha was like, come on in, you'll contribute. And then he goes, I know you're racist ass, and I was like, really? You're calling me racist? He goes, no, I'm kidding you. He goes, like, I know you don't give a fuck. And he goes, but it'll be fun. He goes, you can like let loose a little bit. He goes, in fact, I prefer you to let loose. And I was like, all right. And he goes, like, we're doing this room and we're trying to build this club. I could appreciate your help. And so I came in because like I had a big following. I could bring people in, and I was like, yeah, I'll do it. Like, I don't mind helping you guys out. And Nathan and Knowledge seemed okay. Like, I listened for a couple times. Like, most of the time, like, I'll tell you, I'll just sit in the audience. I won't come up. I'll just listen because I want to gauge how people are, and I want to see what they're really espousing and what they're talking about. And then I'll come on and engage and create content to help drive a stage. But, I mean, I'm going to be honest with you, I've hated Monica since the day I met her. She's like the worst fucking, I can't believe it. Like, holy fuck. Like, Tally, I can tolerate. Bima, I just think is dumb. Oh, she left.
No, she didn't leave.
No, I'm here. I keep getting kicked out. I'm about to close this room.
Would you guys be fine with me hosting it then?
But I mean,
okay.
But no, she will. Like, you have to admit, like, half of their takes, like, every time they speak, is fucking dumb. Like we don't have to agree. Like, left and right, like, literally, I could have a conversation with the three of us, and I can promise you we'll come to, like, a middle of the road kind of solution where, yeah, maybe we're not happy we didn't get 100%, but we'll come to, you know what, I'm pretty happy I got, like, a lot of it, and, oh, by the way, this guy fucking agrees with me. It's just a process that we disagree about. And, oh, he got his way, I got my way, we're all happy. Boom. We're good. We're going strong. We're moving forward. We're solved the problem.
Yeah, I keep getting kicked out. I'll be right back. I'm gonna I'm gonna delete the app and re-download it.
I was about to say, oh, go ahead.
What?
Go ahead, Lord.
Let's say if I host a room and see if that's going to keep on going or not.
It might be just our connection.
It's not the connection, it's the whole app. It's glitching a lot.
Well, I got suspended, so I can't say. But, like, Bunny down there, Bunny's, like, been, like, a lot of people give him shit, but I'm gonna tell you guys something. Bunny ain't wrong. He's called a bunch of people out throughout the years, and he's been spot on. Like, I like him.
I haven't heard him talk unless,
I've heard him talk. and he's gone after people. But he's called people out for being like one thing I love about Bunny. If you stray and if you're inconsistent in your views and you switch and you like start to become like, oh, you say you're conservative and then all of a sudden you become a libtard and you're like, oh yeah, here, Bunny's gonna call you on it. Like you'll know it right away in the chat. He'll sit there and slam you like, oh, it's brutal. And you know you're fucking up because then you can look and go, all right, what am I missing? Because he listens, and then he gives a crass response. Like I'm not saying it's like articulated in like some Edwardian fashion, but he gives a crass response, and then you kind of look at it and you're like, all right, what did I miss? Because he's called me out on shit. Like, all right, yeah, maybe I am missing this point. Let me look at this, and all of a sudden. He's got me. He's like, hey, you know, I don't discount him. He just doesn't say it like the best way.
No, yeah.
But I mean, like, and I think that's the problem is like too many people are looking for this massive intellectual, and like guys like Bunny are like, listen, twat waffle. Like, he's called me out on it. He's like, yo, listen, Brad, you're being a fucking pussy. Stop talking this way. Stop acting this way. Stop acquiescing this way. Stand strong. You needed to go back on this first point, and you were right on that one. And he called me out on it, and I'd be like, yeah, you're right. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have agreed to that. Yeah, you're right. And I gotta own it, and then, you know, guys will come up to me and be like, hey, you're a pussy because, you know, we all heard you say that. And it's like, fuck. I own that one.
I hope the Punjab takes back over. I hope Pakistan takes back over the Punjab again.
Really? That's what you came up to say?
Yep.
Rich, shut the fuck up, dude. Pakistani ain't gonna do
Mother chod. Uli mother chod. Banchod.
Well, hello everyone, welcome. And this app's getting very glitchy all of a sudden.
Yeah, I keep getting kicked out of fucking rooms. Is that the one at you kicking me out in the audience?
No, that's a deliberate act. Rich people don't want you to.
Yeah, suck my dick, Punjab, fucking towhead.
Hey, I like
you fucking turban wearing terrorist.
Hey,
to use your fucking turban.
I have a knife that I wear on my undergarments.
That's very
Rich.
Skimitar. What'd you say, potato nigger?
You know,
Potato nigger, that was awesome.
Yeah, only one guy got that, and he gets to walk away with that because he left the app crying. He literally, not only cried, he went to Sig's house and cried on Sig's shoulder saying, why doesn't Brad like me?
Alan is the last white person on stage. I mean, except
that other room?
Yeah, except for Rayaba. Rayaba's half white, so I guess it's 1.5 white people.
No, Mike threw me down into the goo every time, like, I would just, like, I was going off, and I was like, Beaver, what the fuck is this guy's problem? Who the fuck is Mike, by the way?
Oh, he's no, different guy. He's some fucking, crypt fucking gang member guy who, you know, doesn't like fucking niggers, but at the same time is like, oh, well, you know, but I like black people and blah, blah, this, that, and the third. And he just, like, fucking copes for all the people that come up and, you know, are actually, like, trying to say something that he agrees with, and then he'll over-moderate, like, you and I and anybody else that disagrees with the person that he agrees with. So he's extremely biased. He's Louis. He's a fucking black Louis.
Okay.
I don't consider Louis black.
I don't know.
You know, typically, yes, but not culturally.
I think I would murder Louis if I had the opportunity. But I kind of respect Louis in his own right because of how fierce he stands. Like, you have to respect your own guys that, like, stand up against you and that will stand 10 toes down. But, I mean, make no doubt, I would literally eviscerate him. Like, I would hack him with a tomahawk from his balls to his nose and not have any compunction about it. However, I do respect the guy. Like, murdering him, I'd be like, you know, dude, peace out. Like, you know, I make sure somebody knew where he was buried.
Yeah, he's just a biased fucking
Oh yeah,
leftist
Lord,
cunt.
you gotta invite She-Wolf up.
Wait, okay, she's not appearing in the audience.
She bounced in and dipped out.
Hold on and
yeah, you gotta refresh it.
Yeah. I'm just inviting her through invite.
But yeah, like Louis, I don't mind. I get what he is.
No, it's just this fucking bullshit bias. He's like, oh, I'm gonna be even-keeled moderator. He's like, I'm an even-keeled moderator, and I'm not gonna be biased. But then, like, he'll allow people that he's friends with who are also black to just sit on stage and fucking crash out and not say a fucking word. Not even give him a warning. But he's like, Rich, I'm gonna move you down if you don't stop. And I'm like, they literally just did the same thing I did for like fucking 30 minutes. Like, Lion can sit and interrupt everybody and scream over everybody, and nobody ever moves him down.
Yeah, but Lion is kind of retarded, and the only reason he's tolerated is because of his wife.
Yeah, but I mean, there's so many people that do it. Psych does it. Fucking Concrete.
Mike gives a pass because it's Mike. You gotta.
No, I get that, but if you're gonna be fucking consistent, you're gonna be like, hey, listen, you're crashing out, you're screaming over people, you're interrupting. Like, I'm gonna give you 3 warnings, but like, yeah, fucking Louis just does it to me because he dislikes me because I beat his ass all the time.
Well, if that's your enemy, you gotta just target Louis and then just shut up when it's everybody else, and then all of a sudden it's like. Kind of like how I wait for Monica to speak, and then I just, like, go after her. I swear to God, like, we need better white women. Like, can we find better white women?
Like, you don't like listening to Dr. Joe?
No. Like, I mean, like, I'm gonna be, like, I'm just gonna talk about I'm gonna just talk about Chilos. They have She-Wolf. They have King. They have, what's the other girl? Nani or whatever her fucking name is.
God, she's fucking insufferable. Her and Sugar Belly.
But she's smart.
But they're the 2 worst fucking human beings on here. They're just so annoying.
Sugar Belly. They can debate. Like, you can argue all you want to. You can say they're insufferable. You can say they're wrong. They can debate. They have knowledge. They know fucking shit. Who else is there? Even fucking Tali. Tali wasn't no slouch. Lady, she no slouch either. Who else is there? She-Wolf, definitely not a slouch. She was a fighter. She-Wolf I would put in the blue collar kind of fight. She was knuckle drag. Let's go to town. Who else was there? Yeah, that's about it. That's all I can remember. Oh, Pockets. Pockets was a fighter too. But like, we need a better white woman. We really do.
Alright, Brett, I'm gonna give you the host. I'm gonna try out hosting it up in my room, in my spaces and all that, and see if it works for She-Wolf, and if it doesn't, then I guess this app is completely broken at this point.
Wait, you want to close this room and just open up another room? That's fine.
Are you guys all fine with that?
Yeah,
that's fine. I'm about to go to bed anyways.
I'm gonna create it on my Bunny and Viking and She-Wolf.
Go ahead.